super hyped. And I want to give you guys a huge update. I have not been live streaming or updating lately because I've been super busy and I had the network down in here, but today we made some huge strides in the Supercar Street Racing studio. And let me get started and tell you what we have done. First things first, but not the biggest, the Harbinger's powered studio monitors are mounted and they are flying from chains right there. Got that done today all by myself. I don't know how, but there is the other one. Alexa, set the office lamps to 100%. There is the other Harbinger flying from the chain and angled down at you for goodness. On top of the Harbinger. I haven't quite figured out how or what I'm going to do with this, but this is my 20 something whatever port. I don't forget how many ports it has. Netgear switch. And you can see the Ethernet connections all labeled and going into the wall. And up there we have a Wi-Fi extender hotspot thingy. And that is connected to Ethernet. And then it has a Supercar Street Racing Wi-Fi signal. So I got to still figure out what I'm going to do up in this corner, how I'm going to organize it, if I'm going to do a little shelf or what I'm going to do. Not that important right now. The biggest thing is I got the Ethernet connected. Secondly, huge. I got the 4K Fire TVs mounted, and literally luck that they can swing out and touch each other like that. It is absolutely perfect. I couldn't have done it any better if I meant to, and I didn't mean to. And they are on these, they're not horizontal like usual plates or mounting plates, they're vertical. And they swing out and they are tilted down at you. And you can see right now they are playing 4K video from YouTube. Visual Dawn, one of my favorite up here too. Visual Dawn with the 3D animation spacescapes. So we got the 50s mounted. I ran out of Ethernet cables, or they would all be connected to Ethernet. This one is connected to hardwired Ethernet, Wi-Fi. This one doesn't have an Ethernet jack. That one's connected to Ethernet. I ran out of patch cables. Next, we got the Marantz NR1711 receiver in. This guy is a high-end receiver, and the reason I bought it is it has front preamp outputs to feed our powered studio monitors there, and our 1711 chilling. We got our wall plates all done mostly. I've got two more to put in here. One of them is for the front speakers, where it'll be RCA. The other one is a dual Ethernet jack, one for this and one for the PC. So there is the home theater wall plate, and that little thing coming out of the corner is the USB. You don't want to do a USB extension. It's already extended twice and it's already going to be an issue, so I just drilled a little hole in the corner and ran it straight through. We got all the other wall plates done. They're not exactly on the same level, but they'll all be under the desk. We got all the power done. The only thing I have to do over here is connect the subwoofer plate for the sub that is going to go somewhere over here. I'm not quite sure yet because there's not much room right here. And we got all of the wall plates done behind the Fire TVs. This HDMI wall plate here feeds down here. So if you want to connect a laptop or a tablet or anything else to that guy here, you can do it right there. I have not connected the HDMI here to the TV yet, but that will be next. Same thing over here. This HDMI wall plate feeds this guy here. There's also network down there, so if you want to plug a laptop in and work on this 50-inch, you may do that via that port right there, HDMI. There's power there, power there, power there, and power there that I installed today. And I did the power and the wall plate with the USB, HDMI, Ethernet, and coax. We're not using the coax. Those are behind every television. There is one back there as well. It's hard to see. Every place that you can possibly sit. Here's another Ethernet and HDMI. HDMI feeds the 32-inch, and you can connect a laptop or whatever here and have Ethernet. Every place has Ethernet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's another jack there for just straight Ethernet. If you want to work right here on the couch, you may connect your laptop to Ethernet. If you want to work right here, you can connect your laptop to the 43-inch and you have Ethernet. We've got the Echo Show 15 chilling flush mounted. Completely flush mounted into the wall. First one I've done like that. So this is not a completed tour. When I am done, I will give a completed tour. I wanted to do a little update. Oh, also got the Govee recessed lighting installed. All of it. And it is all controlled by Alexa. Set the studio switch lights to purple. And there we go. They are purple. And I have power there subbed out and power there subbed out. It is permanently on power, and that is for lighting for shooting videos. Most likely we'll have a light pointing down here at the desk and one up there pointing down here at the desk, and I just don't know yet quite how I'm going to do it, but that is an update from Supercar Street Racing Studios. Big update. I'm so hyped to start doing videos here. We'll see you guys soon.
Got his ass.
I'm going to step on the scale now. Now remember, I started at 169. Now let's see what my weight is today on about, I don't know, the 34th or 35th day. Let's see. So I see it now. All right, I'm going to let you guys look. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we have kind of a different video on Supercar Street Racing. Today we're going to be talking about weight loss and what kind of weight loss plans can help you on your goals. I started on my weight loss plan on the 1st of January. Here we are over a month into that plan, and I'm gonna update you guys here on how I did it and then weigh in live for you so you can see the results here on week 5 of my weight loss journey. We'll talk a lot about the diet, what you have to do for your lifestyle, what's going to actually make a difference in your weight loss and your fitness plan, and then hopefully you can get started on yours. So let's get right into it. Alright, so you saw at the beginning of the video, you didn't see the weight yet because I'm making you guys wait till the end for that. But you saw at the beginning of the video me stepping on a scale, and that is a Bluetooth scale that has an app for the phone. I will put a link down in the description for the scale if you're interested in tracking your weight loss and your body fat results. I highly recommend it. Now let's talk about what we are doing to lose weight. So let's talk about my fitness first so you guys can see what I do every day to stay in shape. Now, every day I work very early in the morning, so you'll see me up between 4 and 6 a.m. every day, depending on what happened the night before, if I was able to get to sleep or not. Also, alcohol has been a big factor in gaining weight, and I don't drink beer, but I did stop drinking alcohol completely during the week because it affects my ability to get a good night's sleep. So I stopped drinking alcohol on the weekdays, with just minor exceptions if there are events that I need to go to and hang out with vendors or friends, but I generally do not drink during the weekdays anymore. And I get to bed between 9 and 10 every night and get up between 4 and 6 a.m. every day. So yeah, alcohol is the first big thing before we get into the fitness part. Okay, what is my workout regimen like? Well, it's pretty intense, I would say. I was looking for the correct word for it. It's pretty intense. I am up, like I said before, between 4 and 6 a.m. every day, and the first thing I do is check emails at work and make sure there's nothing happening at work, and then I am straight on to the treadmill that is out in the sunroom, and I will show you guys that here momentarily. But I do get on that treadmill and I have it on a slight incline, and I do 3 to 3.2 miles per hour on the treadmill, and I do 60 minutes every day of the week, even Saturday and Sunday while I'm on this. And I was doing it before the weight loss journey, but now I am doing it because of the weight loss journey, and it is actually taking some good effect on my fitness. And so that is the first thing I do. Then directly after the treadmill, I am on these weights right here, which are next to me. I no longer go to the gym, as I sold my car and I don't have a vehicle at this point except for the golf cart and the mini bike, and there is no local gym that I can ride that to. So I do all my workouts at home directly after I get on the treadmill. And while I am doing my workouts, I am also working between sets. I'm doing work for the actual job. So my workout here on these weights consists of about 30 minutes. I do work out every part of the body every day mostly. I skip 1 or 2 different body parts on every other day. But on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, I do legs along with every other body part. On every other day besides that, in the weekends, I don't do legs. I just do every upper body part, and I do that on a daily basis. So like I said, it takes me about 30 minutes, and I will put that workout routine up on the screen right now. Guys, here is my workout routine on the screen right now. I do work out 7 days a week, but on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, those are my hardest workouts. And you can see right here, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, I do biceps, I do triceps, I do shoulders, traps, legs, chest, back, and abs. It's a pretty thorough workout, and it's every part of my body on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday, I do biceps, triceps, shoulders, chest, back, and abs. All right, guys, so now I'm gonna show you where I do my daily workouts. So this is my sunroom. Welcome to the Supercar Straight Racing sunroom. I'm having trouble saying it today. And you can see outside this beautiful view here that we have. And it's actually cold today. And look, the door is open in the sunroom because I was working out this morning. But this is where I actually do all my workouts. This is my ProForm crosswalk treadmill that I bought at a yard sale for actually got it for free because the guy was trying to get rid of it, and he actually brought it to my house. So every morning I am on this treadmill. It is set to this particular incline here, and then I do 1 hour on the treadmill, and I have my Bluetooth headphones here. They're over-the-ear headphones. And then I watch this television here where I watch Supercar Street Racing every single day. 30 minutes on this treadmill at the incline that it's sitting at now. Usually says about 350 calories. I don't know if that's accurate or not, but let's go with that. Let's say I burn 350 calories on this lovely treadmill watching this lovely television with this amazing view right here. So let's talk about the diet plan. And yes, my diet plan is low carb and keto. So it may even lean
more towards only meat, the carnivore diet, but I actually do have some carbs, not a whole lot. I have some keto-friendly tortillas that I use. They are low net carb, and net carb is what you're looking for when you're doing keto. You want to ingest no more than like 25 net carbs per day. I think my intake is way lower than that. I do have, like I said, I have some keto-friendly tortillas, and I do have keto bread, and then I concentrate mostly on veggies and meat. I do salads for sure every other 2-3 days, or I get a big salad from a to-go restaurant and I eat that over several days. But I do eat a lot of chicken, I do eat some fish, I eat a lot of beef, and that is my current diet plan. So I do not eat breakfast. I skip breakfast while I'm on my weight loss plan. I have been doing that for about 30 days. I have a small lunch. Portion control is another big thing for me. Trying not to eat a lot is a big deal for me. So at lunch, I will have cold cuts and cheese or some kind of meat or a salad. And then for dinner, I will have meat, maybe a tortilla and some bread with my stuff if I do a sandwich. But I generally try to keep that portion control on, and that is a big part of doing this diet. But the diet is keto, and that is a pretty big deal, and there is an app out there called Carb Manager that will help you with your keto diet if you guys want to go ahead and try this. Now, how long does it take to start losing weight? We'll talk about that next. So how long does it take to start losing weight if you try the plan that I'm on, which is the keto plan? Well, that's going to vary on how dedicated you are to this diet plan. I am currently trying to get my neighbors across the street, Rich and Trish, to do this diet as well. And they have definitely stepped up a little bit, and they are doing some of the things that I'm doing. They're trying to anyway. But in order for this diet to work 100%, if you want really effective results, you have to stick with the plan, and you cannot deviate for a day or two, as it will take your body out of ketosis. So what is ketosis? Well, we're going to explain that next. Alright, so guys, what is ketosis? That is a metabolic state where your body burns fat for energy instead of glucose. And that's the state you want to be in for weight loss. Right here, we have some One Earth Health ketone test strips. Now what these do, and I believe these are expired because they are not working anymore, but they did expire on 8/6/2022, and they're not reacting anymore. So you have to use these before they get expired. But what these guys do is they have a color chart on the side that tells you how far into ketosis your body actually is. You can see here it goes from brown, which is the stock color, all the way up to a dark purple when your body is in ketosis. And your body will get into ketosis if you can get that keto diet lined up and do not cheat on that diet and stay away from the absolutely nots. There's a lot of things on the keto diet that, while they might not be high in net carbs, they're absolute no's, and that is things like bread and potatoes, which are, just absolutely no's for the keto diet. Now, one good thing about the keto diet is you can actually have fried foods. You need high fats in the keto diet, and all that can be done in the Carb Manager app, which will help you on your day-to-day diet plan. It has every food in there and will tell you the net carbs and your fat levels and all that, and help you get into ketosis. And you can also track your weight and your exercise on there, but getting these ketone test strips first will actually help you, and I will have a link down in the description for the ketone test strips. Now let's take a look in my fridge and see what's in there. It's not much right now. Hey guys, we are in the kitchen now. Welcome to the Supercar Street Racing amazing kitchen here. And today we are talking about the keto diet plan, and we're going to take a look at what is or is not in my refrigerator and in my pantry. So let's get some lights on in here first of all. So here is my pantry, and there are not a lot of things in here, but there's also not a lot of things in here for a reason, because I have thrown away most everything that would be not good for keto, except some of my soups and veggies, and I try to only eat keto-friendly veggies like green beans, broccoli, and zucchini. I threw away all the chips that were in here, and now I have what's left over here. It's kind of messy right now, but there is some keto-friendly tortillas, and there is the keto-friendly bread from Arnold's, which I don't eat a lot of. I eat more of the tortillas. Those are 60 calories and 5 net carbs. You have to stay away from any pastas, so I don't eat that chicken soup. I don't eat the peas. I only eat the green beans, and all the other things are not keto friendly. So stay away from that. I don't even eat this Lipton onion soup. But the Carb Manager app will help you and tell you what is in all these things as far as carbs. And now in the fridge, we have a rotisserie chicken, which needs to be thrown away, but yes, I was eating that. We have some chicken thighs here. This is a salad left over from the local bar that I was eating, and I have been eating it over several days with some added protein here in some chicken thighs. There is some broccoli that I made fresh. There is a zucchini. There is some shrimp that needs to be thrown out, shrimp cocktail, which is great for keto. Mayo is good for your keto diet as well. So is ranch. Anything with fats is good, just no sugars. And here is the cold cuts drawer. You can have all these cold cuts, you can have hot dogs, and you can have cheese. So you can have all that for lunch if you want to snack right on a plate. You also can have canned tuna, and canned chicken is fantastic for you, but low sugars. Which brings us to the condiment drawer. So I do eat Eggsters, which are egg product substitute. Let me close this so it'll stop complaining for a moment. I do not eat regular ketchup anymore. It is high in sugar. I eat this ketchup now. This is Heinz, no sugar added tomato ketchup. Regular ketchup is super, super high in sugar. You need ranch. You can have butter as well. And I use this butter spray, and I can't believe it's not butter. This doesn't have any calories or anything in it. This does, but I use both. So that's a look into my fridge on Supercar Street Racing and Supercar Street Racing Kitchen. Okay, so I'm gonna step on the scale now. Now remember, I started at 169. Now let's see what my weight is today on about, I don't know, the 34th or 35th day. Let's see, so I see it now. All right, I'm gonna let you guys look. Oh, it didn't lock in. Let's try it again. Okay, it's locked now. So 152.4 is the weight that I am right now, guys. So that is my weight loss so far, starting at 169, now at 152.4. Now I'm gonna show you guys the app for this. Okay guys, we are back on the phone here, and we have the Fit Index app here installed somewhere. Let's find it. There it is, and you can see on February 3rd, 2021, I was actually at 147 pounds. Wow, so I gained 22 pounds in about a 10-month period from my lack of diet. Now let's get back on the scale with the app and see what we have now. So 152.6, and it is calculating everything now. So there we go, guys. 14% body fat, 152.6 pounds. So I'm still 5 pounds over what I was this time last year. We have to get that back though. Okay guys, that's gonna do it for today's video on Supercar Street Racing. I hope you guys enjoyed this, and I hope it gives you motivation to get out there, get on your diet plan, stick to it, and do some exercises, and you will see results. 30 to 33 days for me. I have lost 17 pounds, and I am not going to stop until I lose another 5 to 7 more pounds and be on my target weight for summertime. I have to be out there in that pool this summer and I want to look good doing it. You guys, I'm with you. Please put it in the comments section what your experiences are with the keto diet. Tell me about your fitness goals. Tell me how you're doing. I love you guys. We'll see you soon on Supercar Street Racing.
Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing, welcome to the channel. Got a little bit to talk to you tonight about MHD. So, been with MHD for a couple of years now. These guys have been good to me. They have done nothing but positive things for the E93 BMW N55. Don't get it wrong, I know you got an N54. I got N55. Last year it was made. Even the 335 IS still got the N54. But I got the N55. So N55 actually upgraded motor from the N54. They fixed a lot of the issues with the N54 when they went to the N55. However, the tuner market is more there for the N54, even though you can get good stuff for the N55. Let's talk a little bit about MHD. So there's two ways to flash your car. There is a plug-in unit called the JB4, old school. Plugs right into your engine wiring harness and programmed with the flashes for the JB4. It interfaces through your computer or your stalk. You can actually control maps and things with the stalk on your steering wheel, and that is a plug and play harness application, and it's very popular. And before we had Android flashing devices, you had JB4. Nothing against JB4. However, MHD is an Android flash only application. It uses a cable for DCAN. So DCAN is the BMW OBD2 port, DCAN to USB, USB to your phone or a tablet or a computer, whatever you have, it works. It's just, you buy a cable, plugs in your OBD2 port, USB into your phone, good to go. So what are the differences? So MHD has, just like JB4, off-the-shelf tunes based on your modifications. Now let's say you just have nothing, stage 0, I just want some horsepower. Flash the stage 0 map, you'll get some horsepower. A good amount. It'll feel way different than stock. Trust me, it's a big upgrade. If you want the real power though, you're gonna have to do the downpipes and the intercooler. That's where the big power is. N54, N55, same power levels, close with downpipe intercooler. What are we talking about power-wise? So on 93 octane fuel, not the 91 crap you get in California, you're probably talking about 75 wheel horsepower, which is substantial. Let's say 100 motor horsepower. Motor makes 320, you make 420. What about on ethanol? So most places have E85 available now. So what can you do on ethanol? Well, depends on what you have. So the 2011 late model N55 has a better high pressure fuel pump than the earlier models. You can do a little bit more on that guy. You can make 50% ethanol happen. Probably on the N54, you're looking at 35 to 40% ethanol as your maximum ethanol content. I happen to have the N55, the later model. I have the upgraded high pressure fuel pump. I run 50%-ish ethanol, but you can never tell, and I'll explain that in a minute. The problem with E85 is ethanol. It says E85, 85% ethanol. However, E85 can be anywhere from, at the lowest, I've seen 50, at the highest, I've seen 95. So you're lucky if you get the high end, you're unlucky if you get the low end. Usually you get 85-ish, a couple of points under or over. Now, so what's the positives of running ethanol? Ethanol's cheaper than premium, so it's about $3.30 right now. It used to be $1.80. Welcome to our current situation. It makes more power. It burns cooler. All three of these things lead to better ignition timing, more horsepower, cheaper fuel, and for you, that's amazing. That's what you want as a car guy. You want the cheapest possible fuel that makes the most horsepower, burns the coolest, and just feels good to run. It just smells amazing too, if I could smell. I can't smell anymore, so I don't know. So ethanol, I run an E50 mix on MHD. So here's MHD right here. Now let's talk about what happens if you want to run more than 50% ethanol. Cannot do that. You cannot do that on the stock fuel system. The reason is, ethanol has a different air-fuel ratio per parts of fuel than 93, 91, 100 octane. It takes more fuel to get the same air-to-fuel ratios that it does with standard fuel. If you need X amount of fuel for 93, you're going to need X plus whatever for ethanol to make the same air-fuel ratio so that your motor is not running lean. What's going to happen when your motor runs lean? Well, your computer is going to cut fuel. It's going to cut ignition. It does all that when I mix incorrectly. Is it a guessing game right now? Yeah, it is. It is. I don't know what I'm putting in the tank. I guess. I know from experience how many gallons of E85 to mix with 93. And don't forget, 93 octane has 10% ethanol already, so you have to factor that in. There's good calculators online. There's an E85 calculator. I'll put it in the link in the description. But you got to know where your ethanol content is, and that is all part of getting the right fuel system. What happens if you want to run more boost than stock? Let's say you want to go upgraded turbos or a single turbo even. What do you do? Well, there's two ways you can do this. Unfortunately for me, my N55 does not have, nobody makes an upgraded high pressure fuel pump for my car, unfortunately. This car is direct injection. You've got the low pressure fuel pump in your tank, delivers fuel to the high pressure fuel pump on your engine, driven off the crankshaft, multiplies this pump times, thousands of RPMs, injects high pressure fuel directly into the cylinder head. That's why you can run E85. Direct injection. It's not port injection, totally different. That's in the intake manifold. This injects fuel directly into the cylinder head, so there's your difference. Now, let's say I want to run a single turbo or larger, than stock turbo. An N55 technically is a single turbo. Let's say you want to run a big single, like up top or down low, whatever. In that case, you're either going to need you're always going to need a low pressure fuel pump. Your low pressure fuel pump will not be able to handle anything more than stock. Bank on a low pressure fuel pump, E85 certified. Go to Fuel It if you need one. I'll put a link in the description. Fuel It has everything you need. You're going to need a low pressure fuel pump, and you're going to need port injection with injectors, or a low pressure fuel pump and a upgraded high pressure fuel pump. If you're an N54 guy, you're lucky. Those are available. You don't need port injection. But if you want to go port injection, MMP has a very good solution for this. It's on the screen right here. I'll put a link in the description. $580 for the N55. For the N54, same price. S55, same price. And if you always have to have an injector controller for this guy. The injector controller will interface with MHD. And I never mentioned this, MHD can be custom flashed. There are tuners out there, Twisted Tuning. There's tons of them. Do a search, MHD tuning. You'll find millions of them. On the forums, there'll be threads about, custom tuning. Those guys can interface with this injector controller. Motive makes an amazing injector interface for MHD. Plugs right in. It's made to go with port injection and control these extra injectors. This guy comes with 1050cc injectors, comes with the sandwich plate, comes with your extra fuel rail. It's good to go, man. Look at this. It's a fantastic kit. It's low cost. It's just a good thing. I mean, look at this guy. It's all like anodized black with an MMP logo and little plugs right there. So that's basically what is going on with MHD. MHD is a mature product. It's been out for years. It's an off-the-shelf tune, so let's not get anything twisted about this. It's not a custom tune for your car. lots of people run downpipe, intake, intercooler. That's what they test it with. They tune it all the same way. So it's not your car on a dyno getting tuned, but it's close enough that thousands, let's say 100,000 people run it. I don't know how many. It's a lot. There's a lot of people running this. So I trust it. I've never had an issue with it in my cars. I haven't blown my cars up. Your car is pretty smart. The DME knows when to pull timing, knows when to pull fuel, knows when to cut ignition. Yes, people have blown their car up, I'm sure. But I've had good experiences with it. The car runs amazing. You're gonna see it after this video on E50, 50% ethanol, 50% 93 Florida fuel. Judge for yourself. The car's not anything super fast. Yes, it gets beat. It's not a fast car. It is a fun car. The drivability is amazing. The torque is there down low. Actually, entire rev range. The power's there if you need it. So I say check it out. If you have any questions, I hope you guys hit me up and check out this next part because I think you guys are gonna like me tearing up the streets in this thing. All right, hey guys, Supercar Street Racing here again with a probably year later review of MHD. So MHD is a phone, Android, I believe it works for iPhone too, not sure, don't care because I don't use iPhone, but definitely a phone-based flash off-the-shelf system. Now, we are running the E50 map here on MHD. So, I'm a little E50 plus-ish. I'm a little E-heavy today because I accidentally stopped watching the pump when I was filling up. So, I got about 8 gallons of E85 to the rest 93, which was about 7. So, I'm a little bit heavy. It might break up, it might misfire. When those air fuel ratios get a little bit too lean, it will cut fuel or spark. And so that's where we are right now. We also have the flashed transmission here, XHP, not race, but the one right before race. I think it's like stage 2 or whatever. So living with this for a year. Definitely have had issues. Now, you got to know that the 335i is going to have issues with coil packs and plugs. When you modify this car, the first thing that's going to go is your coil packs. They get weak, they fail. So you got to expect that that's going to happen in this car, okay? Like, when you modify this car, you change the coil packs immediately. You don't need like aftermarket coil packs. You don't need any of that garbage. That's a scam. If you're not on a single turbo or like running some kind of crazy amount of horsepower, you don't need aftermarket coil packs. If you want them, by all means go for it. Will it help? Sure. Do you need it? If you're not getting 30 pounds of boost, I mean stock boost levels plus a little bit is not going to need coil packs at all. And there's plenty of proof of that on the internet. You don't have to trust me. Go ask somebody. Go read. But this guy's on a lot of E85 that you can see. The thing absolutely gets out. Like, it's fun. It's a fun car. It's probably making around 21 pounds of boost. And that's hitting like the limits of the stock turbos are in the 21 PSI range, and you don't even want to really run that because, I mean, you can, but just don't, don't do long repeated runs because your EGTs are going to be up there. Remember, you're dealing with a small single turbo N55. This is not some twin turbo setup, and it literally is running small diameter piping from the stock, from the factory. You don't want to be doing like long repeated drawn out pulls unless you've got an EGT gauge. Now if you have MHD, which I have on this Android, you can monitor everything with the gauges. I mean, I'll see if I can get it to come up, but basically, you know, the longer, the harder you pull on this guy, the more EGTs you are going to generate, because, you know, small turbo is working overtime to make 20 pounds of boost, 21 pounds of boost plus, and eventually that heat's got to go somewhere. So this is my data logging, and it always has to go twice. So you have to tell it, you know, yes, I agree to let me. Okay, so there's our gauges right there. If you're looking for a review of MHD, this is it. MHD is amazing. It's an off-the-shelf tune. If you want a custom tune, like, this is not for you. This is an off-the-shelf. This assumes that you know how to do E50. This assumes that you have analyzed the content of your ethanol. This also assumes, if you're running E50, that you're post, I think the dates are late 2011 due to the high pressure fuel pump. So make sure, that's nice Porsche. Make sure that you're running the correct high pressure fuel pump to do E50. It says it in MHD when you go to flash. It'll say like a certain date and later. Make sure you have the supporting mods, and then you can flash the MHD E50 map. Just remember, ethanol content varies from fill up to fill up, from tank to tank on the fuel pump. You know, when you go to the fuel station, when you go to your gas station, E85 is not always E85. It can be E50, but there's like a little, I mean, barely giving it any fuel. Of course, these guys always come out because, you know, they don't know about yield. Yield doesn't mean anything to them. Did you see that? Got cut off by this stupid Tahoe right there with no mirror. His passenger side or driver side mirror is like literally fogged up to the point he can't see. So estimations in this car, it's got actually a horsepower graph right there, which really means nothing. But this car is probably making 380 wheel to 400 wheel, depending on, the guy's got no fucking taillights either. You know, upper 300 wheel, which in this car is really fun. I've had 1,000 wheel horsepower cars before. It's not like that. This car doesn't pull hard all the way to redline. It pulls really hard to maybe 6,500, 7,000, and then that's 6,000, and then it loses steam. The turbo is just too small to really pull all the way to redline. Now, the good part about this car is that the response is insane. Like, all the torque is literally available from zero. That's the best part about this car. Now, when you start adding bigger turbo, you start increasing the turbo size. It's a single turbo. It's an N55. It's a twin scroll, or whatever you call it, turbo. You're going to have some lag. You'll get some better top end, but you will have lag. I'll show you guys an update here in a little bit when I'm able to actually get on the gas. But for now, see you in a couple minutes. All right, guys, checking out the MHD E50 mix for E90 BMW. So E50 is designed for the later model N55 with the newer high pressure fuel pump that comes after, like, it's like late 2010, I believe. I'll have to look it up for you guys and put it in the link, but we're gonna check that out here in a minute. Let's get the MHD going here. So if we go over here to the, somebody's already playing over there and wants to mess around. MHD, where are you? Right there. Now, if we get to MHD, notice how it's all messed up because of the aspect ratio. Now we're going to go to monitor, and it's going to ask us if we want to allow USB. We have to do it twice. Okay, yes, we do. There's our gauges. So we've got RPM, coolant, gear, intake air temperature, battery voltage, oil temperature, oil pressure, and boost. And over here we've got horsepower and torque. can't really do much right here, but when we get to like a better place. But here's a good look at like MHD. So we're definitely a little heavy ethanol, so it could be some misfires. Might blow a coil pack or two, you never know, man. But there's horsepower torque there on the right hand side of the ID4. I think my display is a little bit cloudy. Let's see. Yeah, I think it was a little bit jacked. We'll be back here when we can actually do something. All right, so just a little bit of drivability on MHD. Literally, you can't tell at all that you're tuned when you just are driving down the street normally. E85 cold start is about a second longer than without E85, and so that's acceptable to me. I don't have smell anymore because of COVID. I've lost it for over a year. I don't smell anything related to fuel or oil, so I don't know anymore what E85 smells like, but I've been told the car smells like E85. So it's got that corn smell going. And other than that, the transmission has nothing to do with MHD, but transmission on XHP has some hiccups here and there, but mostly they've got it down, like they've got it nailed. So I don't have issues with that anymore. It actually shifts really good on sport mode. And you notice, like, with the ID4 instrument cluster now, I'm in regular mode. That's the theme I have set for regular. If I flip it over to sport, it goes like this. So yeah, we got a bunch of freaking slow people here. Yeah, we're gonna have to let people go in order to do something with video. I can tell already because people are driving like morons tonight. So I'll hit you guys up as soon as we have a free space. All right, people are literally driving like fucking idiots tonight, so I'm letting people go way ahead, hoping nobody gets behind me, so we can do a little pull here from 0. Let's turn traction control off. Oh, somebody's behind me. So I probably pull off and let them go ahead, I guess. Yeah, they can go on over. They can go on by, dude. And there's more than one. Here comes another guy. After he goes, well, we'll go on out there. Hopefully nobody will be coming. Oh, there's another one. These people just never stop. Come on. Go, 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 go. Hopefully that's the last guy coming right there. Looks like it might be. All right, let's get out here. Let's stop it from here. All right, here we go. Here we go. From stop, no traction control. MHD E50. Somebody like stopped right in front of me. Let's do that again. There's somebody behind me, so I'm gonna pull off up here and try again here in like 2 seconds. All right, so the car was a little bit cockeyed. The car's running really good though. Like, it feels great. I think they might have turned off. Yep, they did. They turned off. Okay, let's get out here. Here we go. E50, MHD, E85. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, right from scratch. There we go. There's 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. And that's all we can do on this little road. So that's 0 to 100. MHD. E50. Car's running so good, even with a little bit too much ethanol in the mix. Good run, man. Good run. So there you have it. I mean, that was no traction control. Car broke loose at first gear, but this car hooks up freaking awesome with Pilot Sport 4S's. Yes, the car's not anything amazing. It's not like a supercar. It doesn't make 600, 700 horsepower. It makes 450 at the wheel. I mean, at the engine, 425 at the engine. That's plenty, man. You're gonna get yourself in trouble with anything more. But I just wanted you guys to see how cool E50 is on this car, and it runs great right now. And you saw it. It's not like doing 0 to 60 in like 2 seconds or anything like that. Maybe 4, maybe 4.5. Who knows? But man, this car is fun to drive, and I absolutely love going out on the street and getting people who want to play, because it surprises a lot of people. And yeah, it doesn't beat everybody. That's not the goal. The goal was that when I had my IS300 with my Supra swap and my Supra with, you know, 800 wheel, 900 wheel horsepower, that's when you beat most people and bikes, or, you know, 80% now, because everybody's got 1200 horsepower Lambos and Audis and all that. But man, that was fun, guys. Over 2 years, I think, with MHD, and still a blast. I don't know how much boost we made. It's usually about 20 psi, and the horsepower readings always go over 400. So I love that. I just love it. It's just so much fun, and I hope you guys get a 335i, and I hope you tune it, and I hope you hit me up in the comments and ask me questions and want to know how to do it. I'll be glad to help you. MHD 335i. Later, Gator. Guys, right in front of me is sitting something special for the Supercar Street Racing Garage Makeover. It's the last of 2 things that we were waiting for. We're only waiting for 1 thing after this, but today our mission is quite clear. We need to get this thing unboxed, take a look at it, explain to you how it happened, and get this thing hung up in the Supercar Street Racing Garage. Right in front of me, and still in front of me, is a package here from elephantstock.com, which has nothing to do with elephants and everything to do with cool artwork. We're going to get this opened with you guys joining us so gently, opening this without tearing it apart into a million pieces. Share it with you and let you know how to get your own if you're interested. Now look at this thing is reverse on me. I'm gonna get this unpackaged here because I am on the hype train. Oh, it doesn't want me to. They have packaged this thing nicely. And it is backwards, so let's get this thing frontwards. All right, I am going to flip this over and you guys tell me. Oh, yeah, let's go. Let's go. This is designed by me. I did the design. I did the photography. We got to get this thing out of this plastic so we can see exactly what's looking like underneath this. Let's go. Guys, we have unveiled the Tesla Model S plaid design for the garage. This was specifically designed to cover breaker panel in the garage because it's so ugly. So all we have to do right here and right now is get some nails and nail in a nail right above the breaker box to cover it. And then when we want to take it down, it's as easy as just removing that. Now we do have some thumbtacks that might work. Let's see if they will work. We have to find them and see if they are too thick to stand out from the wall. Probably just a nail or a screw will be plenty for this, but check it out. This thing has the plaid logo at the very top, and then it has my Model S plaid. I only wish that the yard was in better shape in that picture, but unfortunately we were in the middle of remodels. But let's go see how we can hang this thing up in the garage. Out here in the garage, and you can see where this is going to go. We have a bigger print for the bottom here, but this is going to line up with the red stripe right here. And if we look on the back of this, about 1/4 of an inch below the top of the back here is the hanger for a screw or a nail. So we are going to put that maybe, I don't know, right here, and then that should make the picture line up with the red stripe and also cover the whole entire breaker box is our goal. So let's get a screw in there and get this thing hung. All right, we got our screw up there, should be halfway across both of these, and there is a slot on the back of this to hang. So let's go ahead and hang this up now. It's pretty light, so we should be able to do it with one hand while we bend. All right, we got the print hung up and it is covering up the breaker box, which is perfect. And then this print here, we're waiting for the actual print to come in. Should be in the next day or two. And that is going to go right down here below that, just right below the switch, and then sit right above the baseboard down there to cover up this wall. So that is a mission accomplished. And now we are going to be getting another art light like this to light up right there. And we should be able to go up through the wall with that and run the cable up to the roof. If not, we'll put it right up by the roof and just have a short cable and paint it red so it just sits like right halfway down. But yeah, guys, this came out awesome. I am super hyped. Let's take a step back and see how that looks from the back. Looks awesome. Probably could have made it a little bit wider so it would have gotten further over towards the garage door opener, but hindsight's 2020, I guess. And now when that comes in, we will go ahead and hang that up as well, right above, just literally right below this switch, so that it's right above the baseboard. And I do have a Tesla print coming in for that. That should be here Monday. Go ahead and get that lamp ordered too right now. I'm pretty sure I can like drill through the cap up there and get a wire run right through there because I have power up in the attic. Shouldn't be a big deal. Change of plans, I decided to move it over to the right so it was dead between garage door opener and the wall, and I think it actually does look better like that. Doesn't look off-centered, and it still covers up the breaker box completely, but just by a millimeter. So now I think that looks legit, and I am super hyped with the way that turned out. And now we're just waiting on that, which will be here Monday, at which time we can finish this video. Out in the supercar street racing garage, and we need to blow this out with our leaf blower, and then we are going to move both the vehicles out and go ahead and mop this floor for the first time. I'm going to do that once a week or so to keep the floor clean, but we have to get the Tesla and the lithium ion cart out into the driveway first, blow this out because there's some leaves in here, and then we will go ahead and start process of mop, and we'll show you guys the whole process and let you watch it in 10 minutes or less, or whatever we're going to do. I'm not sure yet, but let's do this. I did successfully mop the floor with Dawn and water, and I wasn't able to get the walls clean because I couldn't figure out a way to do it because everything I try snags on the actual wall. So I'm gonna probably look for a sponge or something that I can do that with. But the floor is now clean. Oh no, my peg came out. Dang it. Okay, so my floor is now clean and we can pull the golf cart back in. Okay, we finally did get the rest of what we need to go ahead and hang our project up in the garage. So we got our 24 by 36 frame here. This took about 3 weeks to get. This was custom Tesla art. Let's get this unboxed, unwrapped, and get this picture in the frame. Back in the garage, and I ordered the wrong length panels the first time for this project here to hide this water heater. Now I have the correct length. I don't know why. For some reason, I thought it was going to be ceiling to floor, and then also this is actually shorter because there's a step up here. So I needed even shorter panels than what we had, even shorter than floor length. So I ordered the correct size. All we have to do now is get these up. I also have a curtain rod, and I already figured out how I'm going to do this. Alright guys, this is going to wrap up this, and you can see right here we did put the curtains up to hide the hot water heater. All they really need to do is be kind of straightened out, but they came out awesome. Now we just got to clean up, and that's going to wrap it up and throw it out to the studio. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are back again with another part of the garage renovation project. And today you can see that we did 3 or 4 different things to the Supercar Street Racing garage. We went ahead and mopped the entire garage. We ordered custom artwork, which we ordered right here on elephantstock.com. I did design everything in Photoshop myself because I have a lot of experience on Photoshop. And then we also ordered a couple of things from Amazon. Right here in front of me, you can see this 24x36 Tesla poster. It did take about 3 weeks to get to me. But yeah, we ordered this, and then we also ordered this frame right here for it. And we put up curtains, which we got from Walmart. There will be links in the description to everything that just happened in this video, so you can please order everything through my product links. Doesn't matter if it's something you need right now, you can still order through the product links, and you will help us out tremendously. And please make sure that you are liking and subscribing to all the videos. That helps me out as well. But you can see the project came out awesome. We were able to hide the hot water heater with curtains. We hung up custom artwork over the breaker panel, and we put custom artwork right underneath that to cover up the rest of the wall. We got the whole entire garage mopped for the first time after we got shark coated, and we dusted off the Tesla in the process as well. Guys, we can't sit here and play around all day long. We have to go to art school. It looks crazy out here, dude. The camera does not do it justice at all. But this is post-hurricane Florida life. Just take care of that. Right below me in this big cardboard box, there is a Bestmo Titan 100 robotic lawnmower. Bestmo reached out to me and asked me if I would be interested in showing you guys the Bestmo. And I know there's a lot of interest about this online. Now they make some bold claims about this Bestmo T100. Supposedly it's perimeter wire free, can mow up to 1.5 acres per day, has 1 to 4 inch adjustable cutting height, should not run into objects in your yard. It has smart obstacle avoidance. Say the battery is pretty powerful and auto recharges also. There's also a feature called no-go zones. We're gonna check into that as well. And it is all controlled by an app. So let's dig into this T100 from Bestmo on Supercar Street Racing. The Bestmo T100 is sitting right in front of me today on Supercar Street Racing. First of all, I wanted to thank you guys for 100,000 subscribers. That happened this morning. You can check out the live stream, and we were on live when we rolled over the 100,000 subscriber mark. But back to the lecture at hand. We got the T100 sitting right here in front of me, making some bold claims about being the most intelligent robotic lawnmower available. Now this guy uses AI to accomplish its mission. Artificial intelligence does object recognition in the T100 by Bestmo. Now they say this T100 can cut directly up to the edge of your lawn for perfect edging. It has custom schedules as well. You can program it to when you actually want it to go mow, so it can even take care of your grass when you're away. Now, one of the coolest things about this guy is you don't need boundary wires to keep the lawnmower inside a specific area. Best Mow claims this guy can go up to a 30-degree slope, meaning if your yard has a few little hills, this little guy should be able to power right up them. Now, the T100 can mow up to 1,000 plus square feet per hour. This thing has something called smart routes. You basically just drop it down and it starts mowing. You don't even have to worry about it. All right, directly in front of me, guys, we do have the Best Mow T100, the Titan, and it is ready to be unboxed right in front of me. I did notice that the box had a few dents in it, so let's hope that this guy is not damaged. But let's go ahead and crack into the Titan, the T100 from Best Mow, and see what is inside of the box. It is packaged very nice, first of all. And we got the patented SCSR knife here for the unboxing for you guys. And it is backwards for you guys, sorry about that, but here on the top you have a quick start guide here, and it does look like there is some assembly required, but not too much, I don't think. So right on the top there is a quick start guide that I will turn around for you guys. There's the quick start guide that comes with it. There is a app here that you can scan this QR code and download the app. Tells you what's inside the box right here. Says to install your charging pier where there is a good Wi-Fi signal and it needs to be directly on flat ground. Then there's some initial instructions right here to go ahead and get your guy charging up in the beginning. Says if the Best Mow doesn't turn on to go ahead and manually turn it on, and then follow the app for setup procedures on the Best Mow. Really cool, great packaging here. And then some more tips on the back. It shows you how to do the app-driven mapping mode here. There's also the drag mapping mode. Lets you drag along the edge of the lawn to complete the mapping. Here's how you do obstacle avoidance manually. It gives you nice instructions there that tell you how to do it. And then there is a customer support email right here and a phone number to go ahead and call if you need help with your Best Mow. Putting that one aside, there is a quick start guide right here underneath that. Tells you that before installation, you are going to need an impact drill. These look like drywall inserts here. Looks like this is the base station for it that has to be installed. There is a base station power adapter, a RTK base station. Looks like they got a misspelling here, antenna. I'll go ahead and let them know that. It says once you install your antenna system, do not move it unless you're directed to by Best Mow. Now there are some instructions here for installing your RTK antenna. Wants you to make sure there's no obstacles there. Make sure that your RTK antenna can receive stable Wi-Fi. They want you to go ahead and secure it to something for extreme weather conditions. They want you to also use a all year round area where there are no obstructions. And then it shows you some examples right here on how they expect you to install your RTK antenna. Now further inside of the box, there is a white plastic cover right here. Very nice packaging, you can see right here, very, very nice packaging. Let's put that aside. And then inside of the box, they even give you tools. There are 2 socket drivers here, you can see, 2 socket drivers. There are a couple of other tools. There is a Phillips screwdriver and then a hex head driver set right there as well for you. This looks like it is part of the RTK antenna. From what I am seeing, that is what I believe it is. This looks like it's for mounting the antenna. There's some mounting bolts right here as well, almost like mounting a satellite dish. You have this here, all this bracketry is for that, and then there is a power supply for that, it appears. There are some stakes here. Don't know what those are for yet. We will get into that. There is another power supply here. Looks like that might be for the charging station. There is a handle of some kind here. Now it looks like this is a blade installation fixture here. Now this guy right here is called your drag and mow tool. Very neat looking. It's got some gold anodized things on the end. And then right here there are some blades. It appears to be some blades. I don't know if they're extra or the original blades. We will have to get into that and find out. Now it looks like we have located the Besmo inside of the box now, and also the charging station is sitting right here below it as well. So what we're going to do right now is get the Besmo out of the box and get the charging station out of the box and take a look at everything outside of this box. And to charge it, it looks like it just slides up right on the end of the charger. And now here is the actual charging station. Pretty cool. That's the actual Besmo charging station there. Made out of a heavy-duty plastic, it seems. Okay, let's get this box out of here. We don't need that where we're going. All right, guys, right here in front of me, you can see the Besmo sitting so fly and so fresh. And it does say right on top, do not lift or carry this guy from the camera casing. This is the camera right here on the front. So when you're lifting this guy up, do not lift it from this guy right here. It does have a large red stop button on the back. That way, if you want to stop it, you can just go ahead and hit that button. Now right here on the quick start guide, it says it does not want you to put their charging station any more than 4 feet from the actual house, and it has to be at least 7 feet away from the nearest obstacle. And it says it right here on the quick start guide right there. Now it wants us to go ahead and power up the charging plate. Let's move the Besmo. Now you can see here there is quite a long cable on the charging plate. If that is something that concerned you, you have plenty of cable here for running power to your charging station. All right, we did go ahead and get the Besmo all plugged into its charging station. I have not powered up the charging plate yet. This is the second half of the equation to getting the charging station working. It is a power supply. One end has a standard plug on it, the other end has a round connector with, it looks like a waterproof 2-pin connector on the other side. So the back of the Besmo charging station just has this round plug here. Yeah, so when you place the Besmo on the charging station, there are 2 holes in the front of it. It just literally slides right here onto the front of the charging station. Okay, we went ahead and applied power, and green LEDs on top of the Besmo did light up. Now the next part of the setup is app-based. So we're gonna go ahead and set up the mower in the app. Okay, we went ahead and scanned the app on the QR code for the quick start guide, and we can see here in front of me, we can see Besmo right there in front of me. We're going to go ahead and click install, and it is downloading while this thing is charging. I'm going to go ahead and open up the Besmo app now. It says allow notifications. I am going to do that. Now it wants us to go ahead and add a mower here. I'm clicking allow location while using the app. It says Bluetooth connection successful, start configuring Wi-Fi. Now it says it is connecting, it is 10%. Successfully paired with the charging station is what it just said with a heavy accent. Now I don't have the antenna plugged in yet. This is the RTK base station. I am inside also, so that might affect GPS. All right, that is not going to work because we have to be outside. Let's go ahead and leave this guy on the charger overnight. Now right here we have the RTK antenna. Now RTK stands for real-time kinematics. These RTK antennas transmit data from here to the lawnmower, providing satellite GPS signals. Now the RTK antenna uses a network of satellites and a fixed base station to obtain almost centimeter level accuracy. This guy mounts right to the side of your house. They do give you all of the mounting equipment. It's almost just like mounting a satellite back in the old days when you were mounting your dish network or your DirecTV antenna. You have a small pole right here that mounts to your house, and then you have a plate right here as well. That plate does just go on the end of this rod like that, and then you tighten it down, and on this side you actually screw this to a plate mounted to your house. For example, right here you see the mounting plate. This guy would be on the side of your house. You can screw this directly into, just like that. This will be flat on the side of your house. Now your RTK antenna just simply mounts to this plate here. It does fit right inside of there, and you put the screws back in, and then your RTK antenna simply mounts directly to the top of this plate, just like that. And you can do that part first. So you remove this here, it will sit on the end of your rod just like that, and that mounts to your house. This is what provides the real-time GPS data for the best mode. Guys, thanks for watching the video, and right in front of me here, BN Link has been so kind to send us one of their mechanical indoor timers. Now, BN Link has been a partner of Supercar Street Racing for over 6 months, and they reached out to me recently and said, hey, do you want to take a look at this cool, simple indoor mechanical timer? And of course, I said, yes, I will do that for you guys. So in front of me, we have that timer. Here it is right here. It does come in a 2-pack. There will be a link down in the description for this guy. It's very simple the way this guy works. On the front, there is a dial. You simply push in and pull up on the little pegs, just like this, to set a timer. The little pins just simply pop right up, in which case you can set an on and an off time, and it goes in 30-minute intervals. It's very simple to operate. On the front here, it has a plug to plug your device in, and on the back, it does simply plug directly into the wall. Now, this is made for indoor use only. Do not use this outside. It is not weatherproof or water rated, only for use inside. BN Link is awesome. I love working with those guys, so I was excited to show you guys this simple timer. Go ahead and look for a link down in the description. Order yours from our official affiliate links. Get your BN Link timer. And don't forget, also on the side here, there is this cool on switch, or you can switch it down to timer to actually use the timer. Order yours today, and thank you for supporting Supercar Street Racing and our vendors. Now back to the video.
That hole was leaking. Plate locked.
All right, we have to get our antenna out and working today. Let's go ahead and get it out of the box now and get it outside. And this guy does just use a USB Type-C on the bottom right there. And here is the power wire they supplied. Let's bring all this outside.
All right, so we're out here working on this bracket to hold the GPS module up in the air. Brad tried to just do a temporary rig just to get things going, but we decided to take the time to put this all together. So it's very simple, very easy. You have a bracket that goes against the wall. Everything pretty much screws into one another. And then you have the ability to extend it out with this collar. And then of course you have the top mounting bracket, where we will attach the unit itself to. So what we did is just found a temporary hole. So we're just gonna take a camera off real fast, screw that up there just to hold it. Okay. And then obviously one of the things is you want to be able to hide the wire, so you have the ability to run the wire through the entire pole.
Cable management,
yep,
right through
exactly,
the
right to the top, get to the top. So that's what I'm doing now, but
okay.
I mean, it's about as easy as it gets. You have a few set screws that come in the box for both this top and then for this collar here that you put in, and then obviously you have a couple of screws to attach. Yep, we're going to screw there, and it's very easy to put together. Very simple. I'm going to get everything assembled first, and then I'll go up there and put it on there. So just to make sure everything's going through. So right now.
Okay, he said make a full circle.
Okay, you want to get the camera?
All right, Joe has the best mo ready to map. He's going to go ahead and connect to this little white zip tie, and he's going to drag it in a full circle around the yard. Go ahead, Joe. Let's see what you got.
Real quick, it comes with this telescoping holder right here that you can drag this thing around with. So you just open it up and then tighten it a little bit. And so you just clip right onto here.
This is the
It's gotta get nice.
Slippage detected.
All right, guys, here is a look at the yard after the mower got done. I came up behind it with the trimmer and went ahead and edged a few places that it missed. It had a few issues here and there. I'll be working with the developer on that, but for now, this is how it looks after the mower got done. It did both sides over here and the backyard, and you can see on this side too. It did this whole entire side via mapping, and I came right up behind it and followed through with some trimming over my own. Depending on your terrain, you may or may not have problems with it. It has issues with like large steps, like coming off like that. It did not have a problem over there most of the time, but other than that, it did a good job. Now let's throw it back into the Supercar Street Racing Studio A. Take a look at how you can get your best mow with Brad. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are sitting in Studio A right now and shooting on the new Canon camera, which I'm still having a few issues with, so I am working through that stuff. We lost a bunch of the footage that we shot. I don't know why. I'll have to talk to Canon about that later. And on the other side of the screen over there, you can see the Bestmo, and we did enjoy working with Bestmo on this new product. I hope that you guys will take advantage of this opportunity. There will be a link in the description. Please click through my official affiliate link. It's pretty easy to set up. There are only a couple steps. You put the GPS antenna up on the house, the RTK antenna. You go ahead and adopt the RTK antenna, you adopt the mower, and then you go ahead and pull the mower around with that metal rod and map your area, and then the mower just does its thing. There are a few options in the setup that help you, things like obstacle avoidance. You can lower and raise. You can also change the direction of the mowing and do things like that. So I encourage you to try out the Best Mow and let me know what you think down in the description. Go in the description, check out the official affiliate link for Best Mow. It comes with everything you need to get started, including spare blades, all the tools, the antenna, everything to get you set up and get you mowing your lawn. Now, please like and subscribe if you haven't. It helps me out so much. You have no idea how much your support means to Supercar Street Racing. Drop a like, drop a comment if you like the video. Let me know if you have any questions about the Best Mow. I am in direct contact with the manufacturer. And thanks again for watching. We will see you on the next one. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. It is a beautiful but chilly day in Florida, and we can see the alligators out there chilling out in the pond right there. And today our main focus is this room over here. Guys, we are over here on the side and the neighbor's dog is barking at me like crazy, but I am opening up this area for you. You can hear the dog going crazy. And here we are in the new shed to talk about plans for this room. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I hope you're having a great day today, and I'm so happy that you joined me to take a look at what we're going to do out in the shed, which is now becoming my studio. We have run out of places to record here. I need a bigger space with lighting and microphones and everything, and I cannot do that in my current master bedroom, which you are seeing right behind me here. Now, taking a look on the screen here, just pretend that this window isn't here. I found this rectangle PNG online, but picture inside the shed. This would be where the large door is, and when you walk through the front door, which would be right here, this would be the back wall up against the house. So basically right here we have the house wall, and I don't know why I did that. Struggling. Okay, so this one we want to transform this to make it bigger. So let's just put that right there. It just kind of shows us what we're dealing with here. This would be the wall that you look at when you walk into the shed. And we have options here for this wall or this other wall, which you can't see in this picture here, but my thoughts are this. Get to my clip art page. So I'm thinking this. So I know this isn't going to be correctly perspective because they're actually not facing the correct way. But imagine if this TV was facing this way instead of being I might be able to skew it that way. Let's see. Not sure if I can make this actually look right. That's kind of fine. Yeah, that's perfect. So imagine this TV facing forward. Let's duplicate that. And drag. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. What did I do? Okay. That's not working. Keeps going back to the other. Won't let me drag the television. So let's just delete that layer. Try it again. It is not letting me drag that. There it goes, finally. It was acting really dumb. It was always going back to the other one. Let's see, it keeps doing it now. Ah, the stupid thing. Alright, fine. Won't let me drag that one no matter what I do. Okay, so after that frustrating, you can see where we have the two TVs. They'll actually be spaced out more than that. They're actually smaller. Let's see, transform, scale. This is just a rough estimation. And we'll do the same thing here. Edit, transform, and scale. It's going to be more like that on the wall, even though they are 50-inch TVs. And then I'm thinking like Govee lights in the center here. Like, I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. Govee lights, LED. I'm thinking like some of these panels. Like one right in the center. Let me save that. See if there's any way I can put that on the wall here, but I'm thinking right in the middle there would look cool. Like right in here. Somewhere in there on the wall. Of course, you can't tell by perspective what it's going to look like, but something like that, and then both of the TVs with the Govee immersive lighting here. So that looks like this. If I can get my... Alright, so the Govee TV lighting right here. Behind both TVs with the little camera, and basically like I have in the bedroom, and it will basically follow the pattern on the TV. So one of those for each television. So those would be behind there. So we would have, I cannot do anything here. It will not let me. Govee TV light. And edit, transform, scale. And duplicate that if it'll not freak out. And let me actually move it. Okay, cool. So that's the one wall there as you walk in and you're looking straight ahead, and I would have a desk right here, apparently, if I could find one here. Let's look for one. Desk PNG. This might work because it's kind of perspective. Let's see. Okay, wrong place. Clip art. Alright, so here's our desk. Let's take a look at that in clip art. Desk. Found it. We'll have to flip this around. So edit, transform, rotate 180. Nope, that's not it. Undo. Edit, transform, rotate clockwise. No. Flip. Edit, transform, flip horizontal. Yep. All right. Again, not going to be perfect, but I'm thinking desk here. And desk here. And that would make up that part of the room. And then we could actually shoot on this part of the room. Let's save this. So let's do projects and let's make a new folder here for it. New studio. And we'll go in here, and I didn't even save it in the right place. File, save as. Oh yeah, I did. Okay. All right, so that's actually the first wall. So remember, this is the big door right here. I don't know if I can draw it. Let's see. How do I draw? Oh, well, you guys get the picture. Picture the big door here. And let's do file new. Get our room in here again. And this time we are going to switch it around. So let's pretend like this is the door. So let me see if I have a door PNG file. I don't have one. Let's grab one real quick. Perfect. If we can actually get this one without signing up. I don't think we can, but let's try it. Free download. Nope. These guys want you to subscribe, and I am not putting my name in there. Just need a regular door. No big deal. Let's see. Perfect. Download. Did it not download? It's tricky, man, finding out the right. There it goes. You never know which one is the right button to actually download. All right, so there's our door. And it would be on this wall here. And let's see if we can skew it. Just like that. Perfect. So there's our door entering into the shed, our small door. Forget these windows, they are not there. Let's do this. Let's layer merge visible. Let's take a little section here. Actually, we can do a section here. Copy. And paste. And move it. Layer. And then let's edit paste again. Paste. And move it. Wait, what happened? Edit. Paste. Move it. Dude, Photoshop is being dumb right now. Promise it's not me. Alright, so let's merge that down. Now we don't have our windows. Pretty cool, huh? Alright, so I'm thinking on this wall, maybe is where we actually do shoots. So we would have a TV here. With Govee lighting behind it. Just got to make it kind of the same shape as the skew as the wall. All right, so my recording got cut off right in the middle of designing, but here is the finished product here of that wall. And then, of course, this wall where the door is will not have anything on it except just be drywalled and maybe some lighting, like some regular lighting. I'm not sure yet. Maybe some wall sconces, since I have the ability to do power before I do anything else. But yeah, now let's go back out into the shed and take a look at what's going on in there. All right, guys, we are out here in the new room built on the side of the house, which originally was going to be a shed, but I have decided to make this into my office and our new studio. And I do have a plan for this, guys, and that is that we are going to insulate, drywall, and then make this into a actual room. So our plan is right here. There's a 2x4 up there running the top. We will put another one at the bottom and then run studs up and down so that there is something for the drywall to attach to. You have to have that. Not sure what we're going to do here about this outlet. Hopefully we can just leave it where it is and maybe even run another run down here so we have power all the way down this wall. We will also be putting in either 2 or 3 50-inch TVs in here, and that will be for work and for the channel to make some video stuff out here. And then we will light this very well and remove this hose and cap that off, most likely, since we don't need it anymore. That is the current plan. Now, so what we're going to do here is we will be drywalling everything. Hopefully we don't have issues with water coming in anymore. I did have problems, but I got gutters installed. You guys have not seen that, but I did get gutters right here, and they drop right here. And that pulls the water away from the shed where it was leaking in here, because the guy who built my shed, I told him not to, but he built it directly on the ground. Now, this door needs weather stripping around it, all the way around it, so that it is sealed up completely. I don't know how exactly I'm going to do that yet. I really wish the door wasn't here now. The original plan was to park the golf cart in here. That is no longer the plan. It will stay in the garage. But yeah, so something to the effect of 50-inch televisions on this wall, maybe 2 here, like 1 here and 1 here, and then maybe over here is where we actually shoot. So we would have a desk here in the corner and we would shoot right up against that wall, and maybe we have a smaller television right there, like a 40-inch or something for the studio, and then lights up here. Even these lights are awesome in here, but we need more for shooting. So that is the current plan. We will go take a look at the design, and I really hope that we can get the foam insulation in here, but I don't know what that would cost. Probably a good amount, maybe $1,000 is what I'm thinking, maybe less. It's about 150 square feet room. And that's it so far. Now we just got to kind of figure out how we're going to do it, and all the wiring and everything we're going to need. We do probably want to get Cat 5 in here, or Cat 6, and run up, and we can't go into the house up there because we're up against the gutters. So what we'll have to do is put a conduit right there on the corner, and then just right up into the soffits over there and pull all the wiring through. Gonna suck because it's hard to get to, but that's just kind of what it is. Kind of want a big Supercar Street Racing logo out here. I don't know how I'm gonna do that, but I'm still looking into it. Fortunately, I did all the power ahead of time except for just this wall. I will have to run power on this wall on the outside, and then up to the televisions. And also we will have lights on the wall, so those will need power as well, so I'll be running those
outlets as well. Still got to look into what kind of lighting I want to do. I do like those hexagon lights for the roof. Like those hexagon light pattern lights would look awesome on the ceiling, although we don't have a very tall ceiling in here. And actually over here I can almost touch it, but it gets higher over here, which I like. But I'm thinking a desk here to work, like regular work desk for work stuff, and then that corner for shooting, or opposite, work desk over here and shooting over here in this corner or on this wall would also be amazing for shooting, and we could put 150-inch TV right there. But that's the plan so far, guys. Thanks for watching the channel, guys. Stay tuned for more as we build the studio.
Man, this is a crazy thunderstorm. It is blowing and wind is going crazy. There was hail at some point. It is just nuts out here today. Look at this. Oh, hey guys. I didn't even see you there. So this is pretty cool, huh? Check out this brand new gate and this brand new fence that we just got installed here. Pretty awesome. I'm gonna show you guys and take you along for the ride. Let's go. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing on a beautiful Monday morning, and we were saved from that big hurricane. It is not going to get us, and we have something new outside, which you guys probably already saw, and this is for that, and we are going to be looking at this and unboxing this product today on the channel. Stick with us, man. I hope you guys are having a great day. You previously saw outside that beautiful new addition to the Supercar Street Racing compound in the backyard. And what is in this box today is a controversial product. You get a lot of different opinions about this online, and it's really hard to figure out which reviews are good, which are not. And at this time, I was not ready to do wired lighting to the top of the fence post caps. So what I did right here and right now is we bought these Dynaming LED post lights that have decent reviews. This is a 6-pack. We have 4, and we will have 2 left over to put on our fence, which is kind of cool. And if I like them, I'm going to order 2 more. But as you can see right here in the package, they do come with these fence post adapters if you have a smaller fence. So there are 6 adapters on top. There are some drywall inserts and screws. And then we have these plastic lights from Dynaming. Let's get them all out here and on the Supercar Street Racing bed. There should be 6 in here. And basically, we're going to look at the instructions, but you should just be able to pull off the battery. It's like a removal tab, and then that's it. They are 3000K, which is leaning towards the warmer spectrum. 2700 would be your typical incandescent warm white bulb. And it says right here, it just charges all day and then lights up all night. So basically, you can replace the batteries. It has AA rechargeable battery. So basically, you remove the tab at the bottom to turn the light on for the first time. It says if it's 4 to 6 inches, fix the base on the post by drilling the screws for the hole and then put light body on the base. So basically, yes, these adapters are for 4 to 6 inch posts, and we have a 5-inch post. So it will probably not sit all the way around flush, but we're gonna find out when we move outside and take a look at these Dynaming LED post lights in just a minute. So this is the outside of the Supercar Street Racing Studios. And you can see that I added nice lighting up there. That is the studio itself, and we're having trouble getting someone to be able to install a door on this guy, but I'm gonna keep on trying. But as you can see right here, this past week, we got the new fence installed around the pool equipment and the air conditioning. And it's very exciting for a couple of reasons. One, it actually covers up the ugly pool equipment and it covers up the ugly AC system, but also it knocks the sound down quite a bit, and I can already tell a difference with the pool pump being on because you can barely hear it from outside here. Also gave me a nice place to put the grill. The grill just sits right up against the side of it right there. And we did get all this stuff installed last week, and it costs, I want to say, around, I don't know, $1,500, which is not bad. And now we have some nice LED solar fence posts to put on here, which should be awesome looking. So let's go grab those right now and take a look at how we have to install them on the fence. And if you take a look at any kind of fence like this, basically they come in different fence post sizes, and you just remove the cap right here. And the new LED fence post caps just go right in place of those. They started to glue these on, and I was like, do not glue them. And they said, oh, they'll come right off. But as you can see, it doesn't come right off. So we'll have to pry that one off. We only have 4. Unfortunately, there's no post over here. This is connected directly to the building there. So we will not be putting anything there, but that's okay. The main thing is the little door will be lit up, and over here it'll be lit up really nice. So let's grab those things right after my 9:30 meeting and take a look at them. All right, we are back outside in the Supercar Street Racing backyard, where it is absolutely beautiful today. And right in front of us right here, you can see we have these brand new solar fence post lights that we're going to be testing out. And I want to remind you guys that I did order these with the Assurian protection plan. Make sure when you buy anything like this, you have this plan, because these things will not last. They tend to say that they're waterproof, and they absolutely are not waterproof, and they won't last. But up here, all we have to do is remove this fence post cap here, and you can see the lights come with 2 different type of adapters. That one is way too big, but they provided this 5-inch, and you can either put a screw on either side. Now, do we want the screw facing this way or this way? It really doesn't matter. You're going to see it either way, but I think that way you won't see it when you're at the pool. And then you simply just take this light and you pull this tab out, just like this. You pull it out and it literally lets the battery touch, and it has a rechargeable AA battery right there. And now you can see that it has screws on the side that just go directly into that. So we put screws there, we put screws there, and that is the extent of what we need to do now. Okay, we are back up on the ladder here at the Supercar Street Racing compound. We have our solar fence post cap light right on top of the post there, where I'm opening these screws, and they gave us black and white screws, and actually silver, not black, not white. But the interesting thing is the silver screws are all really long. I guess it doesn't matter. The black ones, I guess, are designed to go through the sides, but that really is going to show. Let me take a look at the instructions. Always fighting the batteries and GoPros that don't last, but we did go get some silver screws for the sides because I think that will blend in better than the black ones. There's nothing black on the entire fence, so I don't really understand the use of black screws instead of silver, and they don't give you any short silver screws. So I got something similar to mount both the light to the adapter. So I'm gonna go ahead and put first the screw there. I don't know if we need two, but I think one on each is fine. They're not going anywhere. So I'm gonna go ahead and put the side one in. This is actually what holds it to the fence post. That is the only negative, is that you have to put a hole in your fence post. Ouch. Dang. Okay, these posts don't have the, damn it. Well, I dropped the light. Maybe it don't work anymore. But this is going to be very difficult to get in. I may not be able to get this. All right, if the camera doesn't overheat, here's my plan. I'm gonna snip off this back part. If I can, without breaking everything. Of course, I broke it. I broke that part, so that's gonna have to go to the back now. It keeps cracking. I don't know if this is gonna work. I'm just snipping off this back so it'll fit. I don't know how long this is going to last. The camera keeps overheating, but I put some white silicone sealer there. And it still doesn't go all the way, and I cracked this side. It still doesn't go down all the way. Oh, I guess I didn't cut enough. Alright, whatever GoPros are almost unusual, they overheat no matter what. I did take that to the grinder and got it knocked down. And now I'm going to put a screw in it. But my camera's going to overheat again, just FYI, so you guys are probably not going to see any of this by the time I get the screw in. That's for the base, and of course. Alright, I got the camera in the shade. I'm just trying to record. I don't know if it's actually going to work or not. But we have our last one here to replace. Let's go ahead and get that done. Guys, we successfully completed our fence post solar cap project, as you can see right here and right now. And there are the new fence post caps all installed. We got 4 installed right here, which you saw most of that. And then if we walk right down here to our other fence posts, which is the gate, we got 1 installed there and 1 installed right there. We had to do some work on this cap. We had to trim the back of it because it's right up against the house. I did seal that up with silicone sealer though. And now I am in the cleanup process, and so I will be picking up all the tools and the ladder and moving the ladder to the back for a different project. Guys, we're back in the 4K production studio here at Supercar Street Racing, and you guys just saw that we got a fence installed, and it would be right here on my left, and that fence is around my pool equipment and my AC unit right here to the left of the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. And now we're taking a look at what we did on top of this fence, and the fence already cost about $1,500. We wanted to top it off with some nice solar LED fence posts. I did look pretty tough and pretty hard for some that had decent reviews, were actually warm white in color, and also that maybe would last. Now, a lot of these don't last at all, so you're pretty much going to need to buy an Assurian protection plan with it when you buy these lights. They are going to fail eventually. They last anywhere from 4 to 6 months to a year. These ones actually had decent reviews and said that they will stay lit up all night long. We're going to see that. It doesn't actually matter if it does. As long as they light till at least midnight or 1 a.m., I'm totally fine with that. So this is 6 solar post cap lights, and they are $49. And there is also a promotion if you buy something else. It says, let's see, it says save up to 3% on Dynaming solar lights. So this company is Dynaming is the name of it, or Dynaming, however you want to call it. As you can see here, it has a 4.4 star review on Amazon. Not bad. All the solar lights go from anywhere from like 4.4 down to 3 point something. Now you could go ahead and get low voltage 12 volt powered lights for your fence post caps. In that case, you probably would have had to run wire underneath, and I did not do that. You might still be able to add it and hide the wire, but at this point I'm going to go ahead and go with the solar because I've got a bunch of wired lights in the backyard already. So that is a look at the Dynaming 6-pack of solar fence post lights. And after this, when it gets dark outside, we're gonna go take a look at these in the dark and see how it came out, and we'll let you guys know that in just a second. Lightning and thunder. Oh, that's epic. Look at this guy. And tonight we are checking out the fence post lighting on the supercar street racing fence, and look at this. This is so perfect. I love these. Now I kind of want them on all of my fence posts, if not every other one. These are freaking great. So here you go, guys. This is the conclusion of our fence post project, and they came out so awesome. And we put 2 over here on the other side, right there. Check that out, guys. If nothing else, we're gonna get these on every other fence post in the Supercar Street Racing compound. And we are just having the best night in Florida with the lightning and thunder. And as always, we appreciate you guys hanging out with us on the channel. Check that out. So epic. And we'll see you guys next time. Thank you for joining us on Supercar Street Racing. We love you. Cheers. Wow. Crazy. Here we go. Look at the racing nuts.
That's about cock and ass and tits and butthole pleasures.
It's not about butthole pleasures at all.
It's not about this rusty trombone and the dirty Sanchez.
Please stop.
And the Cincinnati bow tie.
Moosh.
And the pussy juice cocktail. And the fit-stained balls.
Moosh, just please stop.
God damn!
Right here in front of me, I do have the second part of the equation of the Kimimoto generous donation to the channel. We're going to get this thing opened up, and this is going to help us fix something on the golf cart that has been broken for a minute. So let's get this thing opened up now. And of course, inside of one box, there will be another box that you have to open. So let's get this unboxed now. Directly in front of us right now, we have the Kimimoto Ultimate Light Kit for the Club Car Precedent. And we already have a kit on the cart right now, but it is not working properly. So we are going to go ahead and install this kit instead and see if we can get this working the whole entire way. So we have everything in here that we need to go ahead and install a light kit on the Club Car Precedent. All we have to do is get out there and get it done, and there is a horn. So my horn doesn't work right now, and my blinkers don't work right now. But here is everything in the kit. We already have a brake switch like this. This is the LED headlight portion of the kit here. This is part of the stock controls. And this is also a stock thing right here. So yeah, we're gonna be installing this guy and removing a lot of the other kit, if not all of it, to see if we can get our blinkers working again. And our taillights don't work either, I don't think, but we gotta check that. Definitely our horn doesn't work anymore, and our blinkers don't work anymore. Our headlights do work, but we gotta get this thing out and installed on the Club Car Precedent, so let's do that. All right, we are back out here in the garage at Supercar Street Racing, and this is a day I've actually been dreading. We have the golf cart ready to get torn apart to fix the lights, but we want to thank Kimimoto who provided this light kit here for us to go ahead and repair the golf cart. The blinkers do not work at all, and some of the lights on the front here on the kit are flashing and blinking. Don't know what's going on with the blinkers, or not sure if the control box has died or what, but as you can see, we are ready to start working. We have the correct star bit on our drill here to pull off this dashboard, and we should be able to pull it out enough to work. It is kind of a pain, but we do have to replace this stalk, this little wire protector, and then rewire the lights in. Hopefully we can use the same taillights. I do not want to get into that mess of redoing the taillights because they do work. The brake lights work as well, but the blinkers do not work. So I'm thinking maybe the control box died. So we know one thing, when we do have the switch on, the lights only work when the switch is on, so it is wired to ignition somehow. Once we get this dash out, we'll be able to see exactly what I did, and we can just unhook this kit and hook the kit up that we just got. So it's a lot of work. We're gonna have to get going pretty soon. So let's get busy, let's get to work, and let's get this dash off. Okay. There are 4 bolts here. I'm gonna try to put these somewhere where I don't lose them. I don't have any more of these, so I'm gonna grab a plastic bag to put these in, or a Tupperware container. Got a nice Tupperware container here now. This should just lift right out, no problem. And this just does come off as well. This is where the wiring goes. This pops off for the stock. Just like that. This pops right off. There's the wiring underneath. We have all new of that. Basically, this just comes right off now, this top ring. And now this thing is kind of hard to get off. It kind of sucks. This is why I didn't want to do this. It fits up underneath this lip and over the carpet. Getting out is not fun. I always think it's gonna break. And that is it. That's how you remove the dash panel. Now you guys can see inside the dash, I did do a nice wiring terminal right there for anything 12 volts. If we needed to add anything, all we have to do is just basically go right to that double terminal set right there. I got ground and hot. So what we're gonna do now is we gotta get this old kit out and watch closely where it is wired to. The wiring is right here. Yeah, okay, so I didn't use the flat emergency flashers. Okay, I just tested everything using the new switch. It all works fine. We are going to attempt to remove this headlight. Looks like 2 bolts and 2 nuts on the bottom holding it on. Okay, on this side, all we have to do now is get this dash back together and then go ahead and build the stock. Of course, the camera keeps overheating, which is par for the course, but I have everything going back together now. Stock's gonna go back on. So I push the wires through there, the connectors, and then just goes on like this. It looks like you have to loosen this side some more. So they give you very long screws, and you just put the other screw in like that and tighten it back down. There's little clamps that go over your steering column, so you just want to make them even. Same tightness on both sides. Make sure you tighten it good because this will move when you go to grab the blinker. But it is plastic, so don't strip it out. Okay, I got my new wiring cover here. Just goes on the bottom of your steering column and covers up all the wires. There. Guys, I wanted to take a minute and thank our sponsors for today's video. Now we have two sponsors on the side besides from the main sponsor that provided for the actual video, but today we are also sponsored by EnviroScent here, and EnviroScent was so kind to send us one of their safe scents, and they did send us lemon leaf and thyme, and you can see right here it's pretty cool. So this is the thing that plugs into the wall. They give you this with the package. You take the scent out of this thing. They give you a little can for it. And then this just slides directly into the EnviroScent. It does have arrows to show you which way, and it should just slide right in like that. And then it just plugs right into the wall. It gives you 45 days of freshness. Now EnviroScent is safe for you and your pets. Everything in the EnviroScent is liquid free and non-toxic. And this is made for medium-sized spaces and guaranteed not to overwhelm your home with scent. So if you're planet conscious, this is perfect for you because that is the approach that EnviroScent does take with all their products. Right here on the front page, you can see they have 5 different scents available, and this one is the lemon, leaf, and thyme. We're gonna go ahead and plug that in Supercar Street Racing compound and see how it smells. Now they did include a card, and it does have 6 different scents that you can choose from. Pineapple coconut, sea salt aloe, lavender tea and honey, spring water lotus, rainwater bamboo, lemon leaf and thyme, and pineapple and coconut. And please be sure to buy from the link in the description and leave them a nice review on Amazon. Tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. We'd also like to welcome The Good Stuff Rug Tape to the channel as a sponsor. Now this stuff is double-sided, heavy duty, and it is completely residue free when you use it. This roll here is 2 inches wide by 10 yards. And checking out here on the Amazon page, you can get 10 yards, 30 yards, or 100 yards, all by 2 inches. So it's a well-known fact that a lot of people are injured every year because their rugs do slip out from underneath them. It says right here, over 40,000 people are injured because of that. So this stuff is super easy to install and reposition. It's got an easy tear backing and a no-slip rug gripper tape. You can effortlessly tear it to any desired length. And on any type of carpet or rug, this stuff is designed to last. This stuff is highly rated and highly trusted by all the customers, so you can trust it too. I'm gonna leave a link down in the description for the Extreme Strength Rug Tape. Please support our sponsor by going down in the description and buying yours there. This little cover just goes right on top of here. It's got 4 screws. All right, guys, we're back out here with the golf cart. Now, we didn't show you a lot of the install process. We did get the Kimimoto kit installed. It is not that difficult. All you have to do is follow the diagrams in the instructions and you can get this installed. We did go ahead and replace all the wiring in the golf cart after all, but the camera kept overheating, so we did not get good shots of that. We have just shots of the front being replaced. And then, of course, we did go ahead and put the new stock mount on here. We did not use the switch that mounts on the dash, but you can see right here our lights do work fine. We do have good headlights. And if we look at the blinkers, we have a blinker right there, and we have a blinker right there, and a blinker right there, and the other one does work as well. We kept our old taillights because they are smoked. There are plenty of videos to install this kit online, so I'm not making a video of front to back install. It is not difficult. You can see right here the new stock. We do have a brake light now. The brake pad goes right over your old existing brake pedal. And of course we have a horn installed as well. And so that is the Kimimoto kit. Look at the lights for now. We're done in here. We just got to clean up. All right guys, we are out here on the golf cart. Give you a little bit of a sense of what the lights are like. So that's what they look like at night. Pretty good. We're moving. I'm going the back way. So this is the light kit at night. Does a good job of lighting up the road. All right, guys, we made it back into the Supercar Street Racing compound, and we did test the lights out. They are probably about the same as what I had before. They're not super bright, but they're not dim. I would say they're just adequate, so I think they're fine for any golf cart. I would actually like to get a couple of lights here and here to complement those, or maybe a light bar right here pointing down, or up here pointing down at the top. So we'll see what we can figure out, but this is gonna end the video, guys. Thank you for supporting Kimimoto. They are always generous with the channel. Please pick up their light kit. It's available on Amazon. I'll put a link in the description. As always, thank you guys for the support. We'll see you next time. Check out this dude chilling on my pool deck. Mr. Blue Heron enjoying the Florida morning on my wonderful pool deck. Hey, Mr. Blue Heron. Good morning, guys. And it is Friday morning, January the 13th. So today we are going to pick up the new car. So, what kind of car is this? I'm not going to tell you yet, but brand new, the vehicle cost about $200,000. It's not a new car. It's a car I've been looking at for a while. You probably have seen me before on YouTube. I'm going to upload my old videos of my Supra. I used to have a 1994, actually a 1993 and a half Super hardtop, and street raced it quite a bit. So, I'll be heading out to New Jersey today. Here in the next couple of hours, I'll be getting on a plane. I'll be going to pick up the new car, and we'll do some video of that. Maybe some of the travel, and when we pick up the car, some video of the new car. See you then.
I don't want to say, hey, come here. Come here, here, baby.
She's so excited. Oh!
Bella.
Bella. Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing here, sitting in the brand new updated home theater room. And today we're going to be taking a look at the Anker Cosmos Max 4K. We're going to be doing a little bit of looking at the menu system, some picture quality, and we're going to let you know what we think about it. It's sitting right up there, so why don't we get started and take a look at this thing first with a physical look at it. Alright, so we got the lights on in the brand new refurbished home theater room right now to take a look at the Anker Cosmos Max. And the first thing I want to show you is the star field projected on the bottom of the projector. So yeah, my projector sits on a shelf with frosted glass and it's upside down. But this projector is really designed, and it's a pretty cool design. It's probably the best looking projector on the market, and it's actually designed to be portable if you wanted to. It has a 2.1 sound system built in, which sounds amazing. And I'll play that for you here in a little bit. It is true 4K native. It uses pixel shifting, I believe. It's LED, so there's no bulb. The bulb life is about 30,000 hours. Now, once that bulb dies, the projector is basically trash. So you're going to have to buy a new projector when that bulb dies. So you just need to be ready for that. It is not repairable. They don't replace them yet. So just beware. Now, stepping up here to the shelf, here's a good look at the top of the projector. It's actually the bottom where you can see the mounts. You might not be able to see them there, but there's mounts for a projector stand or an ANSI projector mount. But you can see here the thickness compared to my hand. It's pretty thick, and I believe that's because it has speakers built in. It's got a sub and 2 speakers with excellent sound quality. Really, I mean, it's probably the best sound I've heard from a standalone device like a projector. It has 2 HDMI inputs, and it does support HDR10 and true 4K video. So let's take a look at this thing from when it boots up. Alright, let's get the lights shut off here, and let's power on the projector. Now we are running through a Pioneer VSX 933 receiver, which supports HDR10 and 4K. You can see there we got the Nebula logo. Now that was a quick boot up. Usually it takes much longer to boot up, and I think it's because I didn't allow it to shut down the whole entire way. Usually it takes about 15 to 20 seconds to boot up and you see the Android logo. But yeah, I think it didn't go all the way into power down mode. So let's try that again. Alright, we're going to try this one more time. See if we get a full power up. No, we still didn't. But just FYI, it does take 15 to 20 seconds. You see a animated Android logo, and then it boots right up to this home screen. And you can see right here from the home screen that we are running Android TV. So to get apps, you actually use the Google Play Store. That's where you get all your apps. And notice I am signed into the Google Play Store here. Now, I don't use the projector as a source for apps. I have a Fire Stick 4K that I am using. You can easily use the native apps on the projector to do everything that you want to do. No problem whatsoever doing that. However, I have everything set up in my Fire Stick 4K, and I have Kodi set up there. So I would rather use that. And there is the receiver down there. That's the Pioneer VSX 933. Full 4K, full HDR10. Although it took me some time to figure out how to get the HDMI into enhanced mode. I just figured that out 5 minutes ago, and I've had the projector for almost 4 days. Now, let's take a look at the menus. Alright, checking out the menu here, it looks just like any other real device that we have nowadays. And You can set up personalized recommendations. There's your home screen, there's your search screen, or you can use the mic on the remote. I'll show you the remote here when I get the lights turned back on. So let's go into the settings and check out what our settings do here. First of all, we see network and internet. So the device does not, I don't believe it has an Ethernet connection, but I don't recall. I have to go back and look at that for you. But I am connected to 5 gigahertz Wi-Fi. I don't see wired available, but it might have an Ethernet. I'm surprised I wasn't more aware of that. My accounts are signed in, projector settings. All right, so here in our projector settings, we set the wall color. It is white. This is where you turn on HDR. Now, in order for HDR to work, you need to have HDMI 2.0 enhanced turned on your television. It took me, that's what I was saying, it took me a really long time to figure out that that was off. And my Xbox was not detecting HDR10 available for display. So once I figured out that the receiver was the culprit, I was able to Google it online and find the setting to switch the receiver onto enhanced HDMI. Now, keystone correction is basically how you adjust the picture to pin it to the ends here if it's sort of not hitting the ends of your screen. Now, it says keystone correction off, but that's because I'm using manual keystone correction there. So once I got the projector up on the shelf up here, I then went into keystone. I did auto. It was good. It does work well, but I wasn't quite happy with it, so I moved it to manual keystone correction. Actually using the quadrilateral keystone correction, which allows you to adjust each corner to pin it. It's called corner pinning on a lot of projectors. Zoom is basically exactly what it says. If it's too big for the screen, you just zoom it down, and I am at an 88% zoom. I think I'm at, I can't remember the feet that I'm at, 9.5 feet away or 10 feet away. Autofocus is pretty cool. It definitely works amazing. You hit it, it takes about 5 seconds, and it autofocuses. Projector mode auto. This means if you flip the projector over, which mine is inverted, so mine's rear projection and inverted, you can just put it on auto. It has some kind of sensor inside that knows that it's inverted and upside down, so it flips the picture. So you have to do that because otherwise your picture might be upside down. Let's go to picture settings. So there's our brightness and our contrast, which I have on default. And then you can go into your advanced settings and set everything manual: saturation, hue, gain, temperature, and gamma, which I have not touched, and the picture quality is amazing. Let's go back. So this is if you're using output from the HDMI cable to feed a television or a receiver. This is if you're going to use the optical out to feed a receiver or a television. So this is where I first was trying to figure out how to get HDR10 working. HDMI 2.0 has to be on for that, but my receiver was blocking it because it wasn't on HDMI. Enhanced HDMI. So that's just how you go to the input. Let's go back to settings. And we were on HDMI. Not sure what memory detection is. I just leave it on HDMI. CEC is so that the device can feed back audio to your television and control your television. You can play with those settings as you wish. So this allows you to pair a device with the speaker via Bluetooth and play music. Here's your applications. So any apps you download. Here's all your device preferences. So we see Here, if we go to, if you're looking for system update, it's under device preferences, then about, and you click system update, check. And I did update the projector when I got it. You can name your projector, restart it. Here's the status. Shows you all the network information, the MAC addresses, shows you the model number, what firmware version you're on. It's running Android Pie. Shows you the Android security patch level just like your phone does. Shows you your kernel version and then your build version. Date and time, we're on automatic, Eastern time zone. Language, obviously English US. We're using the Google keyboard. Alright, sound. So you can turn your system sounds off and on. And you can change your device surround sound options if you're using this to supply sound, which we're not. We are using the receiver with a Fire Stick 4K. Tells you how much you have left in your storage for the device, 12 gigs. Home screen customization, you can customize your channels. You can select and deselect which channels you want on. You can enable video preview, so when you're hovering over something it will preview. Same with audio. You can set up discovery, your apps, and then you can look at your licenses for your open source. Now, so this is for your LED on the projector. So if you, this is for the logo. So see, off, on, Starfield, off, on. So your Google Assistant settings, it's actually on. Who wants safe search if you want to try to get porn? Chromecast. So this allows you to cast from any Chromecast device to the projector. Screensaver. You can change it from a backdrop to colors. When to start it. How long to put the device to sleep, or you can just preview it now. There's what's set. Shows you the time. The location services. Uses Wi-Fi. Your usage. Tells you can send your usage to Google, who cares. Security, so you can turn on unknown sources. You can verify apps before you install them, so you don't install malware. Here's your accessibility contrast. You can turn on accessibility option. You can turn on high contrast, do text to speech. You can do talkback services and other services options there. And you can reset your preferences there. Under remotes, you can add a Bluetooth accessory. And I think that's the remote there for the Anchor. That's which is in my hand right here. And that is it for the settings. Just wanted to let you guys know also there is an app for the Nebula projector to control it and help set it up, available in the App Store. I did open up the Nebula Manager here, trying to figure out what that was, and I'm not sure what that does, but I have not used it. Looks like it can be updated though. Let's update it. Alright, Nebula Simple Tool to create another app shortcut on your Android TV. And I want to take a look at YouTube now with you guys. Now this is the native YouTube app. And if we go to 4K, 4K HDR. Let's check this out. So if you go here to the YouTube info, you can see that it's 2160p HDR. Now, I want to show you guys one thing here. My receiver is off. This audio is coming from the projector. And it sounds absolutely awesome. I mean, it sounds like it's in front of me, honestly. Now, if you're not used to HDR, you might think that the colors are a bit saturated, which you can change in the projector settings. So again, this probably looks a bit oversaturated to you. This is 4K HDR from YouTube. Native app on the projector. Take a look at some other ones. And the phone is shooting in 4K, but I haven't figured out how to make HDR translate through Premiere into YouTube when I upload my videos. But here's another 4K. Let's see if it's in 4K. It's not HDR though. Let's go find one in HDR. This says HDR. It says in YouTube when it's in HDR. So you got to look at the channel up here, more. See 2160p HDR? The picture quality is absolutely insane. It's I've never seen anything like it in my life. It's better than the theater because 104 this is 104 inch diagonal. Even IMAX doesn't look like this. Maybe 3D might be better, but that's kind of phased out now. Nobody's using it. It's kind of a dead format. So that's 4K HDR directly from the projector, not passing through my receiver. Now let's take a look at some other stuff. All right, let's take a look at using external inputs on the projector. So we go to the top. We got to go home first, though. And I forgot where the home button is because it's dark in here. All right, so we get to the home. Go to settings. Oh, sorry, went to the wrong one. Go to inputs. Input 1 is my receiver. And it says no signal because my Xbox shut off. Powering on my Xbox. And my Xbox is back on. Let's go to the home screen. Let's go to my games and apps. Well, I thought I did. And let's see all of them. Let's go over to Asphalt. So after I was able to figure out how to get HDR10 working, the games look absolutely crazy amazing. And this is Asphalt Legends. Loading. Now, of course, you can actually use the apps on the Xbox as well. You can use the YouTube app there, and it's the same difference. It just runs through my receiver. So I have 5.1 surround. I don't know why it exited, but yeah, it exited right back out. But yeah, the gaming on the Anchor 4K projector looks absolutely cool. I mean, it's very awesome. We'll be right back when it loads. And here is the game. Of course, I can't play and record at the same time, so I'm just letting you guys get a look until I crash. Sound is actually pretty amazing too, even though this video is not about that. There's a look at 4K HDR gaming. Let's load another game. Here's Halo Infinite. Which I have no idea how to play yet, because I haven't used my this Xbox hardly at all. You can only play multiplayer on the demo. Let's see if it'll load. It's looking for a quick play. Connecting. People are going to be mad at me because I'm going to go on there and not do anything, get killed. Kill the whole team. Loading. Other players loading. Yeah, so I had this Xbox for a while and I haven't really used it that much. I'll resume when other people get loaded. Alright, it says match starting. Which I have no clue how to play, and I can't play with one hand anyway. It shows you the player. Wow. The graphics on this game are absolutely insane. People are gonna hate me in this game. Yeah, I mean, it's very difficult to play with one hand, but you get the gist of HDR 4K gaming. It's amazing. It looks so good, right? Gonna get killed. Yep. The sound is crazy too with the surround. This good guy can't even kill me, and I'm not even like... Enemies on me! I'm not even playing. Alright, we're gonna look at some other stuff now. Okay, so now we're going to take a look at an external input. This is actually the Fire Stick 4K. I just wanted to show you guys like a little sample without getting a copyright strike or something. But show you a few seconds of like 4K Tomorrow War before I get copyright stricken. So that is Tomorrow War, and you can see HD, HDR at the bottom. Now that my receiver finally is set up for HDR, because the setting was wrong, we can now take advantage of this. So yeah, the picture quality is absolutely insane on this. I'm impressed with the overall picture quality of this projector. I came from an Epson 1040 home cinema, and the contrast is way better on this projector. The overall picture quality obviously is double the resolution. It looks so much better. I do like all the features on the Anchor. The only complaint I have, and it's a minor one, is that there is a light over, like kind of an over display. You can see right here, it's a cutoff right there. So even if you have the picture cropped out, there's an over display of light that runs, and I saw it on some of the reviews. So that's something that's probably hardware addressable, not software addressable. So I don't think it's fixable with a firmware update. Let's take a look at another 4K feature. taking a look at YouTube now in the Fire Stick, which if you could see the display there, you could see that it says Fire Stick. So now the receiver and the Fire Stick are controlling the projector. Now here is a supposedly 4K clip. Let's see if it actually is. It is, and it's HDR. We're looking at a trailer, so there's no copyright infringement here, peoples. Looks absolutely fantastic. Love the Iron Man reference there. Let's take a look at another one. Let's see, we got Matrix Resurrections here. And I can't explain to you how sharp the picture is even on the title screen there. Alright, the phone might have cut off on that last clip, but I wanted to show you guys the receiver here for a second. Now we have the lights on. So this is the Pioneer VSX 933. And I have had this for a couple years now. And I do have one issue with it. If I don't switch the power off, sometimes it will not have audio when I power it back on. I think something is starting to fail in there, and of course it's way out of warranty. Nice receiver though. It's full HD, full 4K, full HDR, does everything. Totally impressed by it. The speakers are JBL studio monitors and a Advent center channel. Have surround in the ceiling up there for the surround sound. And of course here is the Anchor projector sitting on a glass shelf, because I just like the look of that rather than a stand. And then of course there's the logo, which it's frosted glass so you can't see through it, but yeah, so all wired up to the ceiling right there. The Anchor Cosmos Max 4K portable projector, which that's debatable in the sun. You need some kind of darkness for this thing. It's LED. It's never going to be as bright as a standard bulb projector or a laser projector. So if you're going to use it outside, it's got amazing sound. Highly recommend it for its picture quality and its sound quality. Built-in 2.1 audio. It's got 2.1 audio, and I think the speaker, I can't remember who makes the speakers, but the sound quality of this projector alone is phenomenal. The picture quality is amazing. Like I said, my one complaint is the light overspill. Even when you're cropped, you see the light outside of the thing, but it's not annoying. You don't really see it unless you really look for it. So I wouldn't let that stop you from buying the projector. I would get this projector. I would actually even buy it at new price, but I did get this refurbished for $1,099. Had no issues with the refurb at all. As far as features go, well, I'm not using a lot of the built-in features, but there's enough there for you to get by and not have to have an external device. You don't need a Fire Stick. You don't need an Apple TV. You can survive with what's in the projector. You can download all your apps and you can just run everything straight from the projector. And if you have a receiver like that one, you can use CEC and feed audio from the projector back to the receiver with the CEC controls. If you have any questions, please don't hesitate to ask in the comments section. And I hope that you'll subscribe to my channel. I'm enjoying making content for you guys. I really enjoyed the home theater makeover. And I hope you guys continue to support the videos. And if I'd love to help you guys if you want help with your home theater setup or electrical. I do electrical as well. And it'd be fun. So I hope you guys have a good day. I hope you buy the Anchor Cosmos Max. There it is right there. There's the box. And if you do, I hope you click through my link in the description, because I will make $1 or $2 off of it and support the channel. And I'll see you guys again for the next video. Supercar street racing here. It was a pretty busy weekend. Got a lot of stuff going on, a lot of stuff recorded to edit and get some content in a little bit later. But tonight we are starting on this. Of course, right here we have Plastidip, which will be the first of a few projects for the car. Tonight we are going to start on the logos. We're going to get rid of all that chrome. We're going to Plastidip with this matte black Plastidip, whatever the heck it is, multi-purpose rubber coating is what we're going to do. Stay tuned. I'm going to show you how to prep the emblems and then Plastidip them. Okay, folks, right here we got our Plastidip paint directly from Advanced Auto Parts. You can order it on Amazon as an add-on item. That's probably what I would recommend. Now, what you want to do first is get this Plastidip a little bit warm. Now, what that does is that helps the Plastidip come out of the can a bit more uniform. So what I'm going to do here is get a bowl and I'm going to put some warm water in it. Letting this water warm up. Doesn't need to be hot, just warm. It's going to soak in there for a good 15 minutes while we prep the car. And that is getting pretty warm. We'll dump some out. Just a little bit warmer. Too warm. Don't want it hot. That will also affect the spray. Good enough. We take that Plastidip can, put it right in there. Should be fine. I don't see any reason why you can't leave it just like that. So that's the first step. Get your can all warmed up so it sprays more evenly. So you are going to need painter's tape and toothpicks for this. This is the first one we're going to work on right here. So what we're going to do is clean it first, then tape it off. About an inch around each side. You'll see that step next. So I just sprayed this logo with Instant Detailer. Keep calling it a logo, it's an emblem. And now I'm going to polish it really nice. Get all the way around it as well. And where the tape's going to be. And you want to make sure you get all in the letters. As best you can anyway, because top and bottom. It's going to be very difficult to get inside there, but try to get inside the letters if you can. Get as much of that dirt off as you can. Next step, tape around it, leave about a ½ of an inch gap. One of the other things I failed to mention you would need is blue painter's tape, and you're going to need toothpicks to get the Plastidip out from between the holes. Now we have this area masked off. Pretty good. And don't forget, you're going to be spraying from the sides, top and bottom to get the full logo here. So you're going to need a little bit of overspray protection around there. Don't go crazy, all you need is that much. Plastidip comes off very easily with Instant Detail spray if it's just a little bit of overspray. Okay, I've shaken this can up a lot. It is up to temperature. I can feel it's warm from being in the warm water. A few little test sprays there. Now, you're going to want to make sure on this first coat, you're going to want less than up to 50% coverage, but no more. So you're going to go straight on. And you're going to go with light. That's all. Maybe one more. 50% coverage. Maybe up here. And maybe down here. One from the side. One from this side. That's it. Don't go crazy on the first coat because it will drip. This needs to dry for 10 to 15 minutes now. We'll be back. Okay guys, it's been about 15 minutes since we put this first coat on. Here's a good look of how that looks. Sorry, the camera won't zoom in that close. There may not be black on top or bottom or side, but you want to be careful on that first coat that you don't get any drips. So now it's time for the second coat. Gotta find the bottle, we'll start the second coat. It is second coat time, and we are really going to concentrate on trying to get the top, the sides, and the bottom on this coat. So once again, spray a little test to get all the, if there's anything clogged in the tip, lightly. That way, that way, that way, and that way. Now, we're going to let that dry for another 15 minutes. Okay guys, we got the back taped off now. As you can see, we've got the SL65 logo here. We've got the Mercedes-Benz logo here, which presents a little bit of a challenge because there is not much of a bottom lip right there. So we'll see what happens on that one. We got the AMG logo here. Good thing is these are not separated, so that shouldn't be too difficult. Now all of them are already all wiped down, and we're about to do a third coat on the other. Now I have my kitchen timer set. Don't forget to shake your bottle thoroughly between every coat. Let's see what my kitchen timer says. It says we still got 1 minute and 20 seconds left. So we will be right back with the third coat. Okay guys, went ahead and did the first coat back here so that we could kind of be synchronized. All three of these have one coat on it, a very light coat. You want to go up to 50% coverage. Don't worry about the tops or bottoms if you don't get around that. Now on this third coat here, for this logo, we're going to go just slightly heavier. It's called a wet coat. So here we go. We're going to try to emphasize the top, then the side, then the bottom, and this side. One in front. Now, these coats are now synchronized. So let's set our timer. Now, I have not started on the other side. I am going to go ahead and start taping that side logo up now. Got the other side all taped up. Space is limited here. Going to go ahead with a light test coat down there on the ground, and then just go ahead and do my 50%. That one did not come out good because of the way I was sitting. Okay, yeah, I did not do a good job on that coat. So be careful for holding the can. You notice I got a lot of splotches there. So hopefully that comes out better than it did. Notice, see the splotches? That was my fault. I think that'll be okay though for the first coat. Got the Plastidip sitting in the water bath, having a great time, like a hot tub, keeping that bottle warm between coats. So we do have 15 minutes and it does have time to cool down. Got about 8 minutes between the second coat in the back and the fourth coat on the first part of the side. Also, don't forget the important stuff. Oh yeah. Now for the moment of truth. We are going to try to peel this. We're going to need these toothpicks also afterwards to get the Plastidip from between the logos. So we will have that open and ready. Now, I see a lot of people have difficulty with getting the you want to try to get the tape off without taking the Plastidip with it. So let's see if we can do that first. Might be kind of hard here. Alright, see the Plastidip starting to peel? That's perfect. Get that out of there. Start on this one. Okay. Perfect. Now you see how it rips on that tape line? It's exactly what it's designed to do. That's why it's so amazing for these decals or logos or whatever you want to call them. One day I'll get it right. Okay, let's try this top one. Sorry about not getting the camera on it. It's very difficult to video and do this at the same time. Okay. That is a little bit of overspray, but you can see it comes right off. It was right there. Once again, I didn't capture it with the camera because it's hard. I also think about might do these fins. That might look good. Alright, I'm gonna put the camera down while I get this tape off. Okay, now this is the part where you want to go slow. I have never done this. I have no idea what's about to happen. Apparently you just peel like this and it should come right off, and it looks like it is doing what it's supposed to do. Take your time here, don't go fast. See how it's coming off around the letter? I'm sorry if I'm not getting the camera. Take your time. Don't worry if you get a little bit left. That's what the toothpick is for. You can see it peeling right between these letters. Now you see that little bit that's left? Don't be careful with that because you can pull it right off the logo. Just like that. Perfect. I'm going to go ahead and do the rest of this one. I'll update you after. I need both hands. So this is what we have left after we peeled. Notice that we have a little bit of extra inside the letters. Okay, that's what you use your toothpick for. So grab your toothpick. Never done this before, so it's the first. Grab your toothpick and get it in there. Be patient. Get the rest of that out of there. See how that peeled right off? Do that for the rest. Here is the finished Plastidip logo. As you can see, it came out really good. Now what you have to do, honestly, is you're going to have to, let me see if I can get my light on my head here. You're going to have to get into those little crevices and maybe use a fresh toothpick. So I can get one out. And it's kind of difficult to get that last little bit out. There's still a little bit in there. Sorry, camera's not right on the thing. But if you just get in there with your toothpick, you'll eventually get it all out of there. See how there's a little bit left in there. Oh, I think I might have messed that one up. Gotta be careful there. I'm gonna work on this off camera, but I think I almost started pulling that off. Got the rear logos done. They came out pretty good. There's only one spot on this 5 that looks like it might peel, which I might redo that one or get a, I know you can't use a razor blade because you will scratch your paint up, but I don't want to mess with that anymore because it might come off. There's the Mercedes logo, there's the AMG logo. The only thing I can stress is to take your time. The slower you go, the easier you will be able to get off between the numbers and letters in the small spots. If you go fast, it's going to leave a lot of plastic dip in place and you're going to spend a lot of time. So this AMG license plate frame is next. They do sell these in black and carbon fiber. I think it'll be fun to try to black it out with plastic dip. So I've got some painter's tape, and it just so happens that it fits almost perfectly over this AMG logo width. And then around here, I've got it tightly cornered. I am going to take my beautiful flowered X-Acto knife and cut right around these edges right here. After I do that, I'll be back. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. It's so good to have you back. And we have a brand new sponsor today. Linkind provided us with their TV light strip. And I cannot wait to get this thing installed on the TV in this room right here and remove the standard light strip that's on it right now. This is the Linkind TV light strip right here, and the videos on how to install it we will provide you as well at the end of this video. But stay tuned today as we get this thing out of the box and get it installed on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, directly in front of you right now on Supercar Street Racing, you have the Linkind Smart TV Light Strip with HDMI sync box. This thing works with an app called AI Dot. It is compatible with most smart home systems. This has TV sync, music sync, and preset colors, and can also sync to other Linkind devices or AI Dot devices. You can see right here, this one is up to a 90-inch TV. And on the side here, it does show you the model number, shows you what's included in the box. So it works with things like a TV stick, a cable box, and things like that. And on the back, it shows you once again how it does TV sync, music sync, and preset colors. Delay-free performance here, and it does use both Bluetooth and Wi-Fi. It does not use a camera like the Govee stuff does, so it provides more privacy. It's saying that is a more secure model. Now let's go ahead and get this thing directly out of the box now and see what's inside. We're going to go ahead and unbox the Linkind TV Light Smart Strip with HDMI sync box. Let's see what's inside the box. All right, the first thing inside of the box is the HDMI controller. We can pull that right out and take a look here. It's inside of a little package here. It does say Linkind. It's got a power button on the top and a mode button and a left and right button, and it looks like maybe a reset button there. It's got a DC input on the side for the power. It has a bottom and a top connector for the light strip and an in and out for HDMI, and there is the actual restart button right there. And next up in the box is the power adapter here, and this whole part just does come out like so. Here's the power adapter. It does use the standard pin and hole thing, and it is a wide rectangle brick right there if you're wondering what size it is. This does not use USB power. After that, I am very surprised, and I was wondering, they do provide you with an HDMI cable, which is awesome. Very cool, free HDMI cable along with this. There are some cable management included as well. Looks like we got some power strips, some LED strip clips, and looks like some corner channel things, which are kind of cool. I've never seen those before. I'll be curious to see how those work, and if they do work good, use them again in the future. Corners are always tough with an LED strip, you know, because they don't bend very well. And inside the box here, we have looks like an LED strip in packaging here. There should be two. And that's all that was included with the Linkind LED strip. Now let's go ahead and see if we can get this thing installed on the TV that is literally right behind me. Okay, we're directly behind the television right now that we are going to use, and I forgot this TV does not have an existing LED strip on it at all because we changed TVs out before and I did not put it back on. Now this should be interesting. We are going to be using our Fire TV stick right here to connect to the sync box. The Linkind Smart TV strip does come with 4 corner adapters here. You are supposed to install these 1.2 inches from the outside of the TV. These guys have a sticky 3M back on them, so we're going to start right down here with this bottom corner. This is the second one. They just stick right on like that. Here is the third one. Just guessing, really, more than anything. And the fourth one will be at the very bottom here. Today's sponsor is M-Mobile with their OBD2 diagnostic scanner. Now this diagnostic scanner right here allows you to plug into your standard OBD2 port on any car and get valuable diagnostic data through an app, and it does use Bluetooth connectivity as well. Now this thing's pretty cool because it allows you to check the performance on your car as well. You can create a digital dashboard and put that in your car. Let's say if you have a tablet or extra phone, you can arrange a digital dashboard and check out everything about your car in real time. And it just uses an app. You go ahead and download their app. You connect to the app with Bluetooth from your phone to this OBD2 scanner right here. It has a nice power indicator on the front and a link light to let you know that it is linked up with your phone. We want to thank M-Mobile for becoming a sponsor of Supercar Street Racing, and it will have its own separate video about the scanner. But please support the channel by buying through our official links down in the description. As you can see right here, this is the M-Mobile OBD2 scanner from Amazon. There will be a link in the description for that. Please buy it there. Okay, the next step is to install the top strip. Basically, it's just telling you to make sure that the strip you install here goes to the top of the actual TV. They give you a generous amount of extra cable on this, so I'm going to go ahead and unroll a little bit of this. And it is the kind that has a coating on top of it, like a waterproof style coating. Not that this is waterproof, it does not indicate that it is. Now to do this, you simply go like this and your little plug can exit out of the bottom. And these are very good at holding in the strip. I can see already these are designed to kind of go around the strip. And then you peel off your 3M tape and just follow the back. We're just going to continue up the side of the TV like this. Turning the corner is going to be a little tricky on any of these because they don't really bend that well, but there's how you do it. You just kind of have to turn. Just like that. You just kind of force it in there like that, and that allows you to start your next run. But this guy is just going to end right here, wherever there's a cut point. Looks like it's going to be right here where the gold is. That's where you cut. I'm going to be cutting right here. Okay, where we have our overlap right here, because our next cut point is right here, we're going to go ahead and cut right here on the copper and route that around the channel and then start our bottom run. I'm going to come out the same place I did with the connector right here. This one does run around the little hump. And I'm turning the corner again, which is the difficult part. But I did get it. If you pull on it too hard before you got enough sticky on there, it will pop out. You now take the Linkind box and you connect your top LED to where it says top on the side of the box. You connect your bottom to where it says bottom. You apply power with their power brick. Okay, let's go ahead and apply power to our box. It did come on that time and the strips are on. Well, let's try to feed it HDMI. I'm gonna put our HDMI box in the input, and that is definitely gonna block the output, isn't it? Oh, maybe not. I'm gonna power this with the television, my USB Fire Stick. So here's our HDMI cable for output, and it is 100% blocked. If we use this dongle here that came with the Fire Stick, yes, this will work. So this just places the Fire Stick enough where you can now get your HDMI adapter in. So we're gonna go from the output there to the input of HDMI input 8 on the television right here. Okay, for the next section of this, we're gonna try moving over to the app. Let's do that now. Okay, we're right here in front of the phone now. We have our AI dot open. We're gonna add a device and see if it can find us. Let's see if we see it under lighting and control. Smart TV light strip. It is blinking. Please turn on Bluetooth. Bluetooth is on. Okay, it did find the strip there. We're gonna go next step. We're gonna go ahead and connect it to Wi-Fi, which you guys can't watch. And now it's trying to connect, and it did work. Assign to room, bedroom. You push done here. That's perfect. Okay, it is upgrading the firmware right now. It's at 100%. Upgrade complete. Okay, we are back on the Linkind smart TV strip now, and right now it is set to TV sync, and you can control the sensitivity here in the app by going to sensitivity. You can do schedules and routines here, but you can also change the mode to music. You can change it to some of the presets, just color. Like there's some presets like Christmas here, which you can see. Let's get the lights off in here. That is one called Christmas. This is one called Romance. And if we go back to TV Sync, you will see it does just follow what is on the television here. And you can see it change when the TV changes, which is cool. But you can see here it is responding to the light conditions from the television, and it's not using a camera. So it basically prevents you from having to use an actual camera. And you can see it closely following the background now on the television. I'm gonna put the app on music. I pushed play. And there you have it. It is following the music. Music sync, there's roll, there's energy. This is very cool and lively. And I can change the sensitivity as well. And now remember, this is also controllable via your smart home. Let's take it back on TV Sync. And guys, that was a look at the Linkind TV Smart Light Strip. Very cool product. Took me about 15 minutes to install. Now let's throw it back to Brad and take a look at this online. Guys, I hope you enjoyed this comprehensive look at the Linkind TV light strip with HDMI sync box. This thing is pretty awesome. It allows you to just put this on any television that uses an HDMI input, and you can put your device onto the box, and this thing has algorithms that involve scanning all of the content and then producing a very cool effect on the LED strips. Now, this is compatible with up to a 90-inch TV. This guy uses the app AI Dot, which is available on the App Store, and it is compatible with most smart home systems. You can see right here, it does give you an immersive visual experience, unmatched visual precision with an HDMI 2 sync box. This thing has preset scene mode so you can enjoy an immersive viewing atmosphere for any occasion. Also does music syncing, so that's pretty cool. You can allow it to sync to your favorite music. Even like if you have a video up on TV, this thing can sync to the music. This thing is also able to sync up with other AI Dot devices so that it gives you a full immersive space in whatever room you're trying to put this in. We encourage you to go ahead and order through our affiliate links for Supercar Street Racing. Go ahead and support the channel and support Linkind for being a generous sponsor. And that is going to do it for today. Make sure you pick this up and put in the comment how you like the Linkind TV sync box.
Hey, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today we're taking a look at this LED pool light from Les Limoulis, and they've been gracious enough to provide us with this light so you guys can see how it might work out in your pool. And I've got all kinds of things to tell you about this today on Supercar Street Racing. So the first thing we want to talk about for this Les Limoulis beautiful pool light here is that it comes with super strong magnets, and that allows it to stick very well to any type of metal pool. The second point about this thing is that it doesn't take any type of tools to install it, and it is compatible with all types of pools, meaning you can put it anywhere you want in any part of the water. So this pool light here also uses an app for Bluetooth control, and that means you can do so many things with it. You can change all the colors, put it on a schedule, or sync up music to it with the Bluetooth app, which we will show you guys here in a little bit. So if you guys have ever tried any solar powered lights for anything, then you know how weak those can be. And this is amazing because it has a 26-foot cord, meaning it can reach almost anywhere, and if it doesn't, you could just simply add an extension cord, because that part will not be submerged in the water. All of that is waterproof as indicated in the manual. So yeah, this thing has a long enough cord where you can put it pretty much anywhere in your pool. So the Les Limoulis here also has a built-in transformer. There's no need to go buy a separate transformer. It's completely safe to swim underwater. So the Les Limoulis light is rated at IP68, and that is a dust and water rating. The IP just simply means ingress protection on the light, and the 6 means that it is dust resistant, with the 8 being that it can survive long periods underwater being submerged. So completely waterproof with the Les Limoulis light. Here we have the Les Limoulis LED pool light, and we're going to take a look at what's in the box right now. And here's a good look at the front of the box. Shows you that it's a 20-watt pool light, and it has an 8-meter cable, and it is IP68. And there is Les Limoulis there and the barcode for it. And right here, it's showing you the app that you use to control it. And on the back, I guess they also must sell some other besides RGB, but this is an RGB color LED pool light. And taking a look inside of the box, we have what looks to be some sort of mounting bracket, and on the back it says to glue it. We have a instruction manual, and we see who this is made by right here, and that is in China. And then there is some instructions here on how to install it, which we will be taking a look at here momentarily. And it looks like here we can put it in 3 different types of pools: steel wall pools, soft-sided pools, and then I guess where's the third type of pool? And okay, yeah. So the third type must be the glue type pool, which would be for any other type of pool. And then inside the box here for the Les Limoulis pool light, we see we have quite a long cord here with a built-in transformer. They do give you some, looks like some glue. Not sure how well that will work or not, but we will give it a check out. And here is the actual device here, sitting so beautiful. And on the back it says Les Limoulis there. 20-watt RGB color light. And that is all that is in the box for the Les Limoulis LED RGB pool light. So as usual, we're not just going to tell you to buy this product. We're actually going to see how it performs and how it installs. So once it gets dark out here, we're going to go outside and take a look at this at the pool. Alright guys, we are in the phone, and the first step to getting the app for the Les Limoulis LED pool light is to go to the instruction manual and scan. And let's put it on photo there, and it already shows that it wants to open that link, and we install the Duo Strip app, as you can see here. And there goes the app installing. And let's go ahead and open that now. And that is how we will be using the Les Limoulis LED pool light. We have to allow it location access, and Bluetooth has to be on. And that is the first step of getting this light working. Okay, now that we have the app installed, the instruction manual says
To connect to the light, we have to do the following. We have to tap the settings icon, and we got to find that. Ah, it's already on the screen. It says BLE DOM. So we're going to click that. Nope, it's not there. Interesting. Tap setting icon and refresh icon. Okay, hit the refresh icon. And there it is. It says it is connected now to the light. All right, we are out by the beautiful pool now with the Laylimly light. And what we're gonna do right now is take it out of the packaging, and this is actually the mounting bracket. So what you do is you attach this to the side of the pool, and then the light actually is magnetically mounted to this guy right here. Here we see the Laylimly LED pool light in the package. In this plastic packaging, we can remove that now. And then what we will do after that is go ahead and plug it in and get it submersed in the pool, where we can start taking a look at the app. All right, we have the Laylimly LED pool light sitting here right now, and we will get to do this peel at some point. And I don't know how that actually peels. Let's see. Just like that. And now all we have to do is plug it in to supply power to it. And let's see how bright it is. And yes, it is very bright. And now we will proceed to put that over into the pool. And we will just be temporarily mounting this, so no mounting necessary. If you were going to be mounting it, you would use the mounting bracket over there, glue that to the side of your pool, or attach it to the side of your pool. Then this would stick to the magnet. And then we're just going to put this here until it gets dark enough to actually show you the app and how the light looks underwater. Okay, we are back outside where it has gotten dark, and we are with the Laylimly LED pool light. We have the app open now, and we're also recording on the other camera, and where we can go back and forth. And you can see here on the app, we can just hit one of the presets like green and purple. And that's really purple, or this classic colors here, and the light is responding to the Bluetooth control. It is very bright. It's actually much brighter than my regular pool light. And we can also go over here to style and go to any of these preset styles here. That's blue strobe, green strobe, red strobe, 7 color strobe, and there are all kinds of presets for here for you to actually go through here. Those are gradual changes. Then of course you can do music. Alright, you can see also here we can adjust the brightness and the speed of any of these presets here. I just changed the speed there. And the brightness can go down as well. As you see there, it did get a lot lighter. And moving back to the front page, you can also use the color wheel to change the colors. And we just showed you that we can use the microphone to adjust it, or we can use a regular music clip to also adjust it. So we would have to have some no copyright music on here in order to do that part. Guys, I hope you enjoyed this review of the Laylimly pool light, the RGB LED pool light. We took you through all the parts of the apps. We showed you that you can just adjust the colors, the brightness, and the contrast. It is very bright. You can see here how good it makes the pool look at night. And that is going to wrap this up for our review of the Laylimly LED RGB pool light. Guys, you just saw the Laylimly LED pool light. I probably mispronounced it a few times. Sorry to the wonderful people for us. And we just tested it out there in the supercar street racing pool, and it is very bright. In fact, I think it's actually brighter than my pool light I have now. Now we are giving this pool light away to the first person who can get the most
referral subscribers in the channel. And what you need to do that is you need to help me get subscribers, and then when someone posts a subscription to me, have them post your name in the comments, and whoever gets the most comments that said I was referred by this person will get this Layla Muley pool light absolutely free. So please get someone to subscribe, get multiple people to subscribe. When they subscribe, have them leave a comment. If they leave your name the most times, like in other words, each person that subscribes to me has to get a new subscriber that has to then leave your name in the comments. If that happens and you have the most new subscribers to Supercar Street Racing, you're getting that light absolutely free on me. I'll pay for the shipping and everything else. So go get some people to subscribe for me. Get them to put your name down in the comments section. Now, checking out Amazon right here, we can see the Layla Muley LED pool light, 20 watt color changing magnetic underwater light. It is app control, it's dimmable, it's IP68, that is ingress protection. 6 being the dust level, and 8 being that it can be underwater for a long period of time. It is not 12 volts, it is actually 110 volts. It probably is converted to 12 volts via the transformer that comes with it, so don't get confused about that. So, yeah, you should go ahead and order this. It's $79. I highly recommend it. They have an option to get a 2-in-1 of that, so you get 2 lights. And here's all the goodness about the Layla Muley light here, and there's a bunch of pictures here with it, and also a video here showing it, which we will now post at the end of this video. Maybe if we can get this thing ripped, we will post that at the end of the video. But guys, remember, the most referral subscriptions to me and they put your name in the comments section, you will win this Layla Muley LED pool light just for yourself. And we appreciate you guys watching the channel so much. Please like and subscribe, and also buy things through our links in the description. It doesn't matter if you buy this, anything you buy from us will contribute to our earnings, because we don't make any money on the channel. We love you guys. Have a good day. We'll see you next time on Supercar Street Racing. Hey guys, welcome to the first of what will be a few podcasts here. We want to talk about
little bit about what happened yesterday, yesterday and the day before, and I'm sure you know about what happened. So basically, CrowdStrike caused a massive outage in the IT world, and it was worldwide, and it affected a lot of businesses. First of all, sorry about the AC. It's probably loud, but it's very hot in here. I'll turn the fan speed down. But it's very hot in here. And so we will have some background noise. Yeah, so basically there was an outage yesterday related to CrowdStrike. And what that meant is that, and I knew some people that were personally involved in not only it happening to them, but also in the fixing of this crazy thing that happened. Basically, computers, servers, devices are always patched to mitigate security risks. I'm an IT security professional, so that's part of my job, is understanding mitigating risks. And part of that is when a vulnerability is found in software or hardware, even in Internet of Things, things like your thermostat or anything that is controlled remotely through the internet, maybe your pool pump or things like that. When there's vulnerabilities located, companies will do their best to patch that immediately and mitigate that vulnerability. So what happened was, anybody who was a CrowdStrike customer, CrowdStrike released an update to their software, and basically that broke the planet. Why? Let's talk about why that happened and how it could have been avoided. When a patch is released to the public, it is supposed to be tested first by a certain amount of people and released through change control so that these things don't happen. Now, you can't always guarantee that that's going to make everything right, but this was so huge that you would think that this was tested by at least enough people that you would know pretty quickly that there was a major problem with this update. Now, a lot of people, this happened overnight, I believe Thursday night. A lot of people went to bed and got up with this. Your PC ran into a problem and needs to restart. So it would ask you to restart the computer. Then it would go into your PC did not start properly. What do you want to do? You have choices of fixing it, basically trying to automatically fix it. You can go to a command prompt. You can do startup tools. There's a lot of things you can do from that menu. Now, before we talk about that part, let's talk about another thing. These computers, a lot of them nowadays, have trusted platform modules installed, and basically what that means is that there is a lock on the computer that prevents you from booting if something is changed in the computer that wasn't authorized. At the top of trying to do anything like that, you have the problem of you just can't go into safe mode. You can't go into a command prompt because the computer won't allow you to without the key. And this program is called BitLocker, and a lot of places use this, or in other programs that keep the computer from being booted up without a code if something changes or if there's a problem. So a lot of the people that were affected yesterday could not fix what we're going to talk about next, which is how could this possibly have been fixed? This is one of those chicken and egg scenarios that almost was way worse than it was. Someone figured out at some point that this was CrowdStrike causing this outage. Then they had to figure out what was causing it. Meanwhile, people wake up to this and they can't work. Now, if you were lucky enough to have a company that had a Citrix environment and it wasn't infected or affected by this, you could still work because you could use your Citrix desktop and get into the network. That's a second way in for a lot of people. The first way in is through your laptop, desktop with VPN. The second way is through VDI like Citrix. So luckily a lot of people had VDI and could get in at least enough to try to start helping people and figure out and tell people what actually was happening, besides texting on the phone and saying, hey, why do I have this, this blue screen on my computer? So basically the fix was this. There was a driver update made by CrowdStrike, and it was I think it was a .dat file that it updated. And I'm looking for it. I have it somewhere. So they installed new drivers, and that's what did it. It broke a lot of people. And I thought I had the oh, okay, yeah. So basically, there was a file. It was actually a .sys file, a driver file. And it was located in the Windows System 32 drivers directory. So on your C drive, it would be Windows / System 32 / drivers / CrowdStrike. And then inside that folder, there was a file that ended with a 290 that had the number 291 in it. One single file did this, and it had to be deleted. Now, manually, by every single person that this affected, everywhere. That's how it was deleted. Think about the fact that when you're not in Windows yet, you're not able to be remoted into. The only way you could ever get help with this would be like FaceTime or like Messenger video or whatever, because you're not in Windows yet, so nobody can remote in and delete it. And then also think about the fact that a lot of these people aren't IT professionals, so they don't understand how to navigate in a directory. You have to manually navigate. Now this is Windows 11. It affected Windows 10 differently. You have to open the command prompt, but to do that, you had to have a BitLocker key first, which had to be done by your IT pros. They had to give you the key when you feed them a code. And then you go to secure command prompt and from the blue fix stuff, and then you navigate to Windows System 32 drivers, CrowdStrike, and delete one file, and your laptop boots up fine. For thousands of people. How many employees do big companies have? 15, 20,000 employees had to do this yesterday. The fix didn't get out to a lot of people until well after 9 a.m. yesterday. It wasn't available. Nobody had it yet. So it was just on the news, but nobody understood yet quite what was doing it. So this cost the world a lot of money yesterday. So I expect there to be some kind of fallout from this with CrowdStrike and or Microsoft. Now, don't get it twisted. This wasn't a Microsoft outage. It was a CrowdStrike related outage. And that's why you'll see Microsoft on a lot of the news articles and on the videos. But just remember, this was a CrowdStrike driver that pulled down, half the planet Earth. And it not only did it affect PCs, laptops for businesses, it also affected applications and servers. So if it was patched and it had CrowdStrike, it was definitely a problem. Now this patching happens every day. It's not anything new, and this can happen anytime a patch is applied. But the patches are necessary. Sometimes you can test them, sometimes you can't. Sometimes you don't have time to, but most of the time the patches are rolled out to the enterprise when they're released because of security concerns. So yeah, I just wanted to kind of take, a little bit of time to talk about what happened here with CrowdStrike on Friday morning. And of course, at worst possible time you could have it happen on a Friday morning to half the country. But I kind of enjoy talking about these things, so I'll probably do these more. I'd like to do it with 2 people. I have room for 2 people right here to sit and be on camera and talk. So maybe we can get a guest in here next time. But that's kind of what happened to Planet Earth on Friday morning. CrowdStrike took down a lot of businesses were affected. And so guys, thanks so much for watching. I'm going to get editing on the next video, but I really appreciate you guys tuning in for the first podcast here. It's a short one because there's not a lot to talk about yet. When we know the fallout, we can do another podcast here and talk about what happened to CrowdStrike and what is going to happen to them as a company in the future. Their stock's already taken a big hit, of course. So let's see what happens. We'll see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. Later. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing. And today we're going to talk a little bit about why I switched from Adobe Premiere Pro to DaVinci 18 and why you should do the same thing for your video editing. Welcome back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing, and I hope you guys are having a wonderful day today, and I'm glad to see you back on the channel. Go ahead and do me a favor and hit that like and subscribe button, and let's help grow the channel so that we can enjoy looking at some of our favorite things here. And today we are talking about why I switched from Adobe Premiere Pro to DaVinci Resolve 18, which you see running right here and actually rendering our video for the Amazon Fire TV experience on the Amazon Echo Show. So backing up a little bit, I started using Premiere Pro several years ago, probably about, I don't know, it must have been at least 10 years ago. I've used it since the very beginning. However, most recently when I started growing the channel, I was able to get a much better editing system. As you see here, I have an RTX 3080 Tough, and I was finally able to do some good editing on this channel and try to bring the channel up to a standard that will get more views and actually generate some interest. To make a long story short, I have a brand new computer here with a 12-core AMD processor. I've got the RTX Tough 3080, and I've got 2 monitors here that aren't even 4K. That will be the next upgrade to the channel, some 4K monitors that I can edit on. For right now, these only do 1080p, but you can see back here in the background, DaVinci Resolve running amazing, doing our rendering for our new video for the Fire TV on the Echo Show. So what's the first reason I switched over? So honestly, I had a lot of issues, first related to my old computer system because I was running an older video card and I had not made the investment yet to a nice modern RTX series graphics card. So I was having a lot of issues with that, renders crashing and things like that. I did eventually figure out that I needed a new video card, of course, because I was also taking hours to render my videos and I needed to speed up that render time and try to figure out what all those bugs were for. Ended up buying this whole editing rig. I've got the RTX 3080 as I talked about before, and I attempted to use Premiere Pro. Now, one thing I noticed immediately about Premiere Pro was that even with the RTX 3080 and using the H.265 codecs for NVIDIA, it would still be a really long time to edit a video. As you can see in the background right here, we just edited our Fire TV video in DaVinci Resolve 18. We did render that in 4K, and it took it about 13 minutes and 20 seconds to render a 4K video, 4K 60 frames per second in DaVinci Resolve, and the video is actually over 17 minutes long. So it's actually rendering it, you know, less than a minute per minute of video. This same video in Adobe Premiere probably would have taken
a little over an hour to render, even with the RTX 3080. And one thing I would also notice with Adobe Premiere Pro is that when I had the Task Manager open, it would be using way more CPU than GPU power, which doesn't really make sense. Now, some things don't use GPU to render, but a lot of things do. And so now I notice with the DaVinci Resolve software, almost everything uses the GPU if you look at the Task Manager or you look at GPU-Z. So talking about the ability to learn in DaVinci Resolve, if you're used to Premiere Pro, you're thinking about making that jump over to DaVinci Resolve. I'll tell you from experience that I learned pretty quickly on DaVinci Resolve how to do the basic things to get a video up and going. It is a little bit different from Adobe Premiere Pro in that you have tabs for your different things in editing. You have a colors tab here at the front. Here, that's the colors. Then you have your effects, your edit, and they actually have different names here. You have your, what is this called? Fusion tab. You have your color. This actual first one is called media, not color. You have media, you have cut, where you add transitions and effects and everything. You have your edit, where you have your actual timeline. And then you have your color tab, your fusion tab, your Fairlight tab, and your deliver tab. So deliver, basically, if we go over to that tab, is where you do all your exporting, which would be like Adobe Media Encoder, except it is way more intuitive and way easier to use. Fairlight is where you do all your audio work in DaVinci Resolve, and you can add all your audio effects. Color is where you actually work with the color. Pretty self-explanatory there. Fusion I have not used, so I'm not sure about what this is for. I will have to do some research on that and get back to you, but so far I have not had to use Fusion for anything. Of course, you got your timeline here, which is, if you're familiar with Adobe Premiere Pro, the timeline here on DaVinci Resolve is similar to Adobe Premiere Pro, but a lot of your shortcuts and everything are going to be different. The one thing I haven't figured out in DaVinci Resolve is how to free transform an object. Let's say you're going to layer an object on top of another one. In Adobe Premiere, if you double click that object on the timeline, you can actually drag it with the mouse to move it around the screen and place it. I have not figured out if there's a way to do that yet on DaVinci Resolve. I'm still working on that. There's also a couple of other differences that I haven't figured out, like cutting and pasting transitions is not available as it is on Adobe Premiere Pro, but you do have the copy and paste attributes, which I use frequently to copy things like audio volume, audio effects, and placement of objects on the screen. That is all done here in the timeline. You just have to get used to a little bit of a difference in using selecting things to work with them. They're all up here in the right-hand corner under the inspector. You can, let's say you added an effect on the screen next to this in the cut screen, then you would click the actual clip and go up to effects in the inspector, where you can actually adjust all the different attributes on that effect. Or you can do video transforms up there, audio, you can actually adjust the audio levels and audio attributes in the clip from the audio tab up here, things like volume, pan, pitch, things like that. And then your transition, you can actually adjust the transition up here in the transition of the inspector. And then over here on the right side, which you may or may not see in the frame, we have our clip bin here that shows all our clips. We have all of our edit timeline. We have our audio mixer over here as well, and our toolbox and clip details and metadata. So far, so good. Also, let's go over to the cut scene. The cut area, shows your clips more like blobs on the timeline, and you are actually able to add transitions, titles, and effects. I do not use titles inside of DaVinci Resolve because I use a 3D font generator online. That's really good. But here you can add effects both to your, you can add video effects, you can add audio effects, which you can also do over in Fairlight. Like I said, you can add titles, which is actually adding fonts to your videos. And you have your media pool here, which shows you all the videos that you imported in for this project. So yeah, I'm just gonna go into the conclusion that DaVinci Resolve is way better than Adobe Premiere Pro. Not only because there's a fixed price for it, Adobe Premiere Pro charges you for a subscription, but the ease of use, the stability has been on point. I've only ever had one crash while while rendering, and that actually happened during the video that I was editing here, and all I did was close out DaVinci Resolve and reopen it, and it got through the rendering process. I had a lot of issues with Premiere Pro not being able to get through rendering processes, and it would fail for no reason. Also, Premiere Pro did have a bug that to this day they have not resolved on some video cards, and that is the software will start using video, or it's not video memory, but memory, actual memory, and it will eat up and eat up and eat up video memory until the computer crashes because there's actually no memory left to run the operating system. I have 64 gigabytes of RAM on this computer. It is awesome for editing, but on Premiere Pro, it would use all 64 gigabytes of RAM and then just crash. I've not had any issues like that with DaVinci Resolve 18. So guys, I hope that you can use DaVinci Resolve 18 too. If you have any questions about it, how to use it, or want to see specific videos about DaVinci Resolve 18, throw it down in the comments section. Please like and subscribe, and we'll see you on the next video at Supercar Street Racing.
That brand new Tesla peel sat. We got the Tesla, we got the peel sat on the brand new trim piece. Let's go. That peel sat's so good. Oh my God, it takes so long. Let's go with that peel sat on the new Tesla Model S trim piece.
Hey, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing for another episode. And today, we are taking a look at my finished 72-volt lithium-ion AC golf cart conversion. Everything is completely finished, so today we're going to show you this on Supercar Street Racing. Hey, and thank you so much for coming back and joining me again on Supercar Street Racing. My name is Brad, and my channel is all about doing things around this house, working on cars, motorcycles, golf carts, anything related to power sports. We're all about it at Supercar Street Racing. And today, we're taking a look at the lithium-ion club car precedent 72-volt and AC motor conversion. What we're going to do next is we're going to go take a look right out in the garage, have a look directly at the golf cart, and see everything that was done to the cart. When we're done with that, we're going to come right back in here and we're going to break down all the costs on what it took to build this golf cart, and then you can decide was it worth it or not, and you can let me know down in the comments section. But please like and subscribe, it helps me out a lot. Now let's get out into the garage.
We are out here in the Supercar Street Racing amazing garage, and right in front of me we have the 2014 club car precedent, looking oh so Darth Vader-y and good. And we're going to show you today exactly what is done to the body of the golf cart first. So the first thing that I did to the golf cart, and not in any particular order, was start the process of blacking out the cart. Now I have had mixed results with that, and we'll discuss that in everything that I like and hate about my golf cart conversion project. But for now, the things that you need to know are that this cart was white, and we have since made this thing a matte black using a combination of Plastidip and flat black paint. Now there are some slight issues with it. For instance, by the seat, this gets rubbed off and there's no way to keep it good. I'm looking for a way to do that without repainting the whole cart or constantly touching up that part, because when you raise the seat up, it wants to go and scrape off the Plastidip. So that is not ideal. The rest of the body's not too hard to touch up, but that part is difficult to keep looking good. We also see here on the body that we have blacked out taillights using Plastidip. So a light dusting of Plastidip over the taillights will then look very good. And that's what we did here to the rear of the golf cart. You can see, might be a bit dark in here. This one's probably better, but there is the blacked out taillights. We also took the time to Plastidip all the plastics on the golf cart to black. And you can see that these plastics here are all covered with Plastidip. However, I have issues where the back is peeling a little bit, and I have touched it up several times, but it's not ideal right there. The cart does have kind of a industrial rat rod type look to it, which I do enjoy that part. We did not have to do anything else to the body except to the roof. The cart came with a white roof. We did source a brand new black roof and remove the white roof in place of this black roof. Moving forward, there are a couple of other things actually related to the appearance of the cart. We also did the carbon fiber seat rails, which that one over there is wanting to come off, so I have to figure out a way to secure it a little bit better. But those are the carbon fiber seat rails for the cart. They're pressed right on over the old seat rails. And the next item is the carbon fiber look-alike steering wheel. It of course is not real carbon fiber. I could not find one that was real. But that is the carbon fiber look-alike steering wheel for the Club Car Precedent. And moving forward to the next mod for the exterior. There are more than I originally thought. We have the carbon fiber dashboard looking all so amazing. This was probably one of the more expensive parts. The dashboard is one part, and the ring that goes on the top of the dashboard there is a completely different part. So there is the dashboard, and the dashboard has cup holders up there. It has a pocket down here, which we have now put our Eco battery charging monitor on there, and it has places for 6.5-inch speakers. And the trim ring on top is separate, and it rounds out the look of the carbon fiber dash for the Club Car Precedent. Moving downwards, we have the Extreme Matte in black with a silver stripe. These guys are laser cut, and this one fit perfectly. Very easy to install. You literally just take your old mat out. It fits right around your pedals right here, and you can see it fits perfectly up against the factory plastics there. So that is the Extreme Matte. And that is going to wrap up mostly everything else is related to stereo equipment as far as external modifications go, because the seat was already on the cart, this nice looking seat. And it says that it is a Challenger HD seat. So that will wrap up the external modifications to, wait, I did forget something. The wheels and tires. Yes, we have these beautiful SS wheels and these 205 3014 tires wrapping these beautiful kind of a matte black, satin black wheel. And I do love them because they don't have the two-piece bolts. Took me a while to find these, but this is exactly the look I was going for. And the car will have something similar on it as well. I did notice a few little scrapes where I definitely didn't hit any curbs. So yeah, so the wheels and tires, that was about a $350 addition. And there they are, looking so beautiful. And that will actually round out everything that I have done to the external of the cart. Guys, let's take a look at the audio system installed in the cart, because by far this was the biggest mod done to the cart. And we will start up front where we have these JBL speakers looking so fresh right there. These are the two-way 6.5 speakers. And I do have the boxes somewhere. I will put down in the description exactly what these were. But we have one 6.5 there and one 6.5 chilling right there. And then if we move to the back of the cart, we have a 6.5 there and a 6.5 there. The reason they are so close together is because the original holes were already there and we did not want to get new plastics for the back. So the JBL GTOs are sitting so nicely right there, and somewhere we have the boxes for them. This is them right here. The Stadium GTO 620 by JBL is what is currently installed in the golf cart. And moving to the center of the dash, we see this lovely Samsung tablet. Now this tablet is a, I think it's an A7 Lite is what it's called. We are using that for Bluetooth, and if you see right here, right now, we are able to use the Navitas dashboard, although it wants to be in a different orientation when it comes up usually. But this allows us to connect directly to the controller right there. And it is loading ever so graciously there. And there is the connected Navitas AC controller. This also allows us to do a speedometer with GPS, and I use Ulysses Speedometer Pro for this. And as you can see here, right here, and right now, this has the GPS in it, and it thinks that we're doing 0.3, but it is confused. And so this is what we can do with the tablet. And also, if we go out to the top here, go back into Chrome, we see that this allows us to play music. Let's see if we can get some to play. And there's the volume control, and this is of course royalty-free music. And we are playing directly off of Purple Planet here. We can use of course YouTube or anything audio-wise. And that is feeding Bluetooth back to the rear, which we will show you here momentarily. Let's turn this music off now. And now moving down the front of the cart, we see a USB charger there that actually is hooked directly up to 72 volts. And it is showing 7.3, but I think that means 73 volts. It is not designed for 72 volts, therefore it does not know. But it does actually work. And then right next to it, we have one that is connected to 12 volts. It is currently turned off. It has a button on it to turn it on. And then down below that, we have the Eco battery display, which shows that the battery is at 98% and giving us 72.9 volts, which kind of equals 73 right there. And that is a look at the dashboard for the cart, for the audio system. And now let's move towards the rear where all of the fun is happening. All right, guys, welcome back. And now we are taking a look at what is in the rear of the golf cart. This is the business end of the golf cart. Most of the audio equipment is sitting right back here. And so we have a light to kind of assist us. And the first thing we see on this side is a inverter. Now this inverter takes the standard 12 volts from the voltage reducer and puts that down to, actually increases the voltage to 110 for regular standard outlets, and also has a USB outlet as well. So that is the nice voltage inverter right there, which needs to be cleaned off. It's kind of dirty. Moving next to that, and on the top, we can see the power amplifier there, and that is a 5-channel amp, and it provides channels to all 4, power to all 4 channels for the audio system, and then also the subwoofer. And then moving over next to that, we have the Epicenter EP1600X. It is a Blaupunkt copy of the Epicenter, and that allows bass control and also enhanced low frequency synthesis of bass. The control for that is actually right there, and I had a custom plate made that says minimum maximum Epicenter level, and I moved the control and the LED up to the top right there that you can see. Next to that, we do have another charger hooked up to 12 volts, and it is supposed to be a quick charger, but it does not quick charge. I found out pretty quickly. Now moving over to the rest of the audio system on the back seat, we do have our Bluetooth adapter, and it is a, okay, you can see it right there, Esenkin. It's on the side right there. And that is what actually provides audio from the tablet or a phone if you have a phone. And then it is split out of there and fed to the amplifiers in the Epicenter. Just a standard Bluetooth adapter receiver. And moving towards this side, we have an inline fuse for the 12 volt system. It's a relay fuse, so you don't have to ever replace a fuse if something goes out. And then right below that, we have our voltage reducer. Now this takes the golf cart high voltage and reduces it down to 12 volts to run all the systems on the golf cart. Now it doesn't say it would work with 72 volts, but it is working just fine. As you can clearly see, the amp came on, everything else comes on. And under there you can see the wiring for the voltage reducer and how I did that. That then runs under the seat to a fuse block there where it is distributed throughout the cart. Now yes, everything is mounted nice and clean to the back seat and is out of view right here. It was a great idea that we came up with for doing the audio system, and it is nice and clean. And now we will show you what happens underneath the seat of the golf cart. We are back now with a little information about what's under the seat of the golf cart, where all the fun stuff is. The seat will not stay up, unfortunately, by itself, which is one gripe that everyone has about this cart, the way it was designed. But here is the beautiful eco battery in all its glory. This is a 70.4 volt, I always call it 72 volt. It is 70.4 lithium ion, 105 amp hour battery, and it is all self-contained there, and we were able to remove those heavy lead acid batteries, and also they spit acid all over the place. So now we have this beautiful eco battery in its place, and we do have some more stuff to show you here. I'm trying to get the light to balance. And also down here with the eco battery, you can see the connections that go over to the solenoid and the controller. But right next to the eco battery here is the onboard charger. Once you do a 72 volt conversion, you no longer need a charger sitting out here on your shelf or in your garage. Your charging port converts over to a standard 110 volt connector, and you plug a female, such as this, into your charge port, and that is how you charge eco battery with this built-in charger. Up front here, we've got a nice, let me get the light on that. We've got a fuse block right there. Now that fuse block distributes 12 volt power to anything in the cart that needs 12 volts, and I am going to put another one over there as well. So that is just a 12 volt distribution block. And then on this side, that is the master switch for everything 12 volt related in the golf cart. So when you get out and go in somewhere, you can turn off the master switch and no one can use the audio system or do anything like that with the golf cart. And the key prevents them from using the golf cart itself. All we want to do in the bay here, in the seat bay, after this is get some more of the green and black sheathing and tie up all of our red wires nice with the green and black stuff. And that wraps up the under the seat for the golf cart. Now the subwoofer is sitting right back here nicely. It is a Scar audio sub. And you can see here with the enclosure that it is facing forward. And I created a quick disconnect using standard 110 volt plugs here, which I will show you here momentarily. This is the quick disconnect, so that allows you to quickly remove the enclosure, and you cannot possibly get the polarity wrong when you go back and install your subwoofer. Now I don't think I can get you guys in there to see the sub, but it is a 12 inch Scar audio subwoofer mounted forward firing and wired up to this amplifier in mono. And so the same amplifier on the back of the seat does the subwoofer that does all of the other speakers. And that wraps up the subwoofer portion of this tour. Guys, that is going to wrap up the tour of the golf cart from the Supercar Street Racing Garage. We hope you guys enjoyed the tour, and now we will take it back to yours truly in the Supercar Street Racing sunroom to talk about the cost of this whole project and tell you what that might be and whether you would want to do this yourself. So let's take it back to the Supercar Street Racing sunroom and Brad. All right, so we just got back from the Supercar Street Racing Garage and we took a look at the 72 volt lithium ion club car precedent conversion and everything involved in doing that. Now we're going to take a look at the actual costs right here. So I have broken down the costs here. Let's open this up. So first things first, here we have the golf cart itself. Now I did pay $5,400 for the golf cart just in the very beginning, and that was when golf cart prices were pretty inflated. So yes, I did pay a little bit more than I would have in the past. I actually got a decent cart in the past for about $3,000, but I had to pay a premium because I wanted the golf cart when I wanted it, so I paid $5,400 for the actual golf cart. Now, let's talk about the wheel and tire setup. Now, I looked for a while for the wheels and tires that I thought were perfect for the golf cart, and it did take a while to find the ones I wanted. I didn't want bolts around the wheels that make it look like a two-piece wheel, when actually for the car, I did get real two-piece wheels, and you will see those when they come in. For the golf cart, I did not want that look. I ended up finding the golf cart wheels on Facebook, and I think I paid around $300 for the set shipped to me. And then we had to find some tires, and I wanted to make sure I had 14-inch tires for it. We found some tires at a local place, and I bought the set, so everything all together here was $450 for the wheels and tires for the club car precedent. Moving on to the audio system, which was a big deal. It took a lot of work and a lot of parts to get done. Some of the parts I actually had, but I did have to order a lot of the parts. So first is the amplifier. It is a 5-channel amplifier, and I actually had that from another project, so I count that as free even though I paid for it way back in the day. So first thing, the amp, and it was free, and it is 5 channels, so it runs all 5 channels of the audio system on the golf cart. It is not a marine style amplifier, so this cannot get wet, and I don't plan on driving the cart in the rain anyway. Moving down the list, next we have the speakers. So I'm talking about the 6.5-inch two-way speakers. Now we did go source those locally from Daddy-O's Car Stereo over on Atlantic Boulevard, and we did pay around $350 to get the JBL 6.5-inch speakers for the front and the rear of the golf cart. You can see right here, $350 for that setup. Moving down to the Bluetooth adapter, now we don't use anything as far as a head unit. We actually use a tablet with Bluetooth to establish a connection to the back to the amplifier. That was $25. Our subwoofer is a Scar audio subwoofer. I want to say I paid about $65 for it on Amazon, and all that will be linked down in the description for the golf cart audio system.
The enclosure for and we're talking about the box for the subwoofer, was around $125, and it worked out and fits perfectly down behind the golf cart, and you just saw that when we were out in the Supercar Street Racing garage. Moving down the list here, we've got the tablet, which was $100, and that is a T-Mobile connected tablet, a Samsung Lite, forgot what version, I think it's a Galaxy Tab A7 Lite. I'll have to go check it out before we edit the final video. That was $100 on eBay, refurbished, and then of course I subscribe to internet, so I have internet connectivity anywhere I go. Moving down the list next, we got miscellaneous wiring. That's going to account for any kind of wiring or little adapters. I had to buy any clamps, any tools to do the wiring, and that is, I put in here another $150, but it actually could be a little bit higher due to the fact that I did have to buy some basic tools that I always wanted to get the connectors all shrink wrapped and done properly. Now, our 72 volt lithium ion and AC conversion, that was a big deal. It actually cost almost as much as the golf cart costs. You cannot get this actual setup done, I think, in a golf cart stock. So we paid about $5,300 for the lithium ion conversion, and that included the Navitas DC to AC conversion. So we have the AC motor, we have the AC motor controller, we have a solenoid, a 400 amp solenoid, and we have the Eco battery, 72 volt, 105 amp hour battery. Now, by far the most expensive thing of this whole conversion was that battery. The battery was about $3,600 just on its own, but everything together in the kit was around $5,300 shipped right to Supercar Street Racing headquarters. Next, we got suspension bushings around $35, and Dukes of Duval and myself actually did the labor, so we saved on that. Now for the body modifications. So just Plastidip and paint, about $50 on the body. That's all I really have done. I didn't put the mat in here. That was actually another $130, so we should add that on, and that is the mat at the bottom of the floor on the golf cart. Got a new black roof to match the black body, and that was $100. But I sold my white roof, and that is part of the parts down here at the bottom. Sold about $650 worth of parts on the golf cart to recoup some of the damage done by the expensive Eco battery and AC lithium ion conversion, bringing our total down to around $11,500, $11,600. If you got to get very detailed, I would have to go back and pull out invoices, but I'll put links to everything down in the description. And I hope you guys really want to enjoy this lithium ion golf cart conversion for yourself. And if you have any questions, it's kind of a complicated process to get it installed. Make sure you like, subscribe, and comment. Please buy anything from Amazon through one of our links through the description of the video. You don't have to buy the actual product. If you just click through and buy anything, I get a commission on it, and it helps me do more projects on the channel. Thank you so much for joining us again today. Your support means so much to myself and Dukes of Duval, anyone involved with Supercar Street Racing. We do this for fun. We do not make money on it. We lose money. So we appreciate you. We appreciate you watching, and we hope you like the video, and we will see you next time on Supercar Street Racing.
We're getting ready to put in these really cool lights that my brother sent me. Okay, we're getting ready to start this project. We're starting on the corner where our power supply is. Now we're getting ready to get this awesome piece of equipment out. Okay, made it up to the top. Hey everybody, we're getting ready to put in these really cool lights that my brother sent me. I've got my friend Joe here helping me, Beckett and Company. If anybody's interested or needs any lights put up, he's a great guy to call. Or anything else you need, home restoration or anything. This is how it came. Looks like a big mess, but we're gonna figure it out. And first thing we're gonna do is lay everything out on the ground to make sure of how far we can go with them. I've already got my power source laid out. What I'm doing is So here we go. Okay, we're getting ready to start this project. We're starting on the corner where our power supply is.
Here.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I'm thinking right there and then just go up from there.
Okay.
Or should, oh wait, no. Well, that's not gonna really show up on the house, is it?
So,
Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, let's start right there. See, I'm afraid to go too far around the corner because I don't want to use up too much of it in case we don't have, 150 foot of it.
is that part of the house?
Why not just start right there on the edge?
Yeah, let's start on the edge, like what you saying.
Right here?
No, I'm
Well-
talking about up on the.
Well, it's got to be on that under part, and it's got to be 3 inches from the house. So I can, I think that's, just do that. Yeah. Well,
2 or 3
yeah.
inches, that's about 10 inches.
Yeah, do about, right there. Okay, so we're getting started on our first light, putting it right in the corner by our power supply, and then we'll go from there. We're going to use screws on it. We did stick it up, it stayed, and we're going to reinforce it with a screw. So it's actually pretty easy. You don't have to buy any extra clamps or anything. Yeah, I think Now we're getting ready to get this awesome piece of equipment out. Not sure what you call it, but it's really cool. And
A lift.
it's called a lift. And that's, it's kind of like a mini crane. That is the coolest thing I've ever seen. I didn't realize it was going to be on this truck. I thought it was like something that you drove around in.
No, it does. I mean,
That is super cool.
it said,
Wow.
Would it help if one of us got on the ladder and do a shut up for you?
the screw's going through. It's got a little tab. Oh, okay. It's got a yeah, pretty cool.
They're so tiny. He's sticking it up with the sticky tape first, so it'll at least hold there, and then he's putting the screw in it.
It works a lot better if you stick them.
Yay! Okay, this is the best part of it all. Cal, I can go upstairs and hand them through the window. I can hand them through the window upstairs. You're only getting one more try. Throw it in the plant holder. In the window box. Oh no. Throw it in the window box. Oh no, now it busted open. It busted open. Okay, made it up to the top.
Do you need your jacket?
We can train a bird. Who's up here?
It's dark out, but we're making progress. It's light where you are. What color would you like me to put on for you? Pick your poison. I think we're gonna have to, don't you, to get them up there, or what do you have another idea? Oh, I see what you're saying. All right, it's nighttime and we're still working, but God, it looks so good. It is beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful.
What's happening, guys? Supercar Street Racing. It's been a really long time since my last upload. So, here's what's been going on since the last time that I posted, which was back in February or March. It's been a very long time. So I sold the SL65 to a guy who is in the Air Force. He's actually going to be stationed close to my parents' house, which was interesting. And so since that time, I've been looking for cars. I looked at Toyota Supras, Nissan GTRs, E63S AMG. Still got my hat here for dedication. So I did find a vehicle and I made a deal with someone and I will be picking that car up on Friday. I am driving to Virginia in a one-way rental car and to pick up my new vehicle. In order to get my garage ready for my new car, I had to make some changes because I have not had two vehicles since January. February. Ended up selling my truck as well. So here is my other vehicle that I acquired. This is a 2011 Honda Accord, and I picked it up with, believe it or not, 13,000 miles on it. It's in very good shape. So I've been driving that while I was looking for a new car. I had my yard stuff all right here. I did relocate that again back to my shed so I can make room for the new car. Still have some of my old car parts. I've got my ramps, my battery chargers, I still have the whole entire stereo system that I'd never put into the SL65 AMG Mercedes. And I am ready to pick up my new car on Friday. Super exciting. And I have all this ready for it right here. I'm going to also be putting my parts in here. Right now it's so poorly organized. Just a mess in here. So I'm going to redo all this. Get that ready for new car parts. And so I will be vlogging on Friday as I drive in a rental car to Virginia to pick up my new car, and I will be posting at that time. See you guys. Have a good one.
Dude, that is so fucking weak. How am I supposed to get a chick in that?
No, don't worry, dude. You couldn't get a chick if you had a $100 bill hanging out of your zipper.
Yep.
Dude, quit thinking about yourself for a change. Dude, I'm not gonna cave in. End of story, dude. Dude, 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 dude. Dude, 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 dude.
In 1/4 of a mile, your destination is ahead on the left.
Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we are out here in the Supercar Street Racing garage with two new products that were donated to the channel today. Our proud sponsor Gertway has given us these two things to check out today on the channel. So when we come back from this short break, we're going to take a look at the Gertway digital tire inflator and the Gertway tire inflator with pressure gauge, and that's all coming up today from the SCSR garage, so hang out. Welcome to another unboxing and review on Supercar Street Racing, and you can see right here and right now, we are out here in the SCSR garage with two products from Gertway. Gertway was so kind to go ahead and send us these two tire inflators. One of them is digital, one of them is not, so you can pick which one you like best after we show you exactly what they both do. And they are sitting right here on top of the Tesla Model S Plaid. And what we're gonna do today is go ahead and unbox these things in front of the SCSR Plaid, and then we're gonna take a look at how you use them. Now, you do need an air compressor or an air source of some kind to use these two devices right here. So you will need some kind of air supply for it that has a quick connect fitting on the end. Now, one of these guys right here is a standard analog gauge, and that is this one here on the right here. And then this one next to it is a digital tire inflator. So if you want to go like a little bit better quality and a little bit better display, you can go ahead and get the digital one, which we will open both of those here momentarily. Now, taking a look at the first product here, this is the Gertway tire inflator with pressure gauge right here. Now, this is simply an inflator with a quick connect hose on the end that you do attach to a air compressor hose, and you can go ahead and see what the tire pressure is in your tires. And when you squeeze this handle, it should allow air to pass into the tires here, and you can go ahead and air up to whatever preference you like. Now, on the back of the box, it does say it's useful for any kind of automotive or bike, truck, car application. It tells you that it has a 100 PSI limit to its inflation range, a plus or minus 2% accuracy, a dial resolution of 1 PSI, and it measures in PSI. It has an NPT connector on the end for any air compressor. The tire inflator with pressure gauge. Now, this other one sitting right here in front of us is the one we talked about that's a little bit upgraded from this guy right here. Now, this is the Gertway digital tire inflator with pressure gauge, easy and precise tire inflating. And look at the front of the box here. It shows you what a cool looking device this is. And it looks like it does have a light on it. I'm interested to go ahead and check that out in the inside of this box. And on the back, it shows you again that it has a application for bike, motorcycle, car, and truck. And it does say it has a 3 to 200 PSI inflation range. So it does go higher than this one up here. It has a plus or minus 1% accuracy, a 0.01 PSI dial resolution. It measures in PSI, bar, KPA, and KGF CM2. And it also has the same NPT air compressor fitting sitting right on the end of the cable here that you can connect to any air supply source that has NTP. All right, we're right here on the back of the Tesla Model S Plaid, and we have the Gertway digital tire inflator with pressure gauge to open up for you guys first. And it's sitting right here in front of you looking so fly and fresh. And on the side, it does say Gertway, when quality is our top priority. That is their slogan. It is a X003W9UCTV digital tire pressure gauge. It does say made in China. It's got their website here, gertchkit.com, and then there is an email for their support at gertchkit.com. And on the front of the box there, you see the picture of the digital tire inflator with pressure gauge, and it says easy and precise tire inflating. Nothing on the side and on the back. It shows you the specifications, which I read to you guys already in the beginning, and it shows you the application, bike, motorcycle, car, and truck. Again, that's all you really need on the back of the box. And inside of the box, you can see right here that it has a little package with, it has 2 ways to do your tire. So it has a connector here that you can put on the end of the spout. It does have a manual, so I'll probably open that up and see what that connector is for there. Looking inside the box here, you can see this thing is very high quality. It's pretty heavy. It does have some peel satisfaction over the display, but checking out, that is the trigger that you pull to add your air. And then there is a power and a light button right here on the front of the digital tire inflator. And you can see on the side here, you do use the NPT Quick Connect to connect this to any air compressor or hose for an air source. And now inside of the box is the user manual. And it does tell you to thread the quick connector on, but it is already done for me. So it does have a lock on the air stem. I will show you that now. This is what they're talking about. You place it on the air stem here and then you lock it in place like this. It has a little clamp there that goes in, and then you clamp it shut to make sure you're all the way on. Now it says do pay attention when you clamp it on because it could leak if you don't get it solid onto the valve stem. It says go ahead and push the chuck onto the air stem firmly and rotate it on the valve stem thread until it seats, or use the included screw-on air chuck. So that's what this additional thing was. There is a screw-on version as well if you'd like to use that, but in order to use that you have to remove this other guy from the end of the hose here. So to inflate your tire, very simple. You just simply squeeze this and pay attention to the display here, but that is it. And if you want to bleed off air, you simply press this button while you're connected, and that does bleed off air. We will demo that to you guys in a short amount of time here. I think I know why it didn't work. I think I know what was going on. I think it had a clear plastic thing inside there to keep the batteries from going dead. Let's see if this does the trick here. And now it is on, so yes. There was a clear plastic inside. Let's go ahead and put the cover back on. Thank you, Gertway, for the batteries. Let's go ahead and get these screws back in. So just take off the back cover and remove the little plastic and you're good to go. I didn't see that in the manual. I'm gonna double check and maybe have Gertway put that in for the future. No matter what, you do have to take off the back cover though, because there is a plastic that keeps the batteries fresh. See right there, we turn it on and it is set to bar. So if we push it again, now it's on KPA and now it's on PSI. Let's go ahead and peel off the protective peel sat. There we go. Peel satisfaction guaranteed on that one. Now here again, here is the bleed, and then here is the trigger to go ahead and add air. I'm gonna go ahead and power it off, and there it did shut off. Now here's a look at the accessories they give you. They do give you Teflon tape, so if you have to change out the NPT fitting, Now, for those of you into the manual part of life and you just want analog, here is the tire inflator and pressure gauge from Gershway. And on the front it says it's easy and precise for tire inflating for home, shop, and professional on the side. And right on the back it says it's for motorcycles, bikes, trucks, and cars. Shows you its specifications, which I read to you earlier. And then it has their website, their email address, the little barcode, and this is a X001Z 1GOZX tire inflator pressure gauge. And that is all that's on the box. Let's go ahead and get this guy unboxed for you. And right inside there, we do have an accessory pack. And this time, if you want to use it, they do give you this long style tire inflator valve connector. You would have to remove the one on the end of your inflator and use this. And since this does not use power, there is no battery to worry about here. And taking a look at the inflator here, pretty high quality. It's very heavy. I like the way the gauge looks, and I like the contrast of the gauge. This is our trigger to add and remove air here, and this is our bleed right here on the side. So when you're ready to bleed off air, you simply leave this connected and you go ahead and push this button and it will bleed off air from the tire. Deeper into the box here inside the Gershway analog tire inflator, there is an instruction manual, and this does say to thread on the NPT fitting, which is already on the inflator, so you don't have to worry about that. And then it says connect the Gershway pressure gauge to a compressor using the quick connect or a air hose from somewhere. It says put the air chuck on the valve stem, and to avoid leaks, push and turn. It also says you can use the enclosed dual head air chuck, which I showed you guys already. And then to fill the tire, of course, you squeeze the handle here on the side, and to bleed air, you simply push this button, and we will demonstrate that here momentarily. The dual head air chuck is mainly used for heavy duty vehicles, and that is it for the Gershway analog non-digital tire inflation device. Now the next thing we're gonna do is get down here and actually use these. So we're gonna need our air compressor. Let's grab that. Okay, we are right in front of the Tesla Model S Plaid now, right in front of these Michelin Pilot Sport 4S's. And you can see that I have my air compressor out here and it is already aired up. So we do not have to air it up, and we are not going to be plugging it in so that it is not loud. Now on my air compressor, I already have this dual air chuck like Gershway did give us with the analog gauge. I'm gonna go ahead and pop that off by pulling back on the quick connect, and it pops right off, you can see. Now these tires are aired up to around 37 PSI. I'm gonna go ahead and air them up a little bit and then go ahead and let them back out to the same air pressure. Let's go ahead and connect our Gershway. Now this is the digital one, so we're gonna go ahead and power it on. It is on and it is set to PSI. Let's put our quick connector on it. Okay, so we are quick connected, and here is our tire valve stem we have to get off first. And these are black metal ones that I bought on Amazon. There's our valve stem. We don't want to lose this because we only have 4 of those total. And now to put this on, you simply push it on and it does lock. So you push the handle, push it on the valve stem, and then let go. Now there is 35.7 PSI in this tire, and that is a little bit different than what the TPMS says, but I am going to go ahead and put some air in the tire and bring it up to about 38. 37.4. It's at 38.3 now. Let's go ahead and bring it up to 40. We're at 40. Let's go ahead and let a pound or 2 out now. Now by pushing this bleed button right here, you will let air out of the tire. We're at 38.9. I'm gonna go ahead and leave it at 38.8. And that is just how simple the digital air inflator is from Gershway. You simply just push this onto the tire valve stem, and then you just use your little trigger here and your air compressor. And this is a cheap air compressor, and that is all I need for right now. Let's go ahead and pull it off by pushing the disconnect, and it is off. And that's a good look at the digital one. Pretty easy. I like the way you can see the display, and if you push the light, it does light up on the display, so you would be able to see that at night, which I really like. It is very high quality, it's heavy, and it just feels like it's well made, and it's super easy to connect, and the connection is very solid. There was absolutely no leaking air from the digital Gershway when I hooked it up. Now let's move on to the analog Gershway tire inflator. We'll go ahead and get our NPT disconnected here, and it is already disconnected. Let's power off our digital Gershway by holding down the power button, and it is off now. All right, we already do have our valve stem cap off from last time, so all we have to do right here and right now is grab our analog Gershway here. Now I'm curious if this does glow in the dark. It looks like a glow in the dark type thing there. It might glow. It's got that weird color. And taking a look at this one, it is a similar design, except it has an analog gauge, right? It does still have a trigger to add air. It does still have a bleeder on the side here that you can let air out with. Let's see if it connects just as easy. Let's go ahead and connect it. And it is connected. I did not have to turn it as suggested, but I did not put the air chuck on first. Let's go ahead and do that. This is reading about 38 pounds as we said in the last one. Let's go ahead and let some air out. It is reading around 36 pounds now. Let's go ahead and put air in the tire by squeezing this trigger. And we are already up to about 40 pounds. Let's go ahead and take a little bit of air out. All right, we are back down to 38 pounds using the bleeder on the side. I like how heavy duty this thing is. It feels pretty heavy, it feels high quality. The contrast on the gauge is very easy to read. The trigger is very easy to use. It works great with my McGraw compressor here, the small compressor that I got for about 125 bucks. And it's very easy to connect, very easy to use. And let's go ahead and disconnect it now that we have our tire inflated to the exact pressure that we wanted. And that is it. It is that easy to deflate. Let's go ahead and remove it with the NPT. And there it is right there back in the box where it will be gifted to someone. And then we got our valve stem right here we can go ahead and put back on. And that is it for the demonstration of how these two inflators actually work. Go ahead and decide which one you like and go down in the description and order your favorite one from Gershway. All right, now we did just take a look at both of the Gershway products that were provided by them at no cost for us to check out with you guys, so that maybe if you're looking for something like this, you can go ahead and order from the links down in the description below. Make sure you check that out. If you liked one of these, go down below, click through the affiliate link, because when you do that, it helps the channel out so much. We only get a few dollars here and there to run the channel. And so when you buy from us, it helps us out. And the affiliates also see that you support the channel by seeing how much you actually buy. So go ahead and grab yourself either the standard tire inflator with pressure gauge or the Gershway digital tire inflator with pressure gauge from the links in the description. And we will see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. We got to get out of here. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. And today on the channel, for that guy right there, there is something sitting on the table, and we're going to open that up right now and take a look. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and as you know, we have this beautiful 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid sitting under the cover in the garage here. And today, right here, right now, we have something for it, which is actually going to improve the look 1,000,000,000%. And let's get this open with one hand. And inside we see we have the wheel cap cover kit. and some sort of red thing. And this is from a company called Zengu. Now, I really didn't have a clue if these were actually going to match or fit. I took a chance and ordered it since it was Amazon, and I'm guessing that that is a tool to actually remove them if you have to, would be my guess. The center caps are pretty easy. Hopefully they go on and stay on. But let's get this unpackaged and take a look at putting it on the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. That's easy to put on. Hard to put on. Coming off, that's for sure. Oh. Oh, yes. Yes. So good. Guys, we got done installing the Tesla wheel cap cover for the Model S, and it does fit on all the other vehicles. And there you can see it finishes off the look of the Tempest wheels, but you cannot use the aero covers now with those on, so I will not be using the aero covers anymore, but the look is way better. My only complaint about this package of wheels and tires is they are higher profile tires. So the wheels look a little small in the car. It definitely could use 20s or 21s. And now let's go inside and take a look at these actually online, because there's many choices. Okay, they did give us a couple of spare caps here, and this is the removal tool that they give you for that. So I am going to go ahead and put this in a bag here, right here. Put these two caps in the bag, and then I will place this unit into the Model S Plaid in the trunk, in a compartment, where we will have them if we ever go to a wheel and tire shop, so they don't struggle trying to take off the caps. But they do give you two spare caps and a little red removal tool right there, which is pretty cool to get extras. Alright guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are live, and you are down there, and we are in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing studio here, and we are going to be showing you now these wheel covers. So let's go, and it's actually called a wheel cap kit for the Model S Plaid. So if we go to Amazon, we go Model S wheel cap kit here, and we will see that there is a number of available options here that you guys can pick from on this wheel cap kit. Now the one that I bought matches the gunmetal almost perfectly. It might be just slightly off, but it actually looks really good on the wheel. Now when you see here, this guy right here, they're all pretty much the same, except for the fact that some of them come with black center caps and some come with gray center caps. I did order the ones with the gray center caps, and let's get that called up right now on the screen. So this is the Zongyu, crazy cool name, right? The names on here are hilarious. This is the Zongyu dark gray, and you guys are right there. This is the Zongyu dark gray and silver wheel center hubcap kit, and it says it is compatible with both the Model 3, the Model S, the Model X, and you get 4 center cap hubcaps, and you get 20 lug nut covers. So they give you 2 extra actually, and they are $18, and there is a 5% coupon, and I got them literally in one day, but you can get them here, right now on same day. So make sure you go, please guys, go into any of my videos when you buy something on Amazon and click any of the links. You don't have to click the product that you want that is on my actual link. You just need to click any of my links when you buy anything from Amazon, and it will help me on the channel by generating the tiny bit of revenue, since we don't make hardly anything. So this will be linked in the description, and then once you get there, you can choose from the gray. This one has red with the red Tesla logo. That's black. And then that is matte black. Matte black looks cool on black wheels. My wheels are the 19-inch Tempest, and they are gunmetal. And then the center cap, or the lug caps here, are all black plastic, which looks absolutely great. If you want to go ahead and get black lug nuts, you can do that. You can order black lug nuts for the car if you want to do that, but these look better than the stock lug nuts, because the stock ones are keyed and they just don't look that great, and they're silver. There are other options available for this same deal. If we scroll down here, there is a crazy amount of options. This is one option that does not have the lug cover, or the lug nut covers. It just has the center caps. There are 20 or 30 different options here. This one comes with a little box. They all come with this little handy removal tool. Some of them have like chrome Tesla emblems in the middle. You saw my video that these are great. Says they give you customer support as well, so maybe if you need help with this, they will assist you. And that is basically it. There's so many different options that I would go with ones with good reviews, and you will be safe. And you're especially safe if you use the ones I bought, because they are great. They went right on with no problem. I did start using some needle nose pliers for it, but actually could have done it without. I just used the needle nose to kind of push the lug nuts in once I had them on the kind of lined up and ready to go. So guys, thanks so much for watching, and thank you for supporting the channel. And always remember that when I edit, I usually am live streaming, so please watch the editing sessions. It's a pretty cool creative process. And we'll see you guys again real soon on Supercar Street Racing. Out here. Did I just see water dripping? No way. Thought I saw water dripping in here. I think I'm seeing things. Yeah. But it is coming down nicely in Florida. And it's a good opportunity to come outside and check out the pool. We're having a party here tomorrow, a work party. And so I have been out here getting everything ready and getting the patio prepped. And I got some nice new decorations for the patio here. And it felt pretty good. This is eventually going to be all tiled. So I'm not going to do anything with this permanent, but for now that's good. But yeah, we got the rain. Here's a good look at the nice lights. And yeah, man, what a night. It's just Florida life. And, with no more palm tree here, my gutters actually don't get clogged. So they are working. And that's a little update before we go on to our next product we're going to take a look at. Are you guys enjoying the pool in the rain?
I don't know. I'm happy.
And did you feed Bubba Jr.?
Let's go, Brandon.
Yep, we did.
Thank you again, Brad.
I can't post this because it's got music in it. Guys, welcome to the channel. And we got some good mood lighting here. But today we are taking a look at a wireless USB Type-C microphone that I bought off of Amazon. And the determining factor of whether this thing is going to be kept or not is the sound quality compared to the stock microphone. And as you can see here, this is about a $30 microphone that I've been putting off getting one, and I wasn't sure whether I wanted a wired or a wireless, but here's a look at this. And you can see here, it is a Chinese made brand. It's supposed to be rechargeable as well. And so I like the box design a lot. See if I can get it out with one hand. May have to like put the phone down. Yep, gotta put the phone down, I think, to get this box out, and I'll be right back. Here we have the ALW Quali wireless USB Type-C microphone, and we're going to crank the lights up a little bit here to see this. Just realized how cool this bathroom is. It's just the best bathroom ever. Anyway, got the ALW Quali. These guys have the funniest names on their products, really. It's hilarious. I was actually expecting it to be a little bit bigger than this, but now when I think about it, it literally is just two small pieces like that, and one of them is for the phone and the other one is for your lapel mic. And they stressed a lot how it's a basic starter, you know, it's just made for like podcasting or whatever. And it looks like we have a recharging cord in here. That's another thing that's difficult to get out. So I will get that out and be right back. Taking a look at what's inside the box, we had this other little box there with this lightning adapter, which we're not going to need. We don't have a Apple product, never have, and so we don't need that. That's a USB Type-C to lightning adapter, and also have a nice little USB Type-C charging cable, and some instructions here, which probably are ridiculous because they're always don't know how to hire translators to write them. But we have here some basic instructions on some how-tos. Sorry for the shadow. We've got some overhead lighting here, but it's just like little basic instructions. I mean, there's not much to it. We have this charging case, and we have this little adapter thingy that goes on the bottom of your phone, and then we have the lapel part. So I'm guessing both of these charge. Well, no, you can't charge that in here, I don't think. Now I don't remember which way it was in the box, but I think it was like this. So that thing also has a USB Type-C on it. So I believe that has to charge separately, but I'm going to take a look at these instructions right here. So the receiver is what goes on your phone. It is right there and right there. This goes on your lapel, and this is the charging box. I'm guessing that you can't charge the receiver in the charging box, only the microphone, but I'm gonna find out real quick because I'm gonna plug it in for you guys. I'm enjoying this wonderful Angel's Envy bourbon that my lovely coworkers treated me to, one of my vendors actually, and I have been sipping on this for the evening after we had our pool party today. We had a little work get together here, and this is the Angel's Envy, that of which I speak of bourbonish, and it is just the loveliest thing. And we did some of these lovely tequila shots too, but yeah, it's good stuff. It's really smooth, and I am thoroughly enjoying it on a Saturday night in Jacksonville, a rainy Saturday night with a leaking patio roof. Point of clarity here, the receiver, this guy right here, that goes into the actual phone, does not charge. It uses phone power, but if you need to charge your phone, you can actually plug your phone in right there while you are using it to charge your phone. This guy charges your lapel mic, which we are going to grab a little power brick now and try that out. I'm actually kind of grateful that the leak wasn't on top of the TV there. It's just in the corner. Hopefully some of that foam will seal it, but I wanted to give you guys a look at the lighting. It's not finished out here yet. I actually got all new yard lights, low voltage landscape lighting for the stake lights that are out here. I got 12 of them on Facebook Marketplace for $50. They're old school, but I went ahead and purchased some brand new modern warm white LED bulbs to put in them. Even though these guys already have bulbs in them I could have used, I'm going to save some of these lights as well for the side of the house. Both sides, I'll probably put 4 or 5 lights on both sides, but I just wanted to give you guys a good look while we have some free time in this video at how the landscape lighting looks. And down by the water there, we have lights that go over the water. They're just lantern hanging lights, and then we have a blue LED rope light. I don't want to go out there because I got no shoes on, but a blue LED rope light over there by the dock to round out the lighting. And of course you guys have already seen the lighting we did on the patio, and those LED color changing light bulbs are in my sunroom, lighting up the pool deck pretty nice. I just love recording in the bathroom for some reason. I just like my temperature and time and weather So we got the power adapter off of the Fire HD Pro. It's the same exact thing. It's just a USB Type-C charger. They give you a dinky little cable, but you don't need to use that one. Sitting on the bottom of this, there is a USB-C. Again, one-handed here, going to attempt to plug in this. Now, I will say it's kind of awkward why this is on the bottom of the... you can't really... Now you just have to kind of lay it down. I mean, why wouldn't it be... I guess there's no good way to put it on the side, but I mean, I guess you can lay this guy over, but I don't know if you guys saw that very well, but there's a flashing red light on the bottom, meaning that is charging right now. And I'm guessing that that will go green when it's done charging. I am going to let that charge here for a little bit and show you guys this diagram and this instructions one more time. But it's pretty simple. It just says to connect the receiver to the phone port, to your USB-C port. Press switch key of microphone. The indicator light turns green and the power is turned on. The indicator green light of receiver keeps always on. Then open the phone camera, live app or other apps, and then to use the microphone to receive sound. And then here it tells you that there's no battery inside the receiver, that you just use your phone is basically what powers the receiver here. And then you can plug your charger into the side of this to charge your phone if your phone is running on low power, or if you want to keep that phone charged the whole time that you are doing recording. So I'm going to let this guy charge up for, I don't know, maybe 30 minutes, and then we'll be back and we'll give this thing a try. Test the range, test the sound quality compared to the phone, and make a determination on whether this thing is going back or not. Okay, I came back about an hour later, and it's solid red, so it doesn't turn green, but it turns solid red when it is done. So we are going to now experiment with this brand new microphone and see what happens. I'm going to go ahead and plug it in the phone now. Actually, I take that back. We haven't even looked at the actual product. And here is the lavalier microphone. So you're supposed to plug in this part to the phone first. Then it says to push this button. So let's give it a shot. We'll turn off the camera and get it plugged in. Okay, so the light is green now. I'm assuming that this guy is working. It's got a little clip here. Hoping this audio is working. Not really sure. So this is me giving a product demonstration. Here we have the lovely Echo Show 5 sitting here in the wall, and I just woke it up, and never mind. So here we have this lovely product here, and we're testing out the new lavalier microphone so we can start doing nice presentations. But first of all, I do have it dark in here on purpose because the light switch doesn't work anymore. So here's what we're going to do. First, we're going to walk to the kitchen about 20 feet, give it a test. Okay guys, we are now in the kitchen. Hopefully this audio is coming through loud and clear. We are now walking into the guest bathroom. We are now probably about 100 feet away from the microphone. We are now heading from the guest bathroom to the bedroom, maybe 150 feet away. We're in the bedroom now. Can't wait to see if this actually works. And we are walking back towards the lovely camera now, which is in the office. And we're about 20 feet away. And here we are, and we are gonna see how that worked out. All right, guys, we are back in the bathroom here with the lovely smart mirrors, and we do have our brand new wireless microphone on, and it is quite a nice product, I have to say. I'm kind of impressed by this for the price. It is not a professional microphone by any means, but it does the job quite adequately, and I think with some slight tweaks to the audio in Premiere Pro, like maybe a little equalization on the high end, we can make this actually work for our videos. So this is staying in the Supercar Street Racing family. I do recommend this product if you do blogs or any other type of recording on your phone, even day-to-day recording, making videos. This thing seems like a really nice addition to have to your collection here. Reminder that it does come with a short white cable like this, and I was using my Amazon charger for my Fire HD 10 Plus, which is not a super fast charger, but it is a higher current than a normal USB 5-volt charger. This, again, this is the charging station for the microphone itself. It does not charge the receiver on the phone because you don't need to charge that guy. Remember, the receiver on the phone does have a USB-C jack on the side, so that if you decide you want to charge your phone while you're recording, you can do it through the microphone adapter. So it's got this nifty little charging case with a USB-C, which means you can't stack it like this while it's charging. You will have to put it on its side, and it doesn't want to stay on its side, so it'll probably have to be on its back like that. Again, here is the presentation. It is in Chinese, but it has English writing as well on the back. That says it's plug and play. It says 20 meters of accessible reception. It says precise radio, whatever that means, clear timbre, highly sensitive and widely compatible. And I do agree that the range is extraordinary on this thing. I do believe that I could probably go into the backyard and have no issues at all. With reception, I want to say it was about $35. I will put a link in the description, and I encourage you to click through my links. It helps me support the channel and bring you more high quality products like this. Please subscribe and like the video as well, and we'll have more for you guys very soon. I've got another product. I had a manufacturer contact me about reviewing a smart door lock, so hopefully I have a place to put that. I'm thinking maybe I don't know, maybe the door to the garage, but we'll see. We'll see when that comes in. That should be coming in soon. Hope you guys enjoyed it. We'll see you next time. Supercar Street Racing, and today we are continuing with part 3 of me reacting to my 15-year-old racing videos on YouTube. Most of these videos were recorded back in 2005 through 2008, maybe a little bit later than 2005, but we're going to continue that today on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome back to part 3 of me reacting to my 15-year-old racing videos on YouTube. Today I've got 4 or 5 videos queued up, and we're going to take a look at those, and I'm going to react to them. I haven't seen them in a really long time, and you guys may have not seen any of them. Some of them are pretty cool. I had a pretty nice Supra, and I regret to this day selling it. So let's take a look at what we got first over here. Alright, so this says Brad's GT74 Super Crazy Burnouts at the Luxor Hotel. So basically what this is Supras Invade Vegas, and everybody was egging me on at the hotel, and so I did some crazy burnouts there. And I do remember in this video, I believe the police come by at some point. So what we're going to do is listen to this, and I realized there was an echo when I had my mic on yesterday, so I'm going to go ahead and turn the mic off when we do this. Or actually, let me just do this. Let me mute desktop audio and turn up this video audio, and we'll see if we just listen to it there, how that is, so you guys can still hear me. Alright, let's give this a shot. Alright, that's me in the Supra. Somebody's pouring water on the tire to make the burnout a little better. This was fun, I remember this. It's literally the Luxor parking lot where most of us stayed for the event. car. Had to wait for a car to go by. I gave the thumbs up. And of course the play other video things came up at the end. There I go. Surprised I didn't kicked out, but there was cops. I believe there's a second view of this, and there was police driving by the second I did the burnout, so pretty crazy. So that's me at the Luxor Hotel for Supras Invade Las Vegas. I don't know what year, 2008 maybe, ish. Alright, so this next video, I believe the audio was removed from. This is a 2005 R1 racing me, and my buddy David, I believe, was filming, and he kept dropping the camera, and I kept getting mad at him because it was a pretty rare opportunity to race a bike. So let's see what this is all about. Yep, the audio was replaced on this. This guy had 165 rear wheel horsepower. There's the actual bike. We stopped and talked to the guy. He was really cool. Really, really beautiful bike. Now the bike's so old. This one was modded, exhaust, tune, 165 at the wheels. Pretty fast for a bike. And there is me chasing the bike on the way to an Orange Park car show with my buddy David. Audio, of course, is removed because I didn't realize back then YouTube was going to start cracking down on the audio copyright stuff. And my buddy is freaking out because he's never been in a car. I'm like, dude, come on, man, get it on video. Terrible camera work. Also, the music is absolutely horrible on this. And I think that he tries again. Yeah. I don't know why my buddy kept dropping the camera, but he absolutely ruined this video. He said he got it. He absolutely did not get it all. Then he hits it right here on the straightaway, and I try to stick with him. Very quick bike. This had some Star Wars stuff in it, I know, because the bike was black and like it just reminded me of Star Wars. That area right there is actually known for police. They hang out right there before you get to that bridge. So I guess, I don't remember this part, but apparently his tire was shot. Yeah, he was riding on cords doing 170 miles an hour. Back then we thought we had to put that it wasn't us in the videos. We were so worried about getting busted by the cops. Worst cameraman in history, my buddy David, who's an airline pilot. And back then I was sponsored by MVP Motorsports with my Supra. We get good, really good discounts on everything. Alright, so that's me racing an R1 in my Supra. Now this actually is pretty cool. So guys, this is me in when we were filming Kings of the Street. So Kings of the Street is a guy who traveled around on a motorcycle, and he would only film or record cars that had more than like 700 wheel horsepower. He invited me out there. I did this run before we actually did the filming, and I had a thing of race gas sitting in the passenger seat at the time. But this is, you can barely see it, but this is GPS on my Pioneer AVIC, I think N1 or something like that. But it's GPS verified 170. Let's see. So there's my speedometer maxed out. Getting there, maxed out. It's so funny because you can't even hear the motor. There's the race fuel. And then somebody stole this, so they dropped a advertisement at the end. They stole my video. So that's me going 170 on pump gas. I believe this one isn't my buddy's R6, and this was the last time I ever, I'm trying to get the words out. This is the last time I ever ran the car on the 67mm turbo. We upgraded to a GT74. We did bigger fuel injectors, and all that came after this video. This is a pretty cool video. Went to a car meet, and this is what happened. This might not have audio either. Yeah, all these videos had copyrighted music on them. It's a bummer that I don't have the originals, but this is before you could even save these guys. Okay, well, it does have audio. Okay, there's my Supra. Looking so good. There's my buddy's R6. I think they were telling me to do a burnout. Maybe warming up the tires. There's my buddy Dan. Missed that guy. We couldn't get quite started here. We had a car behind us too. Spelled mission wrong. Look at that. I think I got squirrely on that one. Here we go. Pretty good run. It was a short, like maybe less than an 1/8 mile. Not too big of a run. By the time we would actually get started, we would be at the end of the road, or cars were coming. Here we go. This was like on a little side road next to the freeway. And yeah, I was getting the car upgraded after that, so that was kind of cool. Alright, here is, it says single turbo Supra does 50 to 170 in seconds, Ricky Bobby style, which I guess there's some Ricky Bobby stuff. Talladega Nights. Let's make sure there's no audio in this, it's copyright. Here we go. I had a boost leak during this one, 100%. You can hear it, the way the blow-off valve was slow. So that's kind of, let's watch that one again. So this starts at 40 all the way to 170. This was race gas, 33 pounds of boost. Several boost leaks. Car was insanely fast. Now this one we're moving on to, this was that same Turbo 350Z that I raced in the other video with my buddy. This is his video, and they talked a lot of smack after the video, like they won. Literally, they said they won the racing, but they got, I mean, their car was not, it was probably 350 to the tires, and I was making double that. But here is this video. You can't even really hear the turbo on that car, but here we go. That's me pulling up beside him. Another, he goes, you ain't gonna get that one. He dropped the camera as well. This is my buddy racing him. Stock fuel, single turbo. There we go. And he gets walked. So that just goes to show you. Here's my buddy racing him again. See, when they start evenly, my buddy just walks him.
Try the #1 professional.
And then we get an ad right in the middle of the right in the middle of the thing.
For up to 72 hours. Formulated
So let's
with argan oil
let this ad run out.
acid, powered by science, prescribed by pros.
Oh, that was it. Okay. So that was the end of the video. It cut off right there. I believe he cut like a lot of the video out. So that was the next set of videos, guys, on me reacting to my old racing videos. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Stay tuned for the next part of this series where we'll go over this again, do some more cool videos on Supercar Street Racing. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and on my lap today we have the Invertech power inverter. This is a 500 watt power inverter, and we're going to be taking a look at this today, all the features, what you can do with this, how much it costs, everything today on Supercar Street Racing. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing Unboxing, and we're going to take a look today at this Invertech 500 watt power inverter. Now what this does, it converts your DC 12 volt power to 110 volt for like home use for anything in your home, and it is 500 watt capable. Now on the ad here for the power inverter on Amazon, we can see here that it has a nominal input voltage of 12.8 to 13.2 volts, and its output frequency is 60 hertz, and it has a continuous power output up to 500 watts. It also has a 2 amp USB port, so if you want to charge something directly or power something directly from USB, it is right on the inverter right there. So what's in the package with it? Supposedly from the ad, it has a 500 watt power inverter inside here, a cigar lighter plug that you can connect to the terminals, a battery clip terminal, and 4 fuses and 1 user manual. Now let's take a look at some of the features of the power inverter, and it comes with these features. It has up to 1000 watts of peak power, and it comes with battery clamps and a cigarette lighter adapter. It says it's small yet powerful, that it has dual 110 volt AC outlets and USB charging ports, ideal for charging tablets, game players, Kindles, digital cameras, TV, cell phone lights, power tools, or any other household applications. It also includes 2 options for actually powering it. You can actually use the cigarette lighter plug, or you can use a clamp as to clamp it onto your positive and negative terminals in your battery, on your car battery. It says that it's a user-friendly design. It's aluminum, and that's supposed to protect it from any drops and bumps. And it has a smart cooling fan, which hopefully only comes on when it gets under load. And it can increase, I think, in fan speed as well. So yeah, that's everything that comes inside of the power inverter here, the Invertech. Now this thing weighs about 1.5 pounds, so it's not that heavy, and it has 4.3 stars out of 5 on Amazon reviews. Now let's take a look at what's actually inside the Invertech
power inverter box here. So taking a look at the packaging, it is a very generic type of packaging here. It's literally just a brown package with a 35 by 35 on the box. I assume that means the size of the packaging. It has a model number on the side that says MA500-11. Not sure what the 11 is, but it is made in China. You can see right here on the packaging. It has a couple of warning labels as well. It says cancer and reproductive harm on the front right here on the box. And it's got your barcode label here with the model number on it. And that is all that is on the generic packaging of the Invertech MA500-11 power inverter. So what does a power inverter do, and what can I use one for? A power inverter changes DC power from a battery into conventional AC power that you can use to operate all kinds of devices. Electric lights, kitchen appliances, microwaves, power tools, TVs, radios, computers, just to name a few. You can connect the inverter to a battery and plug your AC devices into the inverter, and you've got portable power whenever and wherever you need it. An inverter draws its power from a 12-volt battery, preferably a deep cycle, but any battery will work, or several batteries wired in parallel. The battery will need to be recharged as the power is drawn out by the inverter. The battery can be recharged by running the automobile motor or a gas generator, solar panels, or wind. You can then use your battery charger plugged into an AC outlet to recharge the battery. Now we can open up the box and take a look at what's inside the MA500-11 500 watt power inverter box. So let's take a look. Alright, so the first thing we see inside the box here is the power inverter here, and it is black, looks like black anodized aluminum here. And on the front it does say input 12 volts, DC 52 amps, output 100 volts AC, 60 hertz, which is normal, and then it has a USB 5 volt DC output that is capable of providing 2 amps. Now that is not enough to quick charge. It will not quick charge your device, so if you're buying this for quick charging, you will have to power another quick charger with this, and you could use the AC ports here to do that. What else is in the box here? Well, we have 2 things of cables here, which I have not opened. So let's take a look at what's inside these cables. It's actually one single thing of cabling here. Let's put the box aside for now and take a look inside of this. Alright, so inside the cabling we have, first of all, a cigarette lighter plug here. Let's go ahead and unzip tie or unbread tie this guy. And we do have a cigarette lighter adapter one end, and we have a little ring terminals on the other end. And if we take a look at the side of the power inverter, this would be where you would connect the actual ring terminals for the box. So that is the first wiring we have with the inverter. Now let's take a look at the second thing we have here with the power inverter. So the second thing we have here is a connector for a battery. So this connector here is made so that you can power your inverter directly off of a battery. So let's say you have a 12 volt battery readily available. You can go ahead and connect these 2 clamps to your battery, and you can power, and then you connect these ring terminals to the side of the inverter, and you can power your inverter with your standard 12 volt battery either in your car or any other 12 volt battery. It doesn't have to be inside your car, but you can connect these clamps to 12 volts and power your inverter. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and as you can see here, I am working hard on getting this video edited, but I wanted to take a minute and share with you guys what you need to do exactly to search for an adapter on Amazon, and I will put a link in the description to this adapter here, but you need to kind of understand what you're looking for. So if we open up Amazon right here, we have done a search for a 12 volt power inverter. I may have called it an adapter. It actually is an inverter, and as you
can see what comes up here is the Invertech as a sponsor. Now that means some company, Invertech or another company, paid to have their product go right to the top of the page. Of course, it got my attention. I did end up buying this one right here, and I mainly actually only bought it because it has these 2 feet right here that can be screwed on to the side of whatever you need. That was a big important factor for me, but also here it shows you a big picture of the parts list, and then right here it shows you that it has a 2 amp USB port. It does say ports here, that is incorrect. It has 1 USB port. It has a power indicator here, and I believe an overload indicator. There is a switch. It shows you the negative, positive terminal, and the cooling fan and the fuses. And then right here it tells you that it has some features here. It has over temperature protection, over voltage, low voltage, overload, and short circuit. And then it's 1,000 watt peak power. Don't mistake that for the average power it can handle is 500 watts. And here's some of the things you can power with your Invertech. And then here you see they have actually used the battery clamps to connect it to a battery. And if we go here, we see it is $42.99. I will provide a link in the description. If you want to spend more, you can get more. If you like red, you can grab a red one from some places. This one actually has 2 USB ports, which could be handy if you need 2 ports. I only have 1. This one has I think it looks like it might, just 2 USB ports. And there are plenty of others that go up in wattage. Now remember, you will need the appropriate wattage for whatever amount of power you need in total. And as you step up in watts here, notice $169 for a 2500 watt, $299 for a 3000 watt, and here's a 1000 watt one for $68. But there are plenty of choices here. My advice is to go with one that has high reviews and that has USB ports, and check out my links in the description. I'll put some links to some different power levels here for you also, so that you have a choice. But as we go down here, we see we have plenty of options here. We have some cool ones with like digital displays, which is neat. We have just normal ones again. We have some that have the plugs on top. If that's something that is important to you, you can have your plugs on top of the unit. And then we have this cool one that actually looks like a power strip. And you can see here that it has plugs on top and the fan on top. So if that's a better option for your install scenario, you might want to go with that. Here's one that is just like 2 little ones that plugs into your car outlet. And yeah, I will put a link in the description to some recommended ones, and I hope you guys enjoyed this little browse here for some 12-volt power inverters. So that's a quick look at the 500 watt Invertech power inverter, all the connections on it, and the wiring and the packaging. And when we get this unit actually in use, we can go ahead and tell you how it performs in the golf cart, because that's where it's going. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the video. Please like and subscribe if you like to see this kind of content, and I'll be bringing you much more in the future. This is rosemary seared New York strip with Dukes of Duval. Yeah, Joe?
Yep.
What's the secret? You got 5 seconds.
A lot of love, man. That's all. Say less.
That looks fantastic. The first part of the install was done, and let us see if it does power up. And now I'm going down to the Ubiquiti. We no longer need this cable modem. We can go ahead and remove it. I wanted to show you guys where the fiber does come in on the side of the house. Alright guys, we are outside and we are prepping now for our IQ Fiber install. The first part of the install was done. about a month ago, and you can see right there where they put their access point in the neighbor's yard there with that big green cover. I'm glad it's not in my yard. But today they are here prepping for putting the box on the side of the house. And I just wanted to let you guys know, if you are expecting nothing to be done to your yard, you are wrong. They will be digging your yard up twice. Once to get the main fiber pulled through your whole neighborhood, and then the second time they come through, they are going to put the fiber to your house. And you can see they're really good at not breaking your cables. You can see TV cables there and other cables. Before they leave, they'll make sure everything works properly. And you can see here, with all of these pavers, they could not put a drop on the side of the house right here because they don't do paver stuff. They're going to be actually doing the drop on this side of the house. Over here, they have already dug through the yard here. So they have the grass dug up right there. You can see they're going to go through my garden. They're going to put the drop right here on the side of the house. It's going to go right there, right? So it's going to be inside of that little trench right there, and they're going to put it right here. They're going to go straight up through the side of the house right there, and then inside of the house, they will come to my demarc area where I will assist them in getting fiber run. But for now, they were actually working on tunneling across the driveway. They have their machines out here. I think their machine broke, and they had to go get a belt put on it. But they are going to be running tubing. They already did it. So they have the hole already bored all the way across the driveway. They go underneath it, and then they go like right here, and you can see their pipe right there. And that is their machine that does the burrowing. It goes straight under the driveway. Pretty crazy, guys. That is the first step, or the first two steps, of getting fiber installed at your house. And this is going to be 5 gigs compared to what I have at Comcast with 2, and it's asymmetric as well. So we're waiting for them to come back, and we'll see them in a few minutes. Alright guys, so I didn't do a lot of videos during the fiber install process simply because it was nothing exciting, but let me tell you guys what happened. So the fiber guy came this morning and finished the outside and the inside, and basically we are left now with this install here. They ran the fiber from the side of the house. They had to go through the yard because of pavers. Long boring story. They can't take pavers up, so they went through my yard, no problem. They did that. They went up the side of the house and into my attic, and they dropped everything right here. There's my fiber patch right there going straight to my modem. Now here is my modem for the fiber, so it is right here for now. I'm going to rearrange that at some point, but for right now it's right there. And then on top of that, my Eero device is sitting so fresh and fly. Now here's the thing. So I want to explain to you guys that this is 5 gig fiber, right? So my maximum speed is going to be 5 gigs, but let's think about this path. Coming in from the WAN side, so our WAN port, IQ Fiber, it is that green connector right there, is 5 gigs. Coming into the modem then demodulates the signal into whatever, Ethernet, okay? Comes out of my Ethernet port here, and it is capable of doing. Now on the LAN side of the Eero back here, which is this black cable, the maximum speed is 1 gig. You're never going to get more than a gig on the WAN side of this network because of the limitations of this Eero here. Even if the Eero did 2.5 gigs, the big switch only does 1. So therefore, if you don't have anything more than 1 gig right there, then you're not getting more than 1 gig to the endpoints. Now, what is the advantage of fiber? Asymmetric. So I can upload now at 1 gig. And also, we won't saturate the 5 gig links ever because we just won't. If we ever want to be as fast as the fiber, we're going to have to get some faster networking gear. And that's going to mean a bigger switch there. Also bigger, if your computers don't have the network cards to support it, you'll need a bigger network card as well. We have 5 gigs there on the fiber. We have 2.5 out of the fiber to the Eero. We have 1 out of the Eero to the switch. However, we do have 2.5 from our NAS to our computers for editing. So we do still have that, but we're just not going to get 2.5 to the internet at all. Why? Even though we have a 2.5 gig switch here, we can't use it because the router needs to be 2.5. I think that the Eero 7 does 2.5G on the LAN side. So I'm going to go ahead and research that, and maybe I'll pick up the Eero 7 for this guy here. Let's go see what they have. All right, guys, we are in the Supercar Street Racing living room and actually in the dining room here with the Eero 7 Max. We're going to get this guy unboxed today. We have a project to get out the Eero 6 and then get our internet upgraded. We're going to get this over and replace the Eero 6 and try to uplink at 10 gigs on IQ Fiber. Guys, the Eero 7 Max, Eero Max 7, is right in front of me now, and this is an upgrade to the 6. And it has two 10 gig ports and two 2.5 gig ports, as you can see there. Tri-band and wireless up to 4.3 gigabits per second. And let's go ahead and get this unboxed. The Eero 7 Max is sitting right in front of us right now, having some bad reviews. We're going to find out if those reviews are accurate. And to get it out, you simply remove the top of the box, and they have a nice presentation here with the Eero, and it definitely is larger than the Eero 6. And then inside the box underneath is the power supply, and they give you a nice braided LAN cable as well, which is very good. And looking at the actual Eero itself, on the back there is two 2.5 gig ports and two 10 gig ports as well. So it does support 10 gig. We are going to try to uplink at 10 gig and then link to our Ubiquity network at 2.5 gig. Now, they have a way to replace a device on your network with another one, so that's what we're going to be doing in the Eero app. We're going to replace the 6 and go ahead and put in the 7 when we do that, and this guy is going to go right up here. Powering up the Eero is as simple as plugging in this adapter and plugging in this USB-C port. All right, so I have the new Eero here. I have the modem off, or the ONT is called, off for the internet. And actually we have plenty of room on here now. New power brick in, get it some power. So now we have a flashing white light. We're waiting for that to go blue is the deal. Once we have a blue light, we will go back to where we were. Okay, our light turned blue. Let's get back into the app now. Need to connect our gateway, so I am connecting Ethernet 10 gig port on fiber. I never did plug that back in. I was supposed to do it at the same time. Okay. I have plugged in 10 gig and now I am powering up the fiber ONT. It says looking for gateway. All right, it did find the gateway. We're gonna hit next. It says it's connecting to the internet. All right, now we have to get connected to our switch. I went from the 2.5 gig port out, and now I'm going down to the Ubiquity switch in. This should give everything internet. This is uplinked to the 1 gig switch. Let's go back to the app now. Okay, we did get our software updated. As you can see right here, we're on 7.6.5 now on everything. I did get all the wall plates put back on. Let's go back to the camera. We no longer need this cable modem. We can go ahead and remove it. Right in front of the Eero 7 Max, everything is hooked up. I just realized we can backfeed a couple things with our extra ports on the back of the Eero 7. That means we actually have extra ports to feed 2.5 to other things like the wired Eeros. There's one in the studio that has to be hooked up to the 2.5 gig switch there. There is one in the theater room that can be backhauled from this guy as well. The audio closet down here, which needs a label, so I'm gonna go ahead and label that now. We are taking full advantage of the extra ports here on the back of the Eero. There are two 10 gig and two 2.5. I am backfeeding the theater room with that one, and I'm backfeeding the audio closet with this one. All right, we are out here. I'm trying not to be super loud because my neighbors are all asleep. It's early, but I wanted to show you guys where the fiber does come in on the side of the house. So it comes in right here from in the yard through my garden. They could not go over my pavers. They didn't want to do that. And there is the demarc. Fiber goes up my house. They could have done a better job of tucking the wire up there. I'll probably do that, but it goes up to the attic right there. The fiber did run through the yard just like that, all the way under the driveway to their box which is located in my neighbor's yard. Okay, we are inside of the living room here. I wanted to recap what we have in here. So basically down here behind the entertainment center right here, you will see the incoming spot for the fiber. It is that plate right there with the green plug on it. That's where the fiber comes into the house. It is patched right there with another fiber cable that then is connected to their modem. And on their modem, you will see on the front, there is power, broadband, service, Ethernet, and phone. A phone is not being used. And on the back, all you have is a fiber input, a Ethernet jack, a phone jack, and a reset button, and where the power goes in right there. It has a small power brick. It does get very warm, so if you have a concern about cooling, make sure you have adequate ventilation wherever you put this. For example, if you put it in a closet, it is rather warm. And do not stack it with other devices either. I am actually going to move it down when I redo this whole area, and I might get another different entertainment system here, like a shelf like I have back there. But for now, I wanted to get in here and show you guys the actual equipment and what you can expect from the fiber. I do not use their Wi-Fi equipment. I am using my Eero Wi-Fi 7 there. I'm not using their stuff at all. The installer was amazing. He did a lot of extra things for me, and I was really appreciative. He helped me fix a few cables and run a couple of extra Cat 6 cables. Love those guys. Give them the highest possible rating. Alright, I wanted to show you guys this speed test that the S24 Ultra supports Wi-Fi 7 and show you the speeds with IQ Fiber. You can see IQ Fiber down here at the bottom, and let's see what it gets. 1,100 down, 1,000 up. Awesome. Alright guys, I just wanted to take you guys through this a little bit in front of the computer to show you what is going on with IQ Fiber, and to end this video about IQ Fiber install. If you had any questions, you can also put them down in the comments section or email me as well. Right in front of me, we've got the iqfiber.com site up, but I want to show you how this is configured in the computer. You can see we are linked at 2.5 gigabits per second. And that means we have a 2.5 gigabit connection all the way through the chain, meaning we have a switch that supports 2.5 gig, and our router supports actually 10 gig and 2.5 gig. So that means we have a 2.5 gig connection from the fiber optical network terminal, ONT, not a modem, over in the other room all the way to this device. Now let's go over here and run the speed test here. And we are getting 1,600 megabits per second, 1,700, 1,800, 1,900, and we are using some internet for streaming as well, which we are doing a live stream. We got 2,065 upload speed so far. This is limited by the 2.5 gig connection. If we had a 10 gig switch and a 10 gig connection, we would probably see 5,000 each way. Let's close that and let you get a good look at IQ Fiber connections, hardwired at 2.5 gig. Guys, go up to the IQ Fiber site if you're in Jacksonville or anywhere that has service now. Go ahead and order IQ Fiber and turn off the other providers if you have them. This is a good, solid deal. It's cheaper, $125 a month. I have 5 gig up and down. It's asymmetric. Don't forget, cable is not. Fiber is asymmetric, meaning your speeds will be the same for both upload and download. Fiber is much better than cable at asymmetrics. So guys, thanks for watching Supercar Street Racing. We really appreciate your service to us, and we love having you guys as viewers. Please like and subscribe. Buy all your items through Amazon through my official links in the bottom of the video description, and we'll see you guys on the next one. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and we are recording now on our new GoPro Hero 10 Black, and today we are going to make a charging station in the closet because I need a place to charge various objects temporarily until I come up with a long-term solution. We're going to do that today on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. And recently we got this little monster power strip with a receiver that we got with a subwoofer. The receiver and the subwoofer came together for like 150 bucks. We got a hell of a deal. And then we got this free little power strip here too that we are going to be mounting directly to this old table. And we are shooting this today on the GoPro that we just purchased from the Captain Joe Dukes, Joe Dukes of Duval. So let's see what we're going to need. We're going to need some screws here for this, some short screws, and that is about it. And we will plug it in right back there. So let's get the screws we need and get to moving, and we'll also need a tape measure to get these screws done the right way. All right, we got everything we need right here to get this project going, except the drill. Let's grab the drill. All right, we got our drill here. So what we're gonna do is center this guy, 26, so 13 is the center. And then from 13, that's a little bit less than 13. We want to put screws at 4 and 4. So we want a screw at 9 and kind of on the edge. So right here. And it needs to be flat. Doesn't have to be perfect, but we want it to be close to the center. And then from that, we want a screw at, it's going to be a little off because we have to slide it, but I don't know, a little more than 5.5. The next big line after 5.5, whatever that is. Right there. Right there. Boy, that is not even close to being in the center. Ha! I don't know how I messed that up so bad. Like it matters, but yeah, it's not centered at all. I don't know what I did wrong there, but it's mounted. I say it was mounted. It's not mounted. Mounted now. Now what we're going to do also is put, it's kind of upside down. Can we go that way? Yeah, it's got the same screws that way. Okay. Let's raise this a little bit. And then try that again. Boy, I don't know how I got that so off. It is way to the left, even though I thought I had it halfway. Alright, so now to keep it anchored, we'll do another screw up against it on both sides.
This will keep it completely anchored. So it can't come undone. This thing's so old it has coax. That thing is in there now, dude. That thing is not going anywhere. All right, let's get our scissors so we can cut the existing cable ties. All right, we're gonna be doing our own cable management here. Somebody had previously done this nice job, but it is too short. Maybe we can use it if we just pull a little bit out. Actually, let's use that. It's kind of perfect. Because what we can do is, on the back here, on the back of this guy, I'll show you, we have this I mean, this thing is actually coming off. We're probably gonna have to put 2 screws in that, but right here we can just go down like this. Put a couple of clamps in it. Like this. This has its own screws. Like that. Just like that. Perfect. We'll put one right there. And this guy can just literally sit like this. All right, so here's what we ended up doing. We have our power strip mounted to the top. We're going to go ahead and clean that. We have our cable coming down the back. We have some nice clamps here and here holding it on, and then it will come down to power just like this, and we'll be powered right here, right now, on this nice power outlet right here. So let's get that moved and done. See if we can get this back under there. Alright, it slides perfectly, and we have our nice little night light under there. Now we have a place to plug in everything right here. Let's get all of our stuff. Alright, we have
moved our clothes. We have a pretty big closet here, so we moved the clothes over to make room for our new charging stand. Let's go ahead and get something to clean this guy with. And we'll pick up all these screws that I successfully spilled everywhere, of course, because I always do that. And we have a few extra screws right here that go to this subwoofer, I think. But let's grab a cloth to go ahead and clean this off with. And we have some furniture polish here. And a nice cloth here to clean our brand new charging station up with. And I went ahead and put a screw in this, even though this thing is absolute junk, to hold the top on because it was falling apart. There's also a drawer on the side for storage if we need it. Alright, this thing is nice and clean now. And we have all these nice outlets available. Let's start getting our stuff together to get charging. Alright guys, we are stepping over our beautiful power cable here en route to our new charging station, where we have a variety of things here that we need to plug in and charge. So let's take a look at what we have here, and do we have enough cabling and charge adapters to get all this stuff charged. Okay, first and foremost is our regular GoPro charger, which also can double as anything that charges for USB Type-C. Just a regular little plug there. But we also have this triple adapter right there, so we can actually add 3 more. So we have enough for 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 different power charging here. This is our brand new GoPro battery charger. Just got it today. And it charges 3 batteries, and it has a USB Type B connector right here. And that thing can go anywhere. And it is therefore now powered up. Now, here's one thing we have to be careful of. That takes up a lot of space. We might not be able to put one right next to it. So let's see what we have left over here. Okay, so this is my charger for my Bluetooth headphones, my workout headphones. Doesn't look like they need to be charged. They're fully charged. And this is my charger for the GoPro. So this charges the GoPro itself, and when there's a battery in it, it also will charge that battery. Okay, for now that's good. This is actually just the Bluetooth on-off for my phone to turn on and off remotely. It does not need to be charged. It doesn't do anything. Then we also have, we're missing my microphone. Let me go grab my microphones. Okay, we're back with our microphone here. So this is our wireless mic, and it has a USB-C charger adapter on the bottom. And for now, we can open this up right here, right now, and find a USB Type-C. I have all of my cables in here for safekeeping. That is a big lump of mess of cables, and here is a USB Type-C. And then of course we will need an adapter to go with it that has USB Type-C on it, or one that has USB Type-B to C cable. All right, we will need a USB B to C because we don't have one that has USB-C. So let's use this charger and this little USB type B to C. Now, unfortunately, this one comes out on the side. That takes up a couple of different spots there. Unfortunately, that's the problem with these chargers. They are wider than an actual plug. Let's plug in our wireless mic here. Ah, this is not a USB-C cable. Wrong cable. All right, here's a USB-B to USB-C cable. This is actually better off on the end. So let's put it on the end instead. That way it doesn't take up, I guess it really doesn't matter. It's all the same. And now we have a place to plug in our wireless microphones here with our USB Type-C. Plugged it into the wrong one. All right, there we go. We can see the indicator there that it is charging. Once we get everything plugged in, we can then dress up the wiring and make it nicer. So there is my GoPro charger and my wireless mic ready to go. This is just a USB-C adapter, on-the-go adapter for the phone. It can live here as well. My remote control for that. Here is my Samsung, which I use at some time, and it uses the old school type of charger. It uses the very old charger like that. Let's grab a adapter for it. This one has a top exit mount. Let's use that one. Let's see if this adapter actually works. Probably won't ever use this phone again, honestly, now that I have a GoPro. And it does charge. Okay. And we have our first drop. And we gotta grab that. It fell behind, of course. And here we go. We have our phone now charging on that as well. Now we have a tablet that needs a charger. And it is USB Type-C. And here we have a USB-B to USB-C adapter and a nice charger. Let's see if this will charge it. We have that. And no space whatsoever on our charger, so let's go up here and test whether this will actually charge the tablet. Kind of a short cable. Nothing. Okay, either the adapter doesn't work or the cable doesn't work. I would think it's the adapter, but I'm pretty sure I have another one somewhere to try. let's gonna go get that.
Okay,
I just used the existing GoPro charger for the tablet. So now we have a spot for all of our accessories. We got all of our batteries here. We got 3 batteries inside, 1 on the outside, and you can see on the front here, these are charging. We have our old Note phone charging. We have our tablet charging, our headphones for working out charging, and we have plenty of extra cabling here if we ever want to hook anything else. The main issue being, of course, that these chargers take up more than 1 spot, so we effectively lose 1, 2, 3 spots here of all the spots available. And that kind of wraps up the charging table project on Supercar Street Racing. Shot on the GoPro for the first time, the GoPro Hero 10 Black. We hope you guys enjoyed it, and we will see you guys next time on the channel. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We have something special for you today. I thought I would come on camera on the intro and talk to you guys a little bit about getting my garage floor shark coated. You can see right here in this first clip, we are trying to get the washer and dryer out. But before that, I did a lot of organizing and stuff. Let's get this started. I'm so hyped for you guys to see this. Let's go. Welcome back to the channel. We are Supercar Street Racing. You can see right behind me here, it says it somewhere. And today we have something special for you on the channel. And that is, we got the garage shark coated, and you'll see what that means in just a little bit. But first, we had a lot of organizing to do, so let's get straight to that. We had to get a lot of stuff out of the garage, and so we did it, and we moved stuff around, and we made it happen. Let's watch. All right, so what you're seeing here basically is me in the kitchen, and I have already taken the cabinet out of the garage at this point. So what I'm doing here is there's a space over my pantry where we were keeping the cleaning supplies, but I decided that I was going to put the car cleaning supplies in here instead, and then move everything from the cleaning supply area for the house underneath the sink. So let's watch. So right here, basically what I'm doing is putting everything for the stove cleaning above the microwave, but actually I ran out of space under the sink later, you'll see. All right guys, as you can see right here, we got all of our cleaning products in here. It is a tight fit, unfortunately, but that is all the space that I have. I also have some overflow going up here where I will put some stuff that won't fit down there, but that's how it's gonna have to be from now on. And now I have to move the car products into the top here on this very top shelf because I can't fit all of the house cleaning products there, so it only makes sense. I just don't have a lot of kitchen storage here, so let's get busy putting the car products up here on this top shelf. Okay, we have finished mostly cleaning up. No, we haven't. We gotta do the rags. We gotta do rags, and then we'll be done with this automotive area. Now, this is just temporary until we get some real nice garage cabinets installed. This is what I have so far. A lot of this stuff is really just in here for the moment, so things like that aren't needed can go up top. Then all my supplies for my car cleaning go right here. Now let's get all the towels folded up and inside of here as well. All right, guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing Garage, and we have finished part 1 of the video about our new garage floor being put in. Tomorrow, we have to get this washer and dryer out tomorrow with them. They're gonna help me. And you can see that this floor has gone through some abuse in the last 4 or 5 years, and it has tire marks on it, and it actually peeled up the epoxy here when the tires were hot on it, which is why I put the mats down. And you can see that the mats have basically melted onto the floor. But as you can see, I got the cabinet out of here today, completely out. I got cleaned out underneath it. Unfortunately, we can't take out the hot water heater. I was gonna do tankless, but I don't have enough service. I think I only have a 100 amp breaker right here, and you need at least 200 amps. I can't do that. We got all of our products out of there, out of our garage cabinet, up into the cabinet up here and up there. We got all of our cleaning products out of there and moved them down underneath the sink right here. And then we put the rest of the overflow right up here on top of the stove. Now in this clip here, you can see the guys from Shark Coatings did get here pretty early in the morning, actually earlier than they were scheduled to, so I was kind of not ready at the time. But right here in this clip, you can see we're trying to figure out getting the washer and dryer out. Now just remember, this washing machine is actually 2 washers. I do have the thing below it that's a small washing machine. This thing is heavy, and my hand truck has flat tires, so we did struggle a little bit getting this washing machine out. The dryer wasn't so bad at all, and we took those and put them on the side of the house because they had to be out for 48 hours, where we covered them up with a tarp. So let's check it out. All right, guys, you saw my garage floor get shark coated. Such a cool process. They had those huge grinders. They ground everything down, and then they put the surface coat on there. And now what you're seeing on the screen right here is me prepping this back wall. Now, I took the bench out, and the bench had electrical running under it, so that left me with an issue that I needed to put electric down closer to the floor and over by the wall for my sprinkler controller and my landscape lighting timer. So what you're seeing right here is me doing the electrical work in the back of the garage. We are out in the supercar street racing garage, and you can see right here and right now that the floor has been shark coated completely. They did that yesterday, and I let it dry overnight, and it is safe to walk on, but not safe to put the car on yet. It will be later tonight, and then tomorrow we can move the washer and dryer back. But as you can see over here, I'm already working on electrical for this wall, which you guys saw me doing a minute ago. I basically cut holes so that I could run power down to the corner for my landscape timer and for my sprinkler controller. I just had to figure out what I'm going to do about this wall, because basically I'm probably going to have to cut the pegboard and screw it back on, because the wiring is all running really bad through there. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and keep working on this, but you can see I've got the box in. I've got the power run up to where I'm going to tie into the other power, and now all I have to do simply is tie in right here. But I went and painted the new receptacle and the new cover plate black, and also I put in a Echo Show wall mount hole here, and I have a Echo Show mount that I just painted black, and I ordered a Echo Show in black to go right here. Now let's get back to work. Alright guys, you just saw the last scene where I was doing electrical work, and basically what I had to do was tap into the existing electrical outlet so that I could get power for my Echo Show 5. I did have to cut the drywall to do that, so then I had to patch and paint, and that's what you're seeing in this next clip. And I also added a receptacle down in the lower left if you're facing the rear wall. And that's gonna be for my irrigation system controller and also for our landscape lighting. So let's take a look at what I did here next by patching and painting the back wall, which was never painted due to the washer and dryer being there. Alright, a little update from the garage, and I have finished the paint project. And let's take a look as we step back and I'll go through everything that we did. Ah, yeah, that peel satisfaction. We did have the floors sharp coated, and then we put the washer and dryer back up against the wall here on the newly sharp coated floors. We also removed the workbench, added an Echo Show 5 there, and ran power down to this brand new receptacle, which is also a USB-A and USB-C charger. We moved our landscape light controller over here. We had to cut the wall, so I have to repair that somehow. I haven't done that yet. And I did a terrible job patching the wall, probably one of the worst jobs I've ever done. However, there is a banner going right here that hopefully will cover most of that. So it's 4 feet by 3 feet. It'll cover a lot of it. And so taking a step back, you can see right here and right now how everything looks after the garage project. Now, I am considering getting a cabinet for right here. A really nice cabinet that covers up this ugly breaker box. We'll see if I can get one found, and it would just be as tall as I can possibly get it and then cover from about here to here, or all the way across here to cover up this hot water heater. Eventually I would like to go tankless, but for now I don't have enough electrical service. Let's get the car pulled in here and see how it looks. All right, we did get the car all pulled in now, and we have the golf cart in as well. And stepping back, you can see how much space we have now. And I did pull the car in kind of sideways, but you can see there is a footer down here that you have to be careful of. I could go back more and over maybe another 6 or 8 inches, but now we have much more room in the back because the workbench is now gone. I could come back another foot easy there. And you can see I moved the charger cable to the wall here as well, and there is our Echo Show looking so fly in the wall. And so we have the Echo Show ready to go there as well. And stepping around, we have plenty of room here now to detail the car. And we have plenty of room for the golf cart as well. And I did keep this thing that was found in my yard randomly to put my car cover in. But yeah, guys, this is going to wrap up this part of the project. The only thing left to do, I have black blinds for that window. That's the last part of this project. And now let's take a look at it with the brand new garage door closed. And there you have it, guys. That is the garage project that I have been working on for months and months and months, coming to a close. And I do say it looks fly. Don't forget we have the hex lights. We have colored lights up here that we can change. And there they go, looking so fresh and fly. And guys, I hope you enjoyed the video, and I hope you enjoy all this hard work I do for you guys. Guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. I'm Brad, and you just saw my whole garage project come mostly to a close, besides getting the blinds up on the wall. And now I want to take a look at this Shark Coating website with you guys. Go ahead and go online to sharkcoatings.com and check out the website. And you can see they did a great job on my garage floor, and I would trust them with yours as well. Guys, thank you for liking and subscribing, and we will see you on the next video. I'm so happy to have you guys with us. We got to get out of here. We spent way too much time sniffing paint fumes. Oh my god, this thing is so freaking cool. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing again, and you got Brad here. We just got through a minor hurricane which has just moved out of the area, and so now we have time to come back and show you guys a new review of something sent to us by a company. They wanted us to check it out, asked if we were interested, and of course we want to get this stuff out to you guys to try. So let's get out here in the SCSR garage and take a look at what we got out here. And we have the Jet Fan Max by Kika. We're going to be taking a look at that today, and they also sent us the portable fan as well to take a look at. All that coming up today on Supercar Street Racing. Hang out. Out here in the SCSR garage, we've got a very special product for you today. I'm wearing green for absolutely no reason, but today we have the Jet Fan Max sitting here, and you guys have no idea how cool this thing is. We're going to be taking a look at this today for the very first time, and the challenging part is that the instructions are in Chinese or something, and so I had to try to translate them to figure it out. But we're going to open this stuff up really soon and see what's inside the box, what they included with the Jet Fan Max and the portable fan as well. We'll get that information to you guys today and tell you how we feel about this fan. So let's get going. We got a lot of stuff to do today with this, and we're out here in the beautiful garage hanging out with the Tesla and the golf cart. Let's get this thing unboxed. We're starting with the Jet Fan Max here from Kika, and right in front of me you can see the box is silver and does show a picture of the fan in front right there, and then it's got some little artwork around it like that, and on the back it looks identical to the front. No big deal, nothing really on it. And then on the side right here it does have the actual label right there, which we will take a look at in a little bit. And then just the company information. They are from China, so the information inside is in Chinese. Now the Jet Fan Max is supposed to be a super powerful portable rechargeable fan that could work in any circumstance where you don't have a lot of breeze going, let's say like a sporting event or camping or something like that. This would almost be perfect for that, but we have yet to see if this thing can rip or not. Now, I did cheat and I charged it ahead of time, so it is completely charged up. So let's go ahead and open the little one first and see what that's all about. You guys can see the Kika cute little portable fan sitting right in front of you. And if we take a look at the box, it just says portable fan on the front and has the company logo. And then on the side, it does say that it comes in multiple colors there: red, blue, green, black, and gray. It says that it has a long battery life, it's quiet, and ultra compact. And then on the back, it just has information about the model number, the label, and other things like that. And so that pretty much is all that's on the box of the Kika mini portable fan, the cute little fan. So I guess our next thing would be get this thing unboxed, get it charged up, and let's see what this thing is capable of doing. All right, we're gonna go ahead and unbox the Kika mini portable fan, and it is taped shut with a little sticker, and those came out fairly easy. Let's go ahead and get this thing unboxed. It does slide right out of the packaging just like that, and when it slides out, you'll be surprised later what you see in the big box, because this looks very similar. But let's take it out, and it looks like it has a USB Type-C charging port on the bottom, which is great. means you can charge it with any of your USB-C adapters. And it did come with a power cord here in case you don't have a USB Type-C, which I'm sure you do. Pretty much everyone has one of those now. So let's go ahead and get this thing on the charger and see how much charging it actually needs. All right, you saw right there that we turned on the eco battery inside the golf cart. We did switch on the 12-volt system, and now we have plugged in the mini portable fan to the club car precedent on the 12-volt system here, and it is charging with this USB Type-C cable. It is on a single LED, so we're gonna go ahead and let this guy charge up until it is fully charged. And while that's charging, we can go ahead and open the big one. Let's get over here and open the big monster size fan from Kika, which is chilling on the golf cart. Right in front of the Kika Jet Fan Max now, while we got the little guy charging over there off of the golf cart battery, we can go ahead and take a look at this guy. So let's go ahead and get it opened up. It actually opens up backwards like that. And as you can see on the inside here, we have the Kika fan. We have a nice instruction manual right here as well. We've got this add-on device right here, which kind of looks like a filter. We've got this tube right here, like an extension. We've got a charging cable right here. We've got this little brush add-on. And then we got the Jet Fan Max, which weighs about, I would say, 5 pounds at least. All right, we're sitting in front of the Jet Fan Max packaging content, and unfortunately, the entire manual is in Chinese, so I did have to translate the few things that I could figure out. But obviously there is a type of filter here that you can put on it with a screw on this thing. So that means you probably screw it onto the end right here. You can see the Jet Fan Max is threaded, and then on the other side we see the controls here. So this is the power button. You long press this button here to go ahead and start the Jet Fan Max, and then this is a slider that does control the power level. Now this button, not sure what that does because I am not able to translate that part of the manual. We can give it a shot and see if we can figure out exactly what that does. All right, the Jet Fan Max is in front of us, and we do have this add-on. You have that, and then you have this nice brush add-on here as well, and that goes right on. I don't know what you would possibly use that for unless you're gonna clean something maybe. You have an extension also that you can add on right here, and there's a good look at the extension on the end, and then you can then put your brush. That just clips right on the end like that, and that is how you use the accessories. I guess you can blow stuff off with it, like a cleaning tool. And then this thing just does come straight back off like that, and that part unscrews just like that. Back out here with the Vika Jet Fan Max, and let's talk a little bit about the operation of this. Now, as I said, this is kind of substantial. It is heavy. 5 or 6 pounds should tell you that it is a quality product, and a lot of that might be the battery on the bottom. I'm not sure, but the battery does slide out just like that. So if you have an extra battery, you can go ahead and have that charged up and ready. But that just slides right back into the Vika, and then it is ready to go. Now here is the power slider, and that's the level of the fan intensity. And I don't know what this does because I cannot read the manual. Now to power on the fan, you simply hold the power button down with a long press. And you can see right here, it does say 95% on the charge indicator, and it is at 0% power. Now we're turning it up, and it is going to blow the camera over. It will blow. That's only 36% on the thing, and it will blow this. Absolutely rips, and you can see how much power it had at only 50%. It will blow the camera over easily. %60 power. 100. So strong. Wow. All right, I don't know if you guys can see the dust on the car. We're gonna give this a shot to get the dust off of the car. Let's see, there's plenty of dust on the car. Here we go. Blew it right off. The dust that isn't stuck to it is coming right off. Now here's a look at the indicator from 0 to 100% on power is what you see right there. It's on 0 right now. And I still don't know what this button up here does. Let's give that button a shot. Oh, it's a turbo button. 100 and this is turbo. Oh, it won't let me do any more turbo. Oh, there it goes. All right, it would not let me go on turbo the second time. I don't know why. Maybe the fan will overheat the motor. Let's see. That time it did. That's the turbo button right there, the top button. All right, we determined that the top button here is the turbo button, and it will not let you keep that on for long, and I suppose it is because the fan motor will probably overheat. Now we were on 95% power. Let's go ahead and plug this in again and see where we are after using it briefly. 77% charge after using it for about 2 or 3 minutes. So you're not gonna get a whole lot of power time out of this, it looks like. That went from 95 to 77 in not too long a period, but also we used the turbo button 5 or 6 times, so that probably sucks down extra battery. I would say you probably could get a good 10 minutes out of this if you really needed to, but we would have to test that completely. Once it gets fully charged up, we'll see how long we can get this thing going for. But we can get 10 minutes out of it. In the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, over an hour and a half has gone by, and you can see that the fan has now charged up to 100% on a standard USB outlet right here. It is a 20-watt USB outlet, and we use regular USB Type-C. Now this thing was down at 77% after around 3 or 4 minutes of usage and also using the turbo button. Now that is probably going to be tested here very quickly because we are going to turn this thing on and see how long it takes to go all the way down to 0%. But first, we need to head on out to the Supercar Street Racing garage and check on the other fan, the mini fan. So let's go. The mini fan has also been charging for an hour and a half, and it is on the 4th dot of charging, so it is not quite done yet. Let's let that fan get all the way done, and then we will test the power of it to go all the way to 0. The Kika Jet Fan Max is fully charged at 100%, so the next step is to turn this fan on and see how long it takes it to go down to 0. Set a stopwatch.
Okay, stopwatch started.
Now we have started, we are 2 seconds in. We're gonna go ahead and power this fan on at the bottom. You hold down the button, it is on, and then what we're gonna do is just turn it on high and see how long it takes. And it is. The only way we could get it to stay was with a 2-liter bottle of Coke and our tequila. So we're gonna let the battery run down now. I can't see the battery, unfortunately. Let me turn it where we can see it. We've got 1 minute, 18 seconds. All right, guys, we got the mini fan here now, the portable fan by Kika, and you just saw how the Max, Jet Fan Max did in the endurance test, and now we're gonna test the mini portable fan here from Kika and see how long this goes. All right, guys, we have our stopwatch running right here on our device. And so we're going to put our fan right here, start it up, and see, we're already 10 seconds in. Let's go. Fully charged right here. Let's let this thing run. Okay guys, so you just saw we ran the mini portable fan down to nothing. You saw how much time that took, and we ran the big Jet Fan Max down to nothing, and it is at 96% after 3 hours, so it is almost recharged to 100%. Just using the typical USB Type-C cable here. This guy right here ran completely down as well, so we can actually put this on the charger now. It has a USB Type-C on the bottom also, so we just plug this thing right in like this. And you can see on the back of the unit, it does have 4 LEDs, and it did start blowing again as soon as I plugged it in, but it has 4 LEDs right here. Both of these guys are recharging. Okay, let's reset the stopwatch and see how long it takes this portable tiny mini fan to recharge. This is going on 3 hours right now, maybe a little bit more. And then we'll give you an update once we get all this stuff completely recharged. The Kika, or Kaika, however you want to pronounce it, fans are rocking every way, y'all. Guys, welcome back once again, and today we have a special product here, the Kika, or Kaika, however they pronounce it, Jet Fan Max. I don't think this thing is available yet. I've been looking for it online, but they did send me this and their portable fan to go ahead and check out, and I can highly recommend both. These things actually, I never even thought about it this way, but they're designed to be dusters, or, I mean, you could use it for a portable fan as well for yourself, like I thought, but these are for doing dusting and things on computers. And this thing really rips. If you just hold down the button here, it has 100% charge now, and you just turn it on and it will literally blow the camera off of the entire computer. So that's the Jet Fan Max, and this is the portable fan. The Jet Fan Max takes about 3 or 4 hours to charge up, and this little guy took a couple of hours to charge up. We got about 23 minutes out of the big guy, and we got hours out of the small guy. So please check out Kika. I'll put a link in the description to their store, and go ahead and buy a Jet Fan Max when it is available, or one of their tiny little fans as well. And this thing did blow all the dust right off of the Tesla Model S Plaid. Guys, we got to get going today. We have a lot of stuff to do in the house. We'll see you next time. Supercar Street Racing, welcome back to the channel, and today I'm going to try something that I never thought I would try, and that is I am going to try to paint these brown stripes on these seats black. And we have some stuff here. We're going to try this prep spray, which I don't even know if it's going to ruin my seats. And then we have this final spray for painting gloss black. We will see what happens. Alright guys, we are back out here in the garage, and the first thing we're going to do is try to prep the area that we're going to paint with this prep spray. And I don't know if this is going to ruin the seats or what. I don't care, because they are getting replaced if they do get ruined with covers. So let's see what happens. This is supposed to degrease the seats completely and prep them for paint. Looks like it's fine. So I'm just rubbing this in really good on the seats. Okay, so we got the seat out, and we are just going to give it one more good spray and clean. Amazon just came and brought me. Oh, Amazon's talking over there. Wheel caps. Yeah. And that's what those look like. Came out good. Might turn out to be a disaster. I don't have any adhesion promoter. So I don't know if this is going to stick or not, or just look like absolute garbage. So let's find out real quick. All right, we got everything masked off and we got sheets protecting the golf cart. I'm gonna go ahead and peel the tape, and if I gotta redo them, it sucks. guys, well I hope you enjoyed this project. It's a little bit too shiny for me. I might redo them with matte black or just get them replaced, but it does cover up all the brown. That was the last brown on the cart, so I'm happy about that. It's just a little too shiny, but it might be this light as well. Let's turn this light off. Yeah, not bad. I'll probably just stick with that. They're fine. And the alligator is a little bit more shiny than the regular anyway when you actually have the brown alligator skin on there. So yeah, that's gonna do it for today. Hope you guys learned something like I did. And see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. Alright guys, Supercar Street Racing, welcome to the channel for a quick video about upgrading the firmware on the ID4 digital cluster for E92 cars. We are here at id4motion.shop and we go to support and then firmware. Looks like there was a new one released that I didn't even know about, June 9th. And we're going to download that. It is downloading to the lower left hand corner. And we're going to show it in folder. Now we have a USB stick already ready to go, formatted FAT32 here. We're going to drop that guy right over to the stick. And then let's go to this PC and eject that guy. And the next step is out in the car. Let's grab our USB stick here and I'll meet you guys out in the car. All right guys, we're out in the garage. Here is the E93. And if you guys remember properly, we have installed a USB stick adapter under here. If I can find it somewhere. Right. Where'd it go? So right there. Where is it? Of course now I can't find it and I put it in. So it's right here. And so we are going to stick that stick in. If I can see. Let me stop this and turn on some light. Okay, now we can actually see it. There's my little USB adapter that I installed into the dash. Putting the USB stick in there. And let's go up. And we'll start another clip here with the light off. Alright, it's in the thing. I wasn't sure if you had to insert it when you actually have the car on, so I put it in first. Let's see what happens. Alright, it's updating the software. There we go. Dang it, it keeps on like going back to the old settings for my... It's got a long extraction going down at the bottom. As you can see that line moving from left to right. So I was on 2.02.00 and it's installing 02.02.02, which probably won't fix any of the issues because I still have battery drain, I still have issues with cruise control being off, and I still have issues with the fuel warning indicator coming on constantly. When you get on low fuel, it turns off, and then it starts chiming again, and then it turns off, and then it starts chiming again, just over and over. So we're going to stop until this is done. I'll be back. This is now done. I don't know if it restarts by itself or what. It does. Okay, cool. There goes the reboot. Yeah, the car is running terrible. Something's definitely wrong with it. It's going in the shop in a couple of weeks, but you see how bad it's idling. Might be like a vacuum leak or something in there going on. I'm not sure. But yeah, that's how you update the firmware on the ID4 instrument cluster. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Welcome back to part 2 of getting my mailbox fixed, guys. And today we are going to be finishing up this project with some landscaping. And we do have everything in the back of Rich's truck right now, so let's get moving. We have successfully gone to Lowe's and gotten new pavers after my old ones got stolen. So today we're going to be reinstalling pavers here. They actually didn't steal them from here, they stole them from the driveway, but that's the mission today on Supercar Street Racing. Let's do it. All right, we're back at Supercar Street Racing and we have our new pavers today. And so this mission is quite simple and cars are going to be coming by, can't help it. All we have to do right here and right now is get these pavers into this area by the mailbox. But first, we need to do a little bit of leveling out. You can see there's some humpage right there and some in the front. So I think that what we have to do is just dig a little bit of dirt out here and in the front. But I'm not sure because it looks bad over here, but not right there, if that makes sense. Maybe we should just fill in. No, because this over here is pretty high. All right, I see what I got to do, I think. All right, I'm still kind of figuring this out. I've never done this before, but I think the move is to just try to follow the contour of the ground because there's so many weeds and roots and stuff. So I'm just gonna kind of go for it here and start on this corner. But there is a sprinkler head right there, so we can't go over that. Man, the bugs are real. I got to get bug spray. All right, we're back with some bug spray on, and the cars are just going to keep coming. So we kind of have to accept that is our fate. I don't know how you... Kind of just need to raise this side up. Just drop out. Yeah, I think that's the move. All right, we got our paver base laid down here. All we got to do now is go get some soil and go ahead and fill this all in with soil and put some flowers and stuff in here and call this dumb project a day. All right, we do have a car coming, but the very first thing we're going to be working on today is we're going to go ahead and get these 2 plants planted. We can plant more stuff later. They didn't have a whole lot of selection at the store. So I'm going to go ahead and get these 2 guys in and get this project started while you guys watch. All right, we got our landscape light right here. I cannot for the life of me remember what I did with the bulbs for these, but I do have bulbs that fit it. These should have all come with bulbs, but maybe I didn't even check and I used my own last time. But I have a few of these to put in. Now we just have to figure out the wiring situation and run it to the existing wiring. It looks like there's plenty of slack here. So I'm just gonna do that now. I'm just gonna plant this right between the 2 plants. Oh, it ain't gonna go there. Just like that. And then I already have connectors on here with enough space to put in way more lights. We could actually do more than 1 if we want to. I have space for 2 more lights on these connectors. And I am dumbfounded about where the bulbs are for these lights because I know I had them at one point, but such is life, I lost them. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and power these on and test. They are on. They are all on, guys. So these are going to be for the mailbox to light up, and the other one will light up right in the center of the nice new plants. Now all we have to do is put some topsoil and then rocks in, and we will be good to go. All right, guys, we got some topsoil in here. I really didn't have to put it everywhere, but I wanted to get it kind of leveled out. Now we're going to go ahead and add our rocks in. Just spoke to the hardware store. They are out except for one bag, and the bag that they have is busted open because that's why I didn't buy it. So what we're going to do right now is go ahead and water all this stuff down. It will turn a nice dark color when it is wet, and we'll go ahead and clean everything and get the dust off. Yes, I have to wait until they get more to finish this project. That is going to be that project. Guys, I hope you enjoyed this little journey of the drunk mailbox shenanigans. And we will see you guys very soon on the next episode. Guys are out here doing stump grinding, which is insane. Alright guys, once again I'm an absolute idiot. I did a whole entire project without my wireless mic on and didn't check the first clip. And always check your very first clip, the first 5 seconds or so. And I can tell I have dust in my throat right now because I'm about to choke. So this is a upgrade for the office that has 6.5 inch in-ceiling speakers in it. And what we are going to be doing today is we are going to be upgrading those to the 8-inch pile PDIC, I believe it's R81. I don't have it right in front of me, but yeah, those are right here. They're a two-way in-ceiling speaker. And here I am unboxing the PDIC R81 and trying to get all this ready to be installed in the office ceiling. And so once again, I will be voiceovering this whole clip because I'm an idiot and I don't know how to do anything right with microphones or video production quality at all. Here's me rotating the clips toward the inside, but before you rotate the clips to the inside, make sure you keep one clip rotated towards the outside away from the voice coil and push down on it so you can pop the grills out easily. You don't even have to use the little grill tool that they provide you. So I took all this time doing this rotating of the pegs, and then of course forgot to take the grill off, as I just said. And this whole project is going to involve removing the existing, and here's the template that I saved from last time. This is removing the existing 6.5-inch in-ceiling speakers, which I've already done one. Here you see me moving the camera into the office, but you can see here I took one out last night, and I needed a test speaker, and I don't have any, and that's hilarious, but I really don't. So I took one of these guys out, and then when I did that, I decided why not upgrade the office to the 8-inch in-ceiling, which is the last room besides my bedroom. My bedroom's still running the 6.5 for the center channel, and that will be next to upgrade. It makes an absolute disastrous mess when you do it, though I hate doing it. And here is the 6.5-inch hole cut about 10 years ago for the 6.5-inch in-ceiling speakers. And this is me getting my act together and my tools together so that I can get up on the stool and trace the 8-inch hole compared to the 6.5-inch hole, which is nearly an inch bigger. And here I am pointing out that the AC needs to be off when you start cutting, because if you don't turn it off and turn off all your fans, your dust will blow everywhere and you will be miserable in life and you will hate yourself and everyone around you. Here I am marking the new hole, and I think that I actually blew this one because part of it didn't mark, so I realized that when I took this down, and I actually put the template right back up there, tried to line it right back up, and I started the process again. And here I am marking it for a second time and making sure that I'm actually making marks, and make sure you don't slip with your pen, otherwise you'll be repainting your ceiling. If you're like me, you have flat ceilings and nothing comes off of them. When they get dirty, they're dirty. Stuffing the wire up in the ceiling to get ready to cut and make a complete mess out of everything here. And I am ready to cut. I already have a sheet down below the cutting area. And here I am up on the stool, about to destroy my arm muscles for a solid minute or 2 or 3 or 4. And there has to be an easier way, but if you use a tool, it gets so dusty. Like, I've used a Dremel before. I've used a jigsaw, which makes marks on the ceiling pretty bad. I've used a Dremel, works great, but creates dust everywhere. And I have used a Hole Pro, which works pretty good, except when it catches. Sometimes when you're actually drilling, a Hole Pro will catch, and when it does, it will like fly off the track and like make a big gash in your ceiling, and I've had that happen plenty of times. So Hole Pros are hit and miss for me. But I have cut plenty of speaker holes with them. You can't do that here because you have to have a center for your arbor to go through. If you already have a hole, you can't use a Hole Pro or a hole saw. You will be cutting it manually, my friend. Here I am about 50% done. And what I don't know at this point until later is that this speaker is the hole is a little bit too small, and I didn't see it until after I screwed the speaker in, and it came back later and noticed one side was not flush, and I had to pull the speaker completely out and trim some more. This is me about 75% done. It's been what, a couple minutes maybe. My arm is getting absolutely destroyed, tired. I already worked out today. That's me taking a break right there, and here I go trying to switch hands to the left hand. It's Sometimes if you just go full speed, it helps because, you know, you don't feel it for a second and then you're almost done. Make sure when you're doing this, you cut on the outside of your line. Doesn't even matter if you're like 1/8 of an inch on the outside, because there's plenty of the bezel to cover any mistakes. And I did not cut this one wide enough, as you will see later, or you won't see because I didn't record me repairing it because I was so ill. And that's me where my cutting was not straight. My blade was not straight up and down. I was cutting on an angle, so there was a lot of drywall hanging over. When you get done, look for that and trim it off if you do have that issue like I did. And this is me just extending it, but I didn't do it enough, because you'll see here in a minute that the speaker is off, and actually did not record that, so you won't see it. But yeah, one side was not pulled up all the way to the ceiling, and I tried to push it up and it just was not having it. So I had to pull the speaker out, trim a little bit on that whole entire side, and then put it back in. This is me having a panic attack because I couldn't find the wire, and I found it. And now this is me grabbing the speaker here, getting ready to get up on the ladder, not understanding that I could have put the drill in my pocket. I did that later and had a epiphany of sorts. And so I am going to get the speaker here, and you will see me ascend the stool here momentarily. I don't know if I left the planet or what. I do notice a pulsation over the video. That's odd. But here I am, about to climb on the ladder and try to install the 8-inch PDICR 81 speaker. And of course, I am right in the way of the camera as usual. Again, video production, not my thing. Even though I was a professional doing it in one lifetime. Alright, here's me connecting the old speaker wires to the pile 8-inch in-ceiling speaker. And then, you know, these new PDICR 81s are good, and they have upgraded binding posts, and they can actually hold the speaker. You can hang the speaker from the wires. The binding posts are so good. Now here it appears to be in. This is me having a panic attack trying to get the drill and almost pulling a muscle. But in reality here, the speaker is not flush mounted at all. There's one side that is going to be a problem. It even sort of made a bubble in the ceiling, but as soon as I relieved the pressure, the bubble went away. But you might be able to see that here momentarily. This is me putting the third screw in. Yeah, when I sucked up one of those sides, it made a bubble. I think it's this side here. Because basically the drywall on top of there is broken. You can't really see it in the picture here. It might be this one. Yeah, I think it was that one. But I didn't see it here. I went ahead and put the grill on at this point, because I thought, but you can kind of see that there's a gap. I didn't see it from that angle, but it was on the opposite side of where I was. And here's me putting the grill in thinking I was done, and boy was I wrong. Grill went straight in, no problems whatsoever. And here I am thinking that side is all done, and I'm so happy and life is good, and actually could not be further from the truth. And I'm repositioning here. Notice the other 6.5 is not out of the ceiling, so I have to get set up here to take that out. Alright, here's me again getting set up to do the second speaker up here. This one here is still in the ceiling, so I have to remove it first. So they will provide you with a little pin tool that goes through the grill. It has a little loop for you to put your finger in, and that's how you pull off the old in-ceiling speaker grill. Notice here you just put that through the speaker grill and just pop it right off. Now there's 4 screws here, so you take your drill and go counterclockwise, and the little feet inside the attic will turn away from the drywall and allow you to drop your speaker right out of the hole. Sometimes it goes better than other times. If you go too far, your screw will just fall right out of the clip, which is fine if you're not reinstalling these speakers, who cares? Now these old 6.5-inch in-ceiling speakers are, the binding posts are terrible. They're the only thing you can do with them is stick them through the tiny holes, or you have to use the spade connectors, which I did not do, but they won't hold hardly any gauge wire through that hole. You can get a tiny amount through one of the holes and a little bit more through the positive hole. The negative hole is tiny. This is me prepping the wire, but I still have to stuff the wire in the ceiling and draw the new template and get that cut. And honestly, I did a way better job on this one than I did the first one. Even though once I put this speaker in, you'll see that one side is not pulled all the way up. It pulled right up with the screw, no problem. Like I said, better to cut larger, because you have probably a 1/2 inch of leeway on your bezels. This is me prepping to cut and destroy my arm muscles once again. Here I am making a concerted effort to cut on the outside of my trace line, because I have learned, because I have installed probably 50 of these in my lifetime. Every time I don't cut outside the line, I'm up there trimming and making adjustments, and it's just stupid when you can just cut a tiny bit more off. And you never see it. You're not going to see it at all. Don't do like I did and buy the tiniest, cheapest speakers you can buy. Go ahead and buy something mid-range. Get 8-inch, get something decent quality. The first time, at least get something 8-inch so that when you upgrade, you don't have to cut another hole. Like I was saying before, you can use tools all day long to do this, but automated tools make an absolute mess, and the only way to really keep that mess down is to put plastic up and like a tent around you, or it goes everywhere. Or get a vacuum cleaner and someone to hold the vacuum cleaner up next to where you're cutting, and that will suck up all the dust as you cut. I am a one-man band though. Sorry about the fan being in the way, of course, I didn't notice that either. Just like I didn't notice there was no audio recording, fellows and ladies. But I'm almost done here with the cut, as you can see. It's about to fall down momentarily. Almost there. Here I am just kind of finishing off that last little bezel cut here. And then making sure that I don't have any angle cuts with drywall hanging over at the top. If you cut on an angle, the speaker won't go in. Here's my wire ready to go. And just me making a few little adjustments here. Making sure that I don't have any issues when I go ahead and put the speaker in. And I think at this point I'm trying to decide where to put my drill, and so I am getting my tools ready to put the speaker in the Pile 8-inch PDIZR 81. I think I'm aligning the clips down here, as you guys can't see. And I am getting my drill ready and putting it a little bit higher this time on my desk, because the desk is right next to where I was going, so that gives me the opportunity to grab the drill a little bit easier. And going for the wire to clip. Here I am clipping the wires into the clips with one hand, which is skill. Once I get those wires in there, I make sure all the clips are rotated towards the voice coil. And put the speaker up into the hole. And grab the drill real quick from behind me as I hold it up with one hand here. And make sure that it's flush. I grab the drill with the other hand and start the screwing process. And there's one, and what I didn't realize right here is that that particular side is actually protruding. It's not all the way up in the ceiling. Didn't see that till afterwards. And here I am doing the third screw. My arms are on fire. And I think I realized at this point that there was a big gap. On the far side there, towards the slider, I believe there was a gap there. Alright, so this is a look at the finished product. Here are the 8-inch in-ceiling speakers installed. Hope you guys enjoyed this. Yes, I made a couple of mistakes. I corrected them after. You would think after all that many installs, I would know how to do it, but apparently I don't. But hey, it came out great, and I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Supercar Street Racing here. Have a good day. Right, the IKEA fairy did come. The fairy did come. Right, the IKEA fairy did come last night, and I did get rid of the Right, the IKEA fairy did come last night, and I did get rid of the old couches. So our mission today is pretty simple. We are going to unbox all this IKEA stuff and set up my new furniture. did get everything unpackaged, and the hardware and instructions were in the last box tucked underneath the springs. So I'm going to get the instructions out right now and figure out what is going on here. This is a modular set, so it has to be put together a certain way. Let's get to work. I did get everything. Okay, I had to take the end off of both of these. Okay, I had to take ends off of both of these and swap them around. They are interchangeable, so I had to take this end off because it was configured for completely opposite. Move it over here and then take this end off and move it, putting this back together. Okay, I had to take the ends off of both of these Okay, this part of the project is done, and the couch. The project is done, and the couch is put together. It wasn't too bad. I made one mistake that cost me maybe 30 minutes of extra time, but I got that fixed now. And you can see right here, let me step back here and put it on wide. There's a better shot at it, the modular couch. Remember, I had to move one side to the other to get it to the small part over here on this side. So not too bad. I'll put a link in the description to the couch, and watch the video back if you need any help putting it together. We'll see you guys. All right, we are back in the kitchen as the Roomba goes crazy in there.
not sure if you're going to hear a little bit more about that. But again, there will be 3 calls coming up on this Starliner readiness poll for terminal count. They will poll the mission support room manager or MSR. After launch, the BMC.
A beautiful shot of our beaches here from the courtesy of our chopper team here at the Kennedy Space Center. Folks coming out to enjoy the launch and an amazing day. Weather, no changes again. Low-topped cumulus clouds on land, which you see some of it there, but because they're low-topped, that's not a concern. When a rocket flies through a big, thick cumulus cloud, it can trigger a lightning strike, but those clouds are not the kind that can do that, according to Launch Weather Officer Melody Lovin. And so we're good to go there. We also have a launch visibility is always a factor here in the southeast. Can you see the rocket and from where? And our friends at United Launch Alliance provided us with this graphic so you can see about which point in the launch you would see the rocket. If you're within the first 2 inner circles, you should be able to see the solid rocket boosters jettison a minute after launch. Folks in the Orlando and Central Florida area will be able to see it about 90 seconds of flight. And then it'll come into view for much of the rest of the state after more than about 2 minutes, including Tampa on the west coast of Florida. The southeast corner of Georgia might be able to see the Atlas Centaur separation, which happens after 3 minutes of flight. Again, we're looking good here at the ASOC. Richard Jones polled his team, the NASA operations manager, and all of them are go.
LC flight, channel 1 and air-to-ground 1 are now merged, going to air-to-ground 1.
Roger. We'll send it back to the host desk.
LC flight, air-to-ground 1, ready for contact with Starliner on channel 1.
Roger.
Houston, contact air-to-ground 1.
Houston.
Flight Alan Shepard, May 5th, 1961.
Gemini 3 with astronauts Gus Grissom and John Young launched March 23rd, 1965.
Apollo 7, October 11th, 1968, with Wally Schirra, Don Isley, and Walt Cunningham.
STS-1 launched with astronauts John Young and Robert Crippen, and it launched April 12th, 1981.
Starliner Houston, your suit fan Bravo is repowered. It looks good. Please close your visors. Column closed.
You saw video there of Demo 2, May 2020, Doug Hurley, Bob Benken.
And then, of course, today's NASA's and Boeing's crew flight test with Butch Wilmore, and Sonny Williams.
You know, Mike, 12 minutes and 15 seconds to go. How are you feeling?
I am excited. I'm grateful to ULA and Boeing and NASA team that we are sharing this historic moment together. Go Starliner.
Yeah, our hearts and well wishes are with Butch and Sunny as they make history testing what is poised to be the second commercial crew vehicle that is certified to ferry people to and from the International Space Station. So with 11 minutes and 46 seconds to go, let's send it back over to ULA's Dylan Rice and Boeing's Lauren Brennicke to walk us through the final moments of today's launch countdown. Let's do it, guys.
Let's do it, Megan. We just heard the Starliner readiness poll is a go. We know the crew's visors are down now, so we are moving along smoothly into the final 11 minutes and 30 seconds of this countdown. This is an instantaneous launch window today, which means that we will launch when the orbital path for the ISS aligns with the Space Coast. Once we get into orbit, Starliner will be working to catch up with the space station, eventually reaching speeds of more than 17,500 miles per hour. It'll take about 25 hours or so to get there. And we are going to be watching here any minute.
minus 11 minutes.
For the crew access
arm. Control, so the crew access arm for launch. Roger.
Right on cue. Crew access arm about to start moving away from the spacecraft. And Dylan, we will watch it move very slowly today, but it could move much faster if needed.
That's right, Lauren. It takes about 2 minutes to rotate the 120 degrees back away from Starliner to its stowed position and latched position on the crew access tower. Here we go. But we could, in the event of an emergency, redeploy it in less than 15 seconds.
It's amazing that it can do that. We hope to not have to ever see that happen. After liftoff today, Brandy and Jim will continue commentary from Houston through ascent, spacecraft separation, and the orbital insertion burn. We will have the shot of Butch and Sunny inside Starliner until the moment of launch, and then we will get it again when we get to the ISS.
minus 10 minutes. Flight, verify CST 100 on internal power. Verified. Starliner, configure ordnance for launch.
Touch and win.
All right, the spacecraft is running completely on its own now. And they are configuring ordnance for launch. That means or could happen during ascent.
So Lauren, we're just about 2.5 minutes now away from our terminal count status check. The terminal count status check is the final report from each operator indicating that their system, whether it be a ground control system or a launch vehicle system, is ready to execute the final 4 minutes of the countdown to launching the rocket. At this point, if there were an issue, the anomaly team would be discussing it, but nothing like that has happened right now. All's quiet. I am expecting to hear all members of the team report go when pulled by Chief Launch Conductor Doug Lebo.
And we're actually hearing on a side channel that they are preparing for the launch vehicle systems poll. This is the long one. A lot of people view this as their favorite poll. It's kind of fun to listen to them list off each system, and then that team will give a final go or no go for launch. And we will be able to watch cameras on the rocket today, and live telemetry feeding back will provide a real-time look at the spacecraft model when video isn't possible during the ascent as it moves through the dynamic phases.
minus 8 minutes.
Ah, there we go.
Under 8
All right.
minutes before Butch and Sunny head back to a place they consider home.
Now we can talk about the launch.
About 6 months on the International Space Station, and they are thrilled to be going back for a third time.
So we are 9 minutes away from launch of Starliner, which has been delayed multiple times. So we are 7 minutes away from launch here, and there's still a possibility of a hold. You don't know yet because it could still hold or scrub, but you can see Starliner at 7 minutes from launch. Let's see if they can get this thing off the ground finally. This is years and years of delays on Starliner, so this is huge if they can get this thing off the ground.
Hydraulic. Pneumatic. LO2. Water. Sensor system. Propulsion. Go. Pneumatic. Go. LO2. Go. LH2. Gas gas. Electrical system.
But this is the final check for all of the systems. They all have to be in agreement that they're going to launch or they don't launch at all. This is huge for Boeing. They have had failure after failure on this, getting this thing into the sky. So let's see if they can fly today.
Go. ULA safety officer. Go. Vehicle system engineer. Go. Anomaly chief. Go. Range coordinator. Clear to proceed. Flight director.
I think there's a all right, so everything's go. There, I think there's a built-in, well, there's a possible hold again as it counts down into the lower numbers. All right, so we're 5 minutes and 45 seconds, and it still could hold. There's no guarantee. All right, a little over 5 minutes away from launch now of the first launch of crewed astronauts on Boeing Starliner, delayed years and years and years with many, many, many problems. And so obviously people are nervous about this launch. And it still could scrub. They have a built-in ability to hold, I think, at either 2 minutes or 1 minute. We're going to see. So the astronauts are giving their little pep talk here before they get in the sky and launch, and I think it's pretty cool. A little over 4 minutes left in the countdown now for Starliner. First launch with crewed astronauts. Four minutes to go here, and Starliner on the pad with astronauts in it for the first time on the real test flight. Every time they've launched so far, they've had issues and they've had failures, and they've scrubbed many, many, many times. So let's watch. 3 minutes. And if you notice underneath the capsule, there's like a ring almost. If you look at the very top where the capsule is, that is for aerodynamics. They figured out that helps with I think they said the shock waves over the bottom of the actual rocket when they are, I think, past the speed of sound. 3 minutes until liftoff here. Cape Kennedy there in the background. First launch with astronauts. This is a flight test, guys, so this is important. If anything happens in this actual flight, then there would be a lot of delays with humans on board. It's big. 2 minutes and 40 seconds. A little over 2 minutes here, and obviously everybody at NASA is nervous about this flight, and so is Boeing with the issues that they've had for being delayed 5 or 6 years, which is uncalled for. And meanwhile, the whole time, SpaceX was delivering astronauts to the space station, and Boeing even got like almost 3 times the money that SpaceX did to do the same exact job, and there was a lot of controversy about that as well. 1 minute, 57 seconds. And you see the old school Boeing spacecraft compared to SpaceX, they refuse to modernize, so it still looks like the lunar lander from the 70s, you know? They refuse to make things modern. Well over a minute. They could still hold, I think, at 1 minute. $120 here. One minute here. They're going to either hold or launch. Let's see. All right, so they got past the 1 minute mark. They could still hold for any reason. If when they try to ignite, if there's a problem, they will stop the launch. About 40 seconds here. They can't abort from the top. They can abort. 28 seconds here. Let's see if we can get Starliner in the sky finally after years of delays. 20 seconds. Looks like they are go. 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Back here, it's already launching. We're a little bit behind.
And liftoff of Starliner Atlas V. Here are your 2 American heroes, drawing a line to the stars above us.
A little bit behind on this broadcast. Back here, they're about 5 seconds ahead of us. All right, go Starliner. About time. There's a good view of the tracking shot of the spacecraft. Next thing that's going to happen is the solid rocket boosters. Well, the next major event is max Q, when the aerodynamic pressure on the outside of the vehicle is at its greatest. There just looks like it's at max Q now. And then, of course, the solid rocket boosters will separate.
Starliner next. Looking good. Speed and attitude increasing as expected. Coming up in less than 20 seconds, the solid rocket boosters will run out of fuel and burn out.
I don't see the bottom. I don't see the actual graph moving here. I'm not understanding. I guess they're not showing the timeline at the bottom. They're just showing the next event. So that's what happens when you don't use Starlink. That's what it looks like.
That call, good handle from Capcom Joshua Kudrick, indicating that the crew now has the ability to initiate an abort manually if needed. All looking good so far. Now 2 minutes into.
There goes the solid rocket booster.
On the solid rocket booster's jettison at the 2 minute and 40 second mark.
Such a low quality shot. You get used to seeing SpaceX with the high definition shots, and you see this and you're like, wow. So can't see what the next thing is. Okay, they are actually moving down the timeline.
Solid rocket boosters have now been jettisoned after seeing Starliner through its first 90 seconds of flight. Team on the ground here confirming that it was
Oh, no, they're not. They're just stepping through the steps. They're not actually moving down the timeline. All right, just waiting on Miko here, main engine cutoff, when the main engine is going to stop. Nice view of the Earth there, although pretty low resolution compared to what we're used to from SpaceX. I don't think Boeing has the ability to use Starline, or to use I forgot what I was talking about. Starlink. So that's probably why they don't have good video. So far, so good for Starliner, as far as I can tell. No issues here. Shot from above the engine bells there, pretty cool. Just very, very, very low quality.
Team on the ground reporting that they saw the asset cover on top of Starliner that's been protecting the spacecraft docking system.
There goes the cover.
They saw that jettison as planned. And now the second stage's two Centaur engines have ignited to pushing the Starliner into space, fueled by liquid hydrogen and liquid.
So she just said the Centaur engines have ignited to keep moving Starliner forward. All right, so we're off of live video now and on an animation, and that's where we're going to call this broadcast a done deal. Appreciate you guys tuning in as usual. Finish this editing project here, so I'm going to sign off now.
Talking.
No talking.
I don't care about the address being
Okay,
on
go.
All right, they can say it.
All right.
I don't give a fuck they know that. All right, you
All
ready?
right. Yeah.
Okay.
To JEA. Residential cut. If you are calling about a power outage, gound wire, street light, or other electric problem, press 1. To report a power outage or for an outage up for security purposes, only the street number of the outage location will be repeated. If the street number of the outage location is 11351, press 1. If not, press 2. Our records indicate that your service has been disconnected. A payment of $0.00 must be received to reconnect your services.
Let me call and make a payment of $0.
Press 1.
All right, guys, welcome back to another episode. We got the guys here starting to refinish the pool today, and so looks like they're draining the pool now and washing it down. Let's take a look. All right, if I put you on video, man? You mind if I put you on video for my channel? My YouTube channel? This guy's out here doing his work, man. He's got it. Gonna refinish this pool. My frog pond. So they're draining the pool right now. So what's the next step after you drain the pool?
Take it for hollow spots, dry spots.
Okay.
Then I just try to tear them out as much as possible.
Uh-huh.
And then if I do that, it just starts with a rinse down like I'm doing now, rinse down again. Then I bond coat it. Bond coat is like a primer for your interior of your pool. With the paint.
I see.
Your interior sticks to.
Okay, gotcha.
That's what I apply. And I seal it all around your little turn. Yeah, I tip that around now.
Right.
Around the rest of them. I'll reseal around them, even around the light. And we'll be ready to rock and roll again.
So that light's actually coming out. You can.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna take it out.
Oh, okay.
And
All right.
then stick around, reseal it. I'll just leave it hanging there until once you replace.
Yeah, I'm replacing it.
We did an electrician replace it, and then I guess they'll be here to see your finish.
Hopefully.
When the light gets in.
Do you actually do the Pebble Tech yourself?
No,
you guys
no,
do
no,
that?
I'm just a prep man. I tile them. I do everything but that.
Ah, gotcha. But you're not doing the step tile, right?
No, sir.
Okay.
Step tile usually goes on when the inspector comes. The inspector guy usually goes on the step tile. But he likes for it to be on top of the bar.
Oh, right. Okay. Man, yesterday we had a big old hawk sitting right here on the step watching the frogs.
That's a good look, man.
I know.
What the Indians say, that the hawk part is better.
That's what I heard, man. How you get all that out? Just with the pump? All that dirt and stuff?
All that dirt, something. We're going to show all that crap.
Right.
We're going to show all this crap out.
But that stuff will just go.
We'll get it out with buckets.
Gotcha.
We'll show all that, get all that clean.
It's nice having the pond to dump the water in. Dang. Really? Minnows are going crazy around the... Look at the minnows. That's insane. Minnows are like hoarding around it. There goes the water. And of course they're going to shovel up all the debris that's left here. All this water is just groundwater. Yes, sir. There's all the rest of the water. Attracting the alligator right there. Sitting right there too. Might be another one on the bank over there.
Those are smaller Smith & Wessons. The key is you don't need to throw it that hard, really.
Notice you can hit the back too because I got back points. There you go, man. You're a natural.
First shot.
Oh, that was bad.
You went way down on that one. Well, you got
First
2 out of 3.
Yep.
Epic. That's what's left. get as much of the water out as I can. Update you guys here shortly. He's cutting around the ports and the lights to reseal. What's that? Yeah. There's the drain. Got water in it already. Seeping up through it, and the pump's just going crazy. Making the greatest noise ever. But yeah, he ground out around the light. Ports, so we can reseal those before they start doing whatever they do next. And we got Bunch of dumb frogs in here too. There's one. Guess they're left over from before. Update, he's cleaning the pool out now. Got it almost clean. Scraped everything. Now they're just going to put it all in that bucket. And try to keep it clean. Got him. Got him. Got him. I know, man. It's a hot day. It was hot yesterday. Heck yeah, man. This is the only time you've been in a pool and been hot.
Right?
Yeah.
Hey, you can actually use that as a joke.
Yeah.
Yeah,
When it's empty. Or if it's a hot tub. I think this is the original finish on the pool. I don't think it's ever been redone. Do you? I mean, it's pretty stained. I see something happening out here. Let's see what he's doing. Pretty cool. Looks like that's the, I think that's the permacoat. That stuff. Looks like they cover the whole pool with it. Stuff dries fast. It's already dry. Awesome.
Get that. What up,
Looks like it's drying already. Pretty crazy. Update you guys when I get done. Alright guys, so just wanted to record a little outro here. My security camera footage did not save properly. But looking at what we have this morning, yesterday, my yard guy came and cleaned all my gutters out. And I won't have a problem anymore over here because this was my biggest problem. This palm tree would drop into these gutters and cause them to clog up. But he came yesterday and cleaned all that out till that guy starts dropping leaves, and then it'll probably get clogged again. I also asked him to do some trimming on this tree. But yeah, so this is what we got this morning. Looks like everything's drying except for that little patch, and I let them know that that might be a problem because didn't really dry because there's water coming up from the pond, obviously underground. It actually needs time to dry, so I don't know if they got to put 2 pumps in there to let it dry or if it's going to be fine like that, but this looks mostly dry. So I think the guys are going to come today, would be my thought, but I'm not 100% sure. So that's going to be all for today. I hope you guys are enjoying this. It's actually kind of fun to watch this come together, and we'll see you guys on the next one. All right, this is how you punch it in a 1,000 horsepower Tesla in Mexico. Punch it. Oh my God! What the hell? Hey everybody, Brad here. Just wanted to give a quick update on my home theater room. As you can see here, I have my home theater room in pieces. Wanted to let you guys know exactly what's going on here with this guy. So my projector died, my Epson projector, which is now sitting on the shelf up there. The bulb died finally after about 7 years. And I did buy another bulb. First I tried a generic bulb off of Amazon. Installed the bulb. It looked absolutely terrible. It was really cloudy. The picture was distorted. Thought it was probably the generic bulb. So I ordered a genuine Epson bulb, put that in, looked exactly the same. So I think that something in my 1040, my Epson 1040 projector right there died at the same time the bulb died, or that component caused the bulb to die. So I have ordered a 4K projector. Now, if you guys are familiar with projectors at all, you know that 4K projectors are very expensive. Most of them use this method called pixel shifting. So what it does is it projects a 1080p image, then it doubles it and moves it over and projects the second image so fast that your eye can't see, effectively making 4K out of an original 4K image. I ordered an Anker, A-N-K-E-R, Cosmos Max 4K. It is LED powered, not laser. The most acceptable laser projectors that do 4K are about $3,000. I've spent $1,000, actually $1,100 on a renewed Anker Cosmos Max. Will be here in 2 days. I decided to take this time to go ahead and finish my theater room. Now, as you can see here, we have a lot of ambient light just because the walls are a lighter color. Now, when I built the room, I built it from scratch from a guest bedroom. I created this wall myself. I sanded down the wall, and I used Lowe's Home Cinema screen paint. I framed up the wall using a projector calculator. I made the frame on my miter saw. So I created the frame on my miter saw, and it came out awesome. Looks great. Right away I can see some issues with my wall boxes, a little crooked right there, which are usually covered up anyway. You don't see them. The equipment's pushed right back against them. I designed this for this entertainment center to flow right down here I ran power and HDMI. HDMI goes from in the wall there all the way up over to the projector shelf up there where the projector sits. I'm not 100% sure I'm going to be using the shelf unless it works out when I get the new projector and it projects correctly. And last time I ended up just strapping it to the bottom because the Epson projector had really no way to project. I couldn't adjust the keystone good enough where it could go down enough to hit this. It was literally projecting onto the ceiling. Only thing I'm worried about is this fan being in the way. I've added that since, and I don't know if the projector being on top of this shelf is going to hit the fan, but if it does, I'm gonna have to remove my moon men. Right there, my little astronauts. I think at the very worst, that's what I would have to do because it is slight downward projection to get to the screen from the center of the lens up there. You can see up there I did a wall box, a double wall box with power and one of those little brush inserts so you can run a cord through it and bugs and stuff can't get through it. The shelf is a glass floating shelf. As you can see, I had the projector strapped to the underside there and upside down. This time I'm going to turn the Anchor Cosmos Max upside down and lay it on top of the shelf because it has a LED star constellation on the bottom. You'll be able to kind of see through the frosted glass there. Now, the other thing was my other projector was quite a bit brighter. It has a standard 200 watt bulb. This Epson Home Cinema 1040 right there. The new one is LED. It's quite a bit dimmer, maybe half the brightness. Now I ran this projector up here on eco mode the whole entire time I had it because it was so bright. You could actually have the window open here and still easily project on the screen and see the picture. The new projector, LED, going to be less bright, so I'm making strides to get this room brightness down quite a bit. First thing is the whole entire room is going to be that color. So it's all going to be that dark shade of green. I forgot what the name of it is. It's a dark, like brownish green. I'm going to do the ceiling as well, so I need to take this vent out. I need to remove my rear surround speakers there and get this room prepped and go ahead and paint the whole entire room. Now, if the shelf doesn't work or I have to lower it, then that's going to be a little bit of work, but I think I can manage to figure that out. I'm going to leave my shelf here that has my artwork on it. It's just all movies and TV stuff that sits on that shelf. It's been there forever, even before this was a home theater room. So I want to show you guys this hilarious mistake I made when I first put the surround speakers in. It's so visible up there where you can see where I cut the hole, and I was right on top of a stud and I had to move it and fill the hole. Unfortunately, you can totally see what I did there. It's not noticeable unless you really look. But yeah, so I am waiting for my projector to get here Wednesday. Meanwhile, I've got work to do in this room. I already have everything taped off. These closet doors are going to be permanently removed. They are going to be curtains here. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to get rid of that door as well and just do a curtain on the outside of the door. So I think what I'll do is a curtain rod up there with two curtains that hang straight down to the ground right there, black. I think that's what I'll do. Not sure yet, but I think on the inside here you'd be able to see a lot of ambient light from the other room, and my concern there is that. So maybe I'll do two sets, one on the inside, one on the outside, like two on the outside, two on the inside, for a total of 4 curtains that you walk through. That'll also help with the sound deadening. So I'm not sure yet. But yeah, just a little update. I still got to take the Echo Show out of the wall here. I got to remove these speakers, this vent, pull the bell off the fan and slide it down a little bit so I can paint underneath that, if I can even get that down without removing the, might not be able to get that down without removing the fan blades, which is going to suck. So I'm going to start working on that now, and I'll update you guys in another video. Have a good day. All right, got the door prepped up, so that's where I'm going to stop the paint right there. I am going to paint up the hole right here where I forgot what that's called. Strike plate, is that what it is? I'm not sure. The hinges are going to get painted, all this trim. I'm going to start with a brush and go ahead and do all the trim right now. So I don't have to mask off anything here because I'm just doing the outside of this trim. I'm doing the shelf there as well. All this. And I think I have like a little baby roller brush I can use. I got to go look. I think I had a cabinet roller, but maybe I don't have it here. So that's my next step. I'm going to go ahead and break open this Italian leather paint and go ahead and start painting. Alright, I got my paint station set up here in the kitchen. Got my drop cloth here, my little roller tray, my roller with the appropriate thingy, roller refill, whatever it is, brush. I shook this up really well. I got my vinyl gloves on here, and just remember when you're doing this, have a bunch of paper towels ready. It is water-based. It will come off of anything, like literally, it will wipe off of anything, or when it's done, you can literally just take your fingernail or a scraper and scrape it off. It's not going to stick to anything permanently, except your walls. So make sure this is shaken up well before you do it. I know you guys all know how to paint. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and pour some of this out. And likely, since I decided why not start, I'm going to start the walls too. So I got my roller out for that. I got my paint here, which is not enough to do the whole room and the ceiling, so I'm probably going to run out. But I took a picture of this barcode so that it can easily be redone at Lowe's. So I'm going to go ahead and take that off. Now remember one other thing. When you pour your paint out, always, 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 always wipe off the paint that's dripping down the sides. See what happens if you don't right here. As soon as you're done pouring, get some paper towels, wipe it off. Get yourself like a Publix bag, like this, or a Walmart bag. Put all your paint paper towels in there and throw them in the garbage. I'm gonna go ahead and pour some paint out right now and start. All right, guys, got the trim painted around the door here. Just gonna tell you this straight up, dude. If you're painting dark over white, dark over light, period, it's gonna take multiple coats. But I encourage you to use the guarantee on this paint that says 1 coat coverage, because, okay, yeah, right. 1 coat is not, okay, 1 coat. Come on, man. Take it back to the store, get a free gallon to finish the rest. That's what I'm gonna do, because this is not covering in 1 coat. Not even close. Look at this. I know, because when I painted this wall, it took like 4 coats. So I'm gonna go ahead and get my little extension for my roller so I can go all the way up to the ceiling there. I'll do as much as I can today without doing around the projector, because I don't know if I need to raise it or lower it. But I'm gonna do it till I run out of paint probably. And I still gotta take that off and take the speakers out and take this ceiling fan bell out. I'll update you guys shortly. All right, guys, a little update here. Got some of the ceiling painted there. Got this wall. Some of this has 2 coats, some has 1. It's just really hard to keep up with. Got my fan going. Got my fan going. Got my vodka going, just kidding. Got the speaker out. Got the vent out. Both of those got to get painted matte black. I got a whole new tray of paint. So it is time to tackle this entire quadrant right here. And I'll update you guys. But yeah, that's what it looks like so far. Definitely some needs a 2nd coat. Maybe a 3rd coat. Yep, look at that. Update you soon. Another tedious update. Got that much done. It's gonna take me probably the entire day, because I gotta do all this. So I'm gonna keep on plugging away, but I'm gonna stop right there until I know if the projector is actually gonna fit. All right, just got back from Lowe's and Walmart, picked up a bunch of stuff. Picked up some black receptacles and switches for the room here. Now I am updating you guys with the rest. So I am painting the vent, the Echo Show wall mount and my surround sound speaker flanges, mounts, whatever they're called, black right now. So I wanted to show you guys this, and then I'll show you the progress on the room. Stayed up pretty late painting. Definitely needs another coat in a lot of places. Yeah, probably in most places it looks like. I'm gonna go ahead and start on that now. I did go get another gallon of paint because I used almost all of it. And I have to get around that ceiling fan up there and also around the stand up here, but I'm waiting to see if I'm gonna have to move it before I paint. Hoping I don't have to lower it. I also need to take this window up, but yeah. So this is what it looks like before we get all the black receptacles and stuff in. And then I think I'm gonna pull these specialty receptacle plates out and just paint them, since it's gonna be hard to find black ones, but especially for like some of these. But yeah, so I'm about to get my paint ready, start that, and then also these guys take about, I don't know, 10-15 minutes between coats. But there's all the ceiling stuff and wall stuff painted black. And I'll be back soon. Alright guys, a little update here. So I got all the black wall plates installed and receptacles. Black switch, I'm painting the blank that goes right here, matte black. I got the Echo Show 5 mount here. So the way this goes in, this is so awesome. So you just literally like push it into the wall. And then it's got 4 clips.
Are you trying to shop for 5 mounts?
Okay, that's funny. Amazon's talking to me on the... So you just put these 4 little clips in there to hold this mount in, and it kind of secures it up against the drywall. And if you look at my whole smart home tour, I kind of go over this. These guys get power from the switch below. You can see it right there. And so it makes it super easy to put these mounts in. But look, you can see how the clips like hold on the mount. They just kind of push up against the drywall like that. Such a cool thing. You just use a drywall knife to cut it out. So yeah, so black, black, black there. Let's grab the Echo Show. So I do have the skin coming for the Echo Show, and it's a space skin. So now all we have to do is find the power here. It's right there. Plug this dude in. Hard with one hand, but I'm gonna figure it out. Okay, so he's plugged in now. Now of course it looks ridiculous because it's white, but I mean, that's it. It's in. It's gonna look so much better with that skin on it. And there it goes, powering up. Got the projector power changed out to black, and the little brush plate is now painted. Gotta get the in-ceiling speakers. I'm gonna go do that now, and I'll update you guys after. All right, guys, time to reassemble the surround speakers. These guys just literally screw right into these, just like this. I did notice that this paint is really easy to mess up, so I have to be super careful reassembling these things. So I'm going to go ahead and put the screws back in right there to the in-ceiling speakers. Okay, I got the speakers reassembled. There's the grills. There's the brush plate for the home theater projector mount. So now I am going to get these things installed right now. I'm going to go ahead and take the opportunity to put spade connectors on the wiring coming out of the ceiling because they were just wrapped around these terminals. So I'll show you guys that once I get in there. Alright, got my crimp tool. And if you guys didn't know, the color of the actual spade is on the tool to show you where to crimp it. See the red? And so that tells you what gauge wiring you're using, 22 to 18. And then you take your crimp tool and your red spades, and we are going to apply them to that boy right there. I'll show you when it's done. All right, could not get the red on there, so I switched to blue, which are a little bit larger. That worked perfect. The reds were pulling right off. I'm gonna go ahead and get that speaker mounted. And the way this works is they have little feet that hook on the drywall right there. So you rotate the feet in, all the feet go in, like this somehow, some way. They rotate in, and then once they hit the drywall, they spin and they grip the drywall. So they rotate in like that. Yeah, I'll figure it out. I need two hands. But yeah, those are the little feet that grab the drywall. All right, I got one speaker in. As you can see, the paint doesn't hold up very well to touching it. Same experience I had in the car. And a couple of the mounting screws didn't really catch. I don't know why. If it rattles, I'll pull it down and try again, but I think it's in there pretty good. I'm gonna go ahead and do the next one. Got the surround sound speakers installed. Again, two of the screws would not engage on this piece of crap, so we will see what happens in that case. If it rattles, I'll have to take them out and do it again. I'm gonna work on the AC vent now. AC vent is done. I'm going to grab the brush opening for the power for the projector now. Get that installed. It is out here drying. And the blank switch plate. Get those installed. Not before I don't take a shot though. So the blank switch plate goes here, and the brush goes up there. I'm gonna do that now. All right guys, got the black receptacle and brush plate installed up there. It looks awesome. I know the cable's still white. Might have to just like take a frickin' Sharpie to that and turn it black. But yeah, so I gotta still do all those. So I gotta take all those off, paint those, and that little breakout adapter. Maybe, I'm not sure. I might get another entertainment center. I saw a really cool one on walmart.com that I want. It's like 70 bucks, not a big deal. So I might just do that and not have to worry about these. You don't really see them even with my current setup. But now I am going to work on the curtains here for the closet. This is going to be traded out for curtains. No more door. Oh, I'll show you the curtains. So in here we got the curtains for that. And these are the Sun Zero blackout curtains. I know, no light comes in, but still. I just thought they looked cool. And then we got this, easiest way to do this when you remove your closet is to use a shower curtain rod like this. One that expands and locks into place. It probably will take all of 5 minutes to do this install. So I'm gonna work on that now and I'll show you guys what it looks like after. No more louvered, no, they're not even louvered actually. They're just these kind of doors here, and they are going away forever. That'll be coming up next. All right, got the curtains installed, and painfully obvious, the curtain rod needs to be painted black for sure. And I don't know if I have these curtains on there correctly, but I'll leave it to Susie to figure that part out. But that is going to be the closet, and it's going to look way better with the lights off. I know it looks kind of like reflective or whatever, but once it's dark in here, I mean, it's going to look fine. It just definitely needs to be, I can't believe the back of these things are white. Seriously? I'm probably going to have to take those back and get something that's not white in the back. This doesn't look good. But also that needs to be on the inside there. I guess it would work. but that bar's definitely got to be painted white. Absolutely. Or black, sorry. And then this will be good to go. I do have a set for here, a double set, but now I'm thinking that those are gonna have to go back because they're white on one side, and I really don't like that. I don't like how the white shows through, and they're kind of reflective. So I might take those back and get the charcoal ones. All right, guys, I totally forgot to update you when I was doing the curtains. I did get back from Walmart, got these curtains on where the closet door used to be, and I used a rod that goes through the middle. It's 3 panels, and I've got the doors that were on here inside the closet for now till I can figure out what to do with them. But as you can see, this came out pretty awesome. So that's the closet, which I really wanted to move all the equipment into the closet and then run everything up through the ceiling, but it's a lot of trouble to do that, put the receiver in there and all that, so I just left everything up front. I then got the blinds installed. These are brand new blinds, and they are the ones without a cord, so you just lower and raise them down here you just pull on the bottom of them. I just put my curtain rod bracket supports back up. These are the original curtains that were here before, these black ones. I'm gonna go ahead and hang those up right now. Got the curtains installed. Pretty dark with the blinds closed. These are faux wood blinds. They're like the most darkening you can get. And this room is very dark with everything shut. I'm going to now work on this door. So what we are doing here is 2 panels on the inside of the room and 2 panels on the outside of the room. So I got to put up, first put up curtain rod hanger. Here are the rods that are going up there. So I just got to hang these real quick. I'm going to start on the outside of the door and get that set done now. Alright guys, got the entryway curtain done. So you can't put the little ball on that end because it's right up against the wall. But basically, let's see how dark it gets now with no lights on in here. Ah, see, yeah, that's perfect. That's amazing. I'm very happy with that. And then there's a tiny bit of light coming in on the corner of the blind there, but I don't know what I can do about that. Yeah, there's some light coming in up in the corner up here that I'm gonna probably have to deal with. But other than that, it's dark enough in here for sure during the day. So the screen looks absolutely great. If I can find the remote here. Let me turn this music down so... Wow. That's crazy. That's HDR, so that's 4K with HDR. And of course, you're not going to get the full effect from my camera, but it's absolutely awesome. This Anchor Cosmos Max 4K is... They're not paying me to do this. They're not sponsored or anything. This thing looks great. Now I'm shooting this on the phone at 4K 60, which is what the video is, and the phone does HDR as well. But I mean, that's a good example. If you go here, this is a Atmos demo, and it's got true black. Of course, this projector is not going to go true black. It's going to be grayish. Let's look at some of these other ones. Wow, that's awesome. So cool. So here in a second, I'm going to turn the lights on. I've got a couple more things to do before I reveal the room to you guys. Okay, it's time to hook up the JBL studio monitors the correct way. They've always kind of just been barely hooked up. So I have some flat speaker wire that I'm going to use. I want to just try this because I'm running this under the carpet right there. Hopefully it's enough gauge. I'm not sure what gauge it is. Let's see if it says. we're not pushing like a ton of power through the fronts. So I've got my speaker wire here, I got my banana plugs, and I am ready to start doing some damage here. So I'm gonna start by, I got these rugs too for under the speakers. These guys. So just gray rugs, they're gonna go on each side right here on the floor. Kind of dampen the room a little bit more too, the sound. The more fabric you have, the better. So that's going in the corner right there, and it matches this rug. Speaker's gonna go on there. It's gonna also allow me to run the wire under the carpet right here, and since it's flat, it shouldn't get in the way. And I have another mat for that side I'm gonna install, and I'll update you guys when I start doing banana plugs. Well, it took me forever to figure it out. Of course, it fell off right when I said that. Well, I had the banana plug on, but I can't seem to figure out how these stupid things work. They're the most ridiculous plugs I've ever seen in my life. So I guess I gotta put that one back on now. Finally got the plug back on, man. These things suck. I got these a while back on eBay, I think, but I got this one side ready to plug into the speaker. I'm gonna go ahead and do that now. Get my appropriate length to the back of the receiver right here, and then put the other set of plugs on. Got the wire run underneath the rug here. Got the banana plugs on the other end. It's ready to go to the back of the receiver now, and then I'm gonna do some wiring cleanup back there as well. I got my zip ties ready. Get everything nice and neat back there. I'm gonna do that now. All right, I got all my wiring done. These are the front speakers. Unfortunately, I don't know which one's left and which one is right, so I'm gonna run a test tone here real quick and see which one is which. After 10 more minutes of messing around with this speaker not working, of course the banana plugs pulled out 3 times in a row, so I ditched them and just used the rear speaker terminals. Now I'm running the configuration to make sure that I have the speakers in the right jacks. So you just go to channel level and it sends a test tone. So yeah, there's front left, so center. I'll go back. Center. It actually works. I can't believe it. So the banana plugs come out again. And then I don't have height speakers. Okay, my surround sound speakers are reversed. I need to correct that real quick. Alright guys, got the wiring all finished as best I can. I just need a shorter Ethernet cable. That's what's really taking up a lot of space back there. I ordered like a 6-inch one. And that's going to be it for today's video. You can see I got the speakers all wired up. And I will be making a reveal video, and that will premiere tomorrow. So please check it out when it gets done. Thanks you guys for watching. Just came outside and look what I found. Oh, they're upside down.
Got him!
Good night.
Got him!
All right, we are back out here in the SCSR garage, and we have everything we need to change these wheels out. We have our Pittsburgh jack. We've got our 4-way lug tool. We got our nice anodized sockets, and we got our puck kit. And the only thing we don't have right here and right now is our impact gun. And of course my dryer wants to go off, and now I can't reach the impact gun. It's too far back. And I got the impact gun now, and it has a battery ready to go, but it will not break these free. I tried last time, you have to break them free with the four-way, and now we have to get our adapter set out for our impact gun. Unfortunately, these sockets do not fit my breaker bar, so that's where we are right now. And we have our brand new wheels over here, and we will be putting the rears on first. So we have a 295 on top right there. That's the one that needs to go on first in the back. I believe that's a 295. Yep, so this is the first back that will go on, so we'll get this over there and unpackaged right now. Oh, they're upside down. Good night. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at these. Holy crap. Amazing. Unreal. Unbelievable. These things are amazing. I am so hyped. Are these things unidirectional? I think they can mount like... These tires are not unidirectional. So now we can move to getting this thing out, but we got to get this car into jack mode first. And let's see if we can figure out how to do that. All right, we got to get this car into jack mode first. First thing we did was unlock it, remove the charger, put that back on our charging stand here, and the little charger door has closed. We have to go into the car. I've never done this before, but I think you go into... Get that music turned down before we get a copyright. You go into service, and you go into... It won't go into jack mode. Why? Jack mode. Car door has to be closed, maybe? Will not go into jack mode. Why? I gotta figure that out. Park. Okay. Won't go in jack mode. Not sure why. I gotta figure it out now. Alright, I cannot figure out why it won't go into jack mode. But I also can't change the suspension either. Advance. I can't do anything to jack mode. So, not sure what's going on here. So, service. Will not go into jack mode. What the? All right, we figured out how to get the car into jack mode. We're ready to rock. And we have Dukes of Duval here, assisting temporarily. And so he's got to pull the little plastic cap covers off first, which we will be reusing temporarily until we get new lugs. They pull right off. And we gotta get this thing mounted somewhere.
For your look. You didn't get aftermarket lug nuts, did you?
He ordered them, so I gotta put them on later. It didn't come in yet. Alright, so we have our 4 thing right there. Here's all the plastic. I gotta go back on after, it'll look ugly. That's what to do. And then we need our 21. And we need our adapter.
This is stalker bag.
Alright, so we are going from what? We're going from 285 40 R19 to 295, forgot. 295 35 21 ZR.
So we're screw up anything? Like with the electronics in regards to different size?
It does not, because from the factory it comes with 21s. But you can order them with 21. So that's the new big bad boy. We're close. Let's sit in some battery acid here.
No, it's going down this fucking.
Like that in that one house. Oh, how fire is it? Really good?
Oh yeah, it definitely looks good. You can see that red brake 2 caliper really good now.
Get a couple of these in. Not doing anything, dude.
It's because what the problem you're going to have is that it's not going to go on.
Why?
It's just pushing the nut back. Oh, you got it. Make it go real slow because it's a deep well socket.
Oh, so it's just pushing it inside the thing.
Exactly, yeah.
Yep.
You can counteract that by putting a couple in at a time. If it was sitting up, but no, hold on, it doesn't. I'll take that back because it's not going in all the way. Because it's got.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
I take that back, yeah. Because it's got this lip
These
on
are
there.
fire wheels. Fire. So scared to like do anything. Every mistake is a $1,200 mistake. You mess one of these wheels up. $1,200 in 2 months to get them. Where's my torque wrench?
Probably safe to impact them on real quick.
You think?
Yeah, and then go back with the torque wrench. Did you get the
I've never even used it. I'm scared to even impact.
What pound?
Don't know. Can you Google it? Can you phone it for me? You have a phone?
No, I don't know.
All right, we got our ratchet here and our torque wrench. I mean, we got our torque wrench set to 129 foot-pounds. Pretty tight. I'm gonna go ahead and let this thing down. Need extension. Not flicking these. It's not clicking. Got the wheels on, put the cap kit on, and we are done with this wheel. Now all we have to do is clean this wheel off and dress it. Breaking it.
to move.
Guys, we are out here with the Tesla Model S Plaid with the brand new BC forged wheels. Looking so fresh. The car's still on medium height, so it won't go down into low while it's parked. So I still have to put it in low to show you what it looks like. But oh my God, this is my song. This looks so good. What a difference this makes. The BC forged wheels on the Model S Plaid. Now I got to dress the tires and clean that all up. All right, we just finished dressing the wheels and tires and cleaning them, and this is how it looks on the Model S Plaid. We're about to go down to a good spot and do some sunset pictures, even though there's no sunset. The weather's kind of crappy. But check this out, guys. The BC forged wheels came out so hot on this car. Now the suspension's still in medium, so it will drop. When it gets into low, it won't let me do it while it's parked. But that BC forged wheel, oh my word, guys. This car looks so hot with the tint and the matte wheels. Oh, I can't even tell you how good this is. That thing is a missile. Look at it. Oh, best car ever. Love it. In the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and today we have a project to clean the fence again. It is time to do it again. It needs to be done about once every 3 months. And you see we did break out our Ortho sprayer to mix up a combination of goodness to go and clean the fence. What we're gonna do is mix a tiny bit of Dawn and some cleaning vinegar, spray it on the fence, and then use a scrubbing brush to brush the fence off and then rinse it off, and that should do it. And so I have my Ortho here ready to go, so let's get busy. Guys, Supercar Street Racing back in full effect after a short break and one video after that. We decided to come back and do this project before we head out on vacation. We are going to be cleaning the white vinyl fence again, and this time there is a few areas down by the pond that are starting to look mildewed and rough. I'll be using cleaning vinegar, and I'll be using the spray bottle and a all-purpose brush. And the first thing we're gonna do is mix a little bit of Dawn into this, then water, then the cleaning vinegar. Rest of this at least into that jug. And then maybe a little from that jug as well. And I think that's all it's gonna take. If I was reading online, I do have other stuff down here, but it is a vinyl fence and you're not supposed to really put any harsh chemicals on it. Soap, water, and cleaning vinegar should be fine. I don't want to use all this because my housekeeper uses it and I'll have to go replace it before I leave on the cruise, but yeah. Let's go ahead and get this stuff mixed up. I know you guys noticed that my appliances are all gone. They will be here on the 28th, but let's go ahead and get this bottle full of some soap and vinegar. I am going to put very little soap because it will foam up a lot. And then I'm going to pour this vinegar in there. This is cleaning vinegar. This is White House All Natural Cleaning Vinegar. We're going to follow that up with cold water because I don't have hot water in here because it is turned off because the dishwasher is disconnected. Cold water's fine though, I think. Should be alright. I'm going to do it slowly because I don't want it to foam like crazy. And if it doesn't look like it's enough soap, I will add a few more drops. Okay, it's not foaming real bad, so I'm going to put a couple more drops in there. And I am doing it slowly simply because I don't want soap bubbles pouring out the top. Go all the way up to about right here. Because when you put the plunger in, it raises the level up. And I have about 2.5 hours to get this done before I have to work. All right. Alright, we did get the entire fence cleaned except for the one around the pool equipment. That one is much newer, but it still needs to be cleaned. They all do every 3 or 4 months, and it is about a 2-hour job if you do it alone. And you can see the fence looks awesome, especially down here by the pond. It was really bad because it sits under trees and closer to the water and everything. But yeah, it came out awesome. The mixture really didn't help. It was just really soap and water, probably would have done the same thing. But I hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'm gonna jump in the pool. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing today, and we are outside in the beautiful SCSR compound backyard with a live studio audience of alligators all around us to take a look at the Zeke Saw, and we're going to do that next, so hang tight. Welcome back again to the channel, and we are out here on the dock with the Zeke Saw that was provided to us from the manufacturer, which we're going to be taking a look at this today, and then this is going to be going over to Rich and Trish as a Christmas present. But this is a 4-inch mini chainsaw. They have their email address right here on the front, zekesaw@gmail.com. They did contact me and asked me if I wanted to take a look at this, so we are going to be looking at this today, testing it out in the yard, and getting this thing unboxed on Supercar Street Racing. Alright, we are out here with the Zeke Saw 4-inch mini chainsaw, and once again, this is a good look at the box. You can see it right here. It is yellow and black, kind of taking from DeWalt. It's got some tips here for you about wearing eye gear, keeping away from children. When it's used for the first time, it needs to be fully charged. And extend the life of your chainsaw. Don't cut branches over 4 inches long, so we won't attempt to do that today. And now let's see what's inside here before we have to get this thing out and get it charged up for use. All right, on top there's some protective foam right here, just keeping our Zeke Saw all healthy, and then a little instruction manual here. Keep away from small children. The thin film may cling to nose and prevent breathing, so they're talking about this, I believe this plastic bag here. And then there's a warranty here to activate that you have to scan on your phone. They gave you some nice pink and white Michael Jackson gloves here, or you can give them to your mom. And then inside the box here we have the Zeke Saw. We have some chainsaw oil right here, but it is empty. We have a Zeke Saw rechargeable battery right here. We've got your standard power adapter here that has a little charge indicator here on the corner. And then inside the box further, way inside the box, way deep inside the box, is this Phillips screwdriver, which they provided you if you do have to do any kind of adjustments on the Zeke Saw. Now, using the Zeke Saw is just as simple as taking their battery here and pushing it straight in like that. But it does say to fully charge the Zeke Saw battery before you use it at all. So we're going to do that now, but first we're going to take a deeper look at the instruction manual. So I just wanted to point out before I start charging the Zeke Saw that you cannot charge the battery while it is in the device. So there's no putting power to this while it is running, because the charge port is underneath there, and you just place the charge in like that. And I'm going to go ahead and get this plugged into the wall while we talk more about the instruction manual. We do have the Zeke Saw on the charger now, and while our studio audience looks on, let's take a look at the instruction manual. And of course the first page is just all the warnings. So, you know, go ahead and check this out, and the scan for the activation of your warranty. And then the second page is talking about the work area safety, electrical safety, and personal safety. Some more safety stuff for the Zeke Saw. And then how you care for your tool. So don't force it. Use the correct power tool for your application. Don't use it if the switch doesn't turn it off and on. Disconnect the plug from the power source and or battery before making any adjustments, of course. Recharge with the specified charger, of course. Use power tools only with the specified battery packs, of course. And a few other warnings here about using the Zeke Saw. And then how to get service here, of course. And then a little thing about the technical specifications on the chainsaw. It's a 4-inch chainsaw. It weighs 2.5 pounds. And it has a 18,650 battery with 21 volts and a 2,000 milliamp hour battery, 2 hours of charging time. And you can work on this variable up to 45 minutes, and it does show you a picture here again of plugging in the charger to the charging jack. And it needs to be fully charged, so it is on the charger right now before we can use it. Now it shows you how to remove the chain if you need to, how to install the chain, and lock the case. And it does show you how to put oil in it. It does not have oil that came with it. The oil was empty. You have to get your own oil. Shows you how to cut here, some things about the warranty. And that is it in the instruction manual for the Jukebox chainsaw. Now let's get all safetied up and do some cutting with the Jukebox. Okay, I did let the battery charge overnight and it did not turn green on the charger right here. So that's an indicator of either the battery charger is not working or there is a defective power supply, something like that maybe, but I'm going to go ahead and hook the battery up anyway. I did contact the manufacturer. I emailed them, just waiting for a reply, but until then we'll go ahead and hook up the battery and see if it actually works.